Steel Toe Morning Show.
All right, good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. That's April.
Good morning.
You know, some people call me Loaf Piggy.
Some.
These are your Lemmy hats. Get those at the Lemmy store. I gotta be better at plugging other people's stuff. I don't think you can just Google the Lemmy store.
Probably
and
not.
anything comes up. But you can get those there. Got some steel toe hats, some other stuff. Check them out.
Go to the Lemmy shop.
Go to the Lemmy shop. LemmyShop.net
You're terrible. Somebody put it in the chat.
/streamlabs.com. That's where you can find the Lemmy store. And if the link doesn't work, you wrote it down wrong. Welcome to the show. It is our final YouTube show of the week, and it's April's last show of the week. April filling in for Johnny this week. And, ultimately, you only had to do one more show than normal.
That is interesting, isn't it?
Yeah, because no Rumble Friday. You don't have Rumble Friday tomorrow. Gino and I have Rumble Friday tomorrow. So you just had to work one extra day.
Yeah.
So far this week. But at any rate, actually, wait a minute.
I don't know.
No.
That's not true.
You worked one extra show this week, but you actually ended up working one fewer day this week, because usually you do an evening show Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
That's true. I do a show every day.
Right. This week you get a day off. There's a pot of gold at the end of your rainbow.
It's funny how that works out, because hourly wise, I did work a lot more this week.
Right.
Like a lot.
You worked 4.5 hours more.
Right. No, because we even did extra streaming
Oh,
hours.
that's right. David Chandler made us dance like the beggy puppets that we are. And they were asking me, I learned my lesson. Somebody asked me yesterday how much for an extra hour. Like MSO asked me towards the end of the show. And I said, nope, I already said what that would be. Not saying it again because I'm being set up.
I couldn't do it last night. I was so tired.
Oh, man, I got such good sleep. I did wake up a couple of times. But when I did fall back asleep, was I out like a light. Very nice. Gino's going to be doing Rumble Friday tomorrow. Very exciting stuff. We have plenty to talk about today hey, you guys are going to like this. You know how earlier this week we were talking about Alex Jones, and we're like, poor Alex, this is just breaking him down.
Yeah.
The Sandy Hook stuff, $1 billion. Like, it's just going to crush this poor guy.
Depressing.
I'm here to report today, and we'll talk about why in a little bit. Alex is going to be all right. Alex is going to be out. You don't have to worry about Alex Jones. You don't have to worry about $1 billion. You don't have to worry about any of that. Alex is going to be okay.
Wait, I feel like I'm being set up.
We're going to get old Alex is going to be able to come back. It's going to, 2 words. Payment plan.
Oh.
And settlement.
Settlement.
4 words.
2 words.
4 words.
Just kidding.
Payment plan settlement.
Okay.
That's 4 words. Perfect. And also get your Compound Media subscriptions out, because Anthony Cumia returned yesterday and he looks spectacular.
Sure does.
Anthony looks very, very good. Let me find the clip I was watching. There it is, right up front.
It's been quite the adventure.
Yeah.
Over the past couple of months.
It is. It's fucked up what not drinking does to you.
It is weird, right?
You look so good when you stop drinking. Number one, you just de-bloat.
He's debloated. He looks very slender. He wore a nice shirt.
Yeah.
His color's good. I didn't expect his color to be good.
Well, that's what it is. Like, okay, so he had open heart surgery, he had bypass surgery, I believe.
Quadruple bypass.
Quadruple bypass.
Yeah.
That's the bypass of bypasses. When you
That's
have,
the
to
big
give you
one.
an idea, triple bypass, when you say I had triple bypass, people go, holy shit, dude. Wow, that's a close one.
Like you cheated death.
Yeah. Quadruple bypass is like they prevented one of those widowmaker heart attacks that you, like, 5 people have ever survived from. One of them being Kevin Smith,
Oh,
the
wow.
director. Kevin Smith, that's why he's so skinny now. He got so fat, he had one of those widowmaker heart attacks, the kind that my grandpa had, where the paramedics said, and I was like 2 months old, so I'm just telling this on stories I've heard from other people. But my grandfather had one where, like, the main valve just, like a kink in a hose, and it basically ruptures.
See, I think that's what happened to my grandpa too.
Yeah, and
But I was too
it's such a heavy pressure valve that shuts off that basically your heart backs up and rips. Like your heart rips and you just drop dead. The story I've always heard is my grandfather had a widowmaker heart attack and he was dead before he hit the ground. That's I've always thought about that. I'm like, if I'm old enough and, like, I've done everything, that's the way to go.
No, because I bet if you're getting to that point, you've probably had health problems before that.
But he didn't.
Like none.
He had a doctor who would be like, "Hey, you got to cut back on the red meat." You gotta, like that kind of thing. They had warned him about heart problems.
But no symptoms.
Yeah, they warned him about heart problems. I remember actually when I got old enough, when I was an older gentleman, and I had a conversation with my dad about his dad. There had been whisper because they didn't like the boys in the family didn't like their mother. There were problems with my grandmother, who I had met like 3 or 4 times in my life.
I've heard things.
Yeah. So my dad one time was telling me about, like, yeah, he didn't say like his mom poisoned his dad. He didn't say that, but he did say, I believe on the death certificate it said something messed up, like not heart attack, but the cause of death was something a little shifty and shady. And I'm like, well, I live close to the county records office or whatever. Do you want me to go look up his death certificate? My dad said, yeah. I remember it was trippy as fuck. I went to Foley. I went to the Benton County records thing, and I looked up my own grandfather's death certificate. You can ask them for it. You can just see it.
Okay.
And I got my grandfather's death certificate, and I don't know what this rumor was, that it was some kind of not heart thing, but it said right on there, like, major cardiac episode, like, thing. It was
Also,
like,
that was all for nothing.
yeah. But it's fun. You know, families, they like to get their little theories and their little gossip things going.
Oh,
And
you like to titter like silly little girls.
like little gossipy bitches. Yeah. I don't know. It's a way to keep the dead person alive.
I
Like,
guess
if there's lore behind them.
It must be fun for them to just basically talk shit about their mother then.
Maybe that's
basically
it too.
They like to believe she was extra evil
Maybe
compared
that-
to what she really was.
Well, that's just it. Like, when you don't like someone, it can't just be, oh, the kind of person I am and the kind of person they are just doesn't work.
Right.
It has to be that person's an evil piece of shit. You know? There's a lot of people I don't like that other people say very nice things about, and I just go, yeah, for some reason we just don't get along. Or, like, I just don't like that person.
I've
or
had
whatever.
people like that, I guess.
But it's not like, evil fucker. Like, how many times have you heard me say about people, like, I hope they make a shit ton of money. I hope they're doing all right. I just don't like them. That's about it.
And that's the adult way to go, I guess.
Yeah.
Just fuck them.
So Anthony came back yesterday, and yeah, it is, man, not drinking is, I know people don't like to hear this. People get really defensive when you just point this out. Not drinking is really good for you.
It looks good for you, too.
It's really good.
I mean,
like, I'm talking about not even casual drinking. I'm talking about abstaining from alcohol. Fuck all these studies where they're like, a glass of red wine is actually better for you than not drinking at all. It's not. Not drinking is way better for you than drinking any amount of alcohol. Alcohol is literally poison.
So good though.
Whatever good parts of alcohol like help your body or whatever, you can get that elsewhere.
Well,
Like
of
you
course
can
you
get
can.
those things from other stuff, eat some fish or something, have some fucking tilapia. And
Have some fucking pie.
maybe we'll have some fucking pie and we will quit drinking. Yeah, I made it a longer word. Drinking. So he did say on Gino's show yesterday, Anthony said that he had a couple glasses of wine at Thanksgiving.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, it sounds like no booze. And he said shots out of the question.
He has been booze free except for Thanksgiving. I did listen to the beginning of Tax before I went hunting, and he basically tells the entire story of how it all went down and the treatment he got and everything, and it sounds intense.
I wonder if that's going to be tough, like hanging out with Gavin and hanging out with Gino.
Gino, maybe. Gavin seems like he gives a shit, and he wouldn't be shitty.
No, I just mean both of them drink.
Oh, no, he seemed like he had a pretty good head on his shoulders about it. Oh, yeah.
Dude, when the doctor says, we just tore open all the major highways and arteries to your heart and fit. Now, bypass, is that where they do the balloon? They inflate your arteries? Bypass, is that where they like create a new avenue to your heart?
So I think what the gist of it was, and I'm not a doctor, but what I was listening to Anthony say yesterday was basically they need like major arteries that are a little wider, so they take part of one like from your leg, one from like your abdomen somewhere, I think one from by your arm or something, and they replace the clogged up parts because what he said is that the blockages in his heart were so fucking packed, like there was no saving them, like there would have been no putting a stent in.
Sure.
So he needed to have those removed and like replace it with extra arteries that your body has elsewhere.
It's like when they give you a baboon ligament to replace your fucked up elbow or whatever.
I think he'd be against
that. No, like an actual baboon.
No.
Yeah, I don't know if they used to do that or if they do that now, but they'll like if you fuck up pitchers who fuck up their elbows and stuff. I don't know if they used to give them like primate ligaments or they do that now, but yeah, you get other animals' parts in you.
So he has extra arteries that replace the bad spots in his heart. And now for 3 months total, and I think he's been doing this for 2 months now, he has to wear this defibrillator vest.
Oh, shit.
He has a vest on him at all times that monitors his heart all the time and will decide for him. Like if something goes south, it will just shock him. Like if he goes down.
Some people have defibrillators like installed internally because their hearts are bad. And yeah, if they sense that your heart rhythm is off or it's fucking up, they just basically remotely mule kick the shit out of you in the chest to get your heart going.
This thing will just go. It's not your decision. Like, so he has to sleep in it and he is wearing it right here.
Like, is there a beep, 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 beep you hear first, or do they just go boom?
I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know about the beeping part because I don't think he's had to use it yet.
If you had to wear one of those and it had to go off, do you want it to just go or do you want a warning?
I think I don't know. Shit. I think I kind of want the warning so I'm not like touching anyone or anything because you'll shock them too and like fuck their heart up.
I don't think it works that way.
Well, what he said was like, if this thing's gonna go, like my doctor said, make sure just nobody's touching you.
Oh, really?
Like,
I didn't know it fucks them up.
It's supposed to resuscitate you, Aaron.
Shit. Yeah, it's like the paddles. You got like the paddles.
Yeah, but it's on you.
Yeah.
So, no, he seemed like he was doing really well. You guys should all definitely go over to Compound and listen to the Anthony Cumia show yesterday and hear what he's been through. His medical facility sounds like it was the elite of the elite.
Does it sound like, so you're saying it kind of sounds like he knows what he's fighting for and he's going to be on the straight and narrow?
It basically sounds like, hey, my dad was dead from this, like before my age right now, like younger than I am.
A lot of people back then, a lot of people in that generation, they just dropped dead from heart shit.
And what else did he say? I think he did have like an actual situation where he found this out because he had to have an ambulance ride to the hospital because he suddenly had like heart palpitations or it was like racing. And he knew the signs of that. Like he'd been warned by doctors, hey, what to come in for. And he's like, oh, this is bad. And like previously he said for months, like for a year or so, he's like, I was just tired all the time. Like drinking and stuff like got exhausting for me way quicker than it should. And I just didn't feel good. And
man.
So I guess there were signs that he wasn't doing well. So he's pretty lucky he went in.
Good God.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad he's good. Glad he's
Same.
back. And he looks and sounds a lot healthier.
He sounds great. I was so thrilled to see him pop onto In Hot Water yesterday.
Yeah.
It came up. I'm like, oh my God, I think I just saw a ghost.
And Gino admit that he almost killed his boss.
Yeah.
He's like, sorry, maybe all those shots weren't, in retrospect, maybe all those shots weren't a good thing.
Yeah, he's like, maybe let's do like 5 instead of 8 eventually.
Abraham Washington writes, no arm crossing. This is a weird thing that some people have. Like, very timid people have a problem with this here. You and I are both in a way like we comfortably stand that way.
Yeah, look at my face. Like, I don't look upset, right?
I love this. Like, this is so comfortable rather than my big apey gorilla arms sitting by my side. Just,
Yeah, I can't have big AP gorilla
I love
arms.
crossing my arms. And I understand that, like, in public, when you do that, people think you're being standoffish or something. And
Sure.
I've said this before, that a lot of times I'll be at, like, social gatherings or whatever. Oh, to Abraham Washington and internet people, social gatherings are where people go outside and socialize with people. It's a whole thing. We'll explain it to you later. But, and I'll stand like this and people will be like, is everything okay? I'm like, oh, I have to let you know, having the time of my life.
Do you know that there used to be like an etiquette lesson? I feel like I learned this in school, where if you cross your arms like this, like they're like
Yeah.
crossing, you
Yeah.
know, like this is
Okay.
supposedly like confrontational and standoffish. But if you were to take this arm out and instead put it on the outside,
That's like a protective thing.
no, it just looks like you're interested in whatever the other person's saying.
So what is mine? Because I've got
that
both.
one would be confrontational. So watch.
Okay.
Confrontational, like it's making an X, not confrontational.
But
It was
they're
so
both. But
retarded.
look,
No,
they're
watch.
both doing the same thing.
No, they're not. There you go.
So this one is
I
I'm
know.
interested.
It's retarded.
This one feels uncomfortable and gay.
I know.
This
But
one's
that used to be
comfy.
something like 15 years ago. People were like, oh, make sure you don't do this around people because that makes them feel bad. Do it like this, and it makes it like, oh, yeah, yeah.
I don't know
Oh,
how
that's
people.
interesting.
I don't know how people don't do this. This is
It's,
so comfortable.
I don't do it often. I think on the show sometimes when I'm really pondering something, I'll cross my arms. Like
Really?
you look like this, like you're lost inside.
Abraham Washington says, gee, I guess sarcasm doesn't come across in text. I'm sorry, buddy. I was fucking with you, too. I wasn't.
Don't ever take him
Okay.
seriously.
Right. Don't. I love how I do a show where I'll do voices. What was the bit I did this week? Triple racism impressions?
You did triple racism. You did the catfish.
Oh, yeah. Catfish being noodled. And then people will go, I'm taking what this guy says seriously. That's kind of like the internet, like the Steel Toe hate crowd, too. They, like, live on my every word. And it's like a sad existence because they're like, he said this. And you're like,
Oh.
guys, do you not understand? Like, this isn't real life. This is having fun and doing a show and fucking around. Don't be so gay.
Even worse for me, they'll take like I'll be glancing at you and they'll be like, did you see how she looked at him? Did you see it?
She's gonna divorce him. Like, or we're performing, but your call. Justin Holtman says defense mechanism, insecurity in the subconscious. Yeah, I couldn't be more comfortable when I'm doing this. This is like a sign of chillin' for me. Everybody gets to think that they're what do you call it, a body language expert, and nobody has the heart to tell them, like, you do know body language is bullshit pseudoscience, right?
I'm trying to think of how when I'm talking to somebody standing up, let's say like at a bar or something.
How do you not cross
how-
your arms?
Well, no, I don't cross my arms because usually I'll be holding something. But I don't know. Like
like a baby you just stole.
I'm like a retard and I do one of
you are
these.
like a retard.
I'm a country retard and I'll put a thumb in my pockets and stand there. Or
You'll be
do-
Wayne from Letterkenny.
Yes,
Yeah.
I wane it up. Or I'll do this. Or I'll do this, I think.
Oh, by the way, trailer for the last season of Letterkenny came out. Or not the trailer, the last cold open.
Okay.
It's going to release around Christmas time. And as I'm watching it, I went, you know what? It's time to wrap it up.
Uh-oh.
It's probably just time to be done.
I
Well, because it's the same. It's just, that show is what it is. The first, like, what are they, on season 9? The first, like, 6 seasons of that show are
Ooh.
incredible.
thought maybe 4 or 5.
Really? Okay, fair enough.
Really good though.
Really good show. And it's just like, especially with comedies, there's only so far you can go. That's why, like, comedy shows end up fucking themselves around season 7 or 8 because you have to, like, up the ante in the story. And you're like, well, you can't do, like, a death in a comedy show. That sucks.
Yeah.
Like, it's a bummer.
It's hard.
You can't do, like, Scrubs ran into that problem. They had a really good send-off, like, season 7. They had a great last season. And then NBC said, all right, we're done with you. And Scrubs was like, yeah, but I feel like we can still go. And then they went to ABC, and they actually had another really good year. And then they tried for another one, and it fucked up.
They never understand how to wrap something up like a nice, pretty present and be happy with it.
Comedy's hard to wrap up.
Like, I know.
And the long-running joke.
I know a lot of people really hate this show, or probably the next 2 shows I'm going to list, but like 2 shows that I always enjoyed how they wrapped it up.
Oh, look, if you say Friends, I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
If you say, I'm trying to think, if you say
That
like,
was one of them.
if you say 2.5 Men or Big Bang Theory, I'm going to strangle you in your sleep.
I don't know those finales. I don't know
Yes!
those shows.
Okay, go ahead. What's the other one?
Frasier. But then they're reviving that one though.
Frasier, yeah.
So-
You know, look, we got to forgive everyone for reviving everything because that's just the formula now. It's just money grabs. So I'm at peace with it. But Frasier was so like inoffensive as a show and just kind of there that I don't think you can really fuck up the finale
But they
because
did a
it
good
just
job.
kind of exists. Frasier is not like, oh my God, one of the funniest, greatest sitcoms of all time. But also you won't find many people that say, oh, I fucking hate that show. It sucks. Frasier just kind of exists. It's sponge cake.
Well, I liked how they wrapped that one up, and I know there's a lot of Friends haters in here. It's fine. It's just what I grew up
Well,
with.
it's just kind of a chicky show.
Yep. They wrapped it up well. It was a good ending.
People are very torn on like the Seinfeld close, like how that ended. I was fine with it because it was just silly.
Cheers ended all right, didn't it?
Cheers is
Yeah.
considered one of the greatest finales of
Yeah.
all time. Like not just comedy shows, like TV
I liked
shows.
that one.
Sam turns out the light on the bar and the whole deal, and everyone fucks off and does their own thing.
Our little hearts explode.
Everyone hated the Roseanne ending.
I don't remember the
Roseanne ending was they did this whole last season where they won the lottery and now they weren't a working class family anymore. They
remember
were
that
rich
part.
and everything. But then at the end of the season, they show it was all just Roseanne coping with the fact that Dan died of a heart attack. It sucked. I remember watching it as a kid. And even as a kid, I was like, this? Like you talk about comedies aren't supposed to bum people out.
No.
And that one was a fucking bummer.
You're losing the plot of comedy now.
I got a few mates and they've lost the plot. Hobo Chili. All right, let's catch up with the chat and then let's do a show today. We got lots of things going on. By the way, Justin Holtman and Abraham Washington, I upset them today. And I'm sorry. We're fucking around. We're guys, when we bring up your stuff and we give you a little shit, we're fucking with you. Relax. It's okay. I know everywhere else on the internet you're worried about drama and people are being mean and angry or whatever. We're always fucking around with you. It's okay.
It is called a show.
Let the autism go. You can take your autism and put it to rest on this program and use it for what it's meant for. Movie references. Hobo Chili Recipe with $4.99 says you cross your arms so you can enhance your rack, you balloon-chested queso bimbo. Barrister with $5 says nice camouflage shirt, April, but you can't hide them luscious boobies.
One of those things is true. Is this camouflage?
You are camouflaged so you could hide. I don't blame you. You're a tramp.
I'm camouflaged like a snake, I guess, right?
Would you say like a sneaky snake?
Like a sneaky snake.
Fair enough. Hulu fucked Letterkenny, says Diesel Cat. I get a little bit because there was a time where with Letterkenny, it was Crave TV and Hulu just kind of licensed it. They borrowed it. Then Hulu took it over. And you're right. Hulu did kind of fuck it. I wish I could see what Mr. Nagel wrote, but he does the Sad Boy does the same thing. Sad Boy will write shit, and as a gimmick, he'll delete it.
You know why?
Why?
E-Rock only puts things up there he thinks are really important.
That's right. And when they stop being important, he goes, fuck off.
That's good.
You don't read my shit in time, I take it off the board. Hodgepodge and Around says Monk was a good show that ended well. I never got into Monk. Like Tony Shalhoub, I go Wings and Men in Black. That's as far as I go with Tony Shalhoub. Zen Rhino says Frasier was non-offensive as a show. People actually think Frasier and Niles were British. Well, they were, foppish Northeastern homos. Angry Saxon says they should call Frasier a day and Kelsey Grammer's life because there is no time, there is no meaning. It just exists.
Oh my God.
I do. Kelsey Grammer did a movie like 5-6 years ago with Kristen Bell. That was actually pretty good.
I forget what that's called.
Yeah, he's a piece of shit dad.
Yeah.
And then he tries to not be a piece of shit dad.
I do remember that.
And then he ends up being kind of not a piece of shit dad at the end. I liked that movie because it wasn't like a happy ending. It was like a okay ending.
You can be satisfied.
Yeah, it was very real life. It was like, oh, the solution and the ending they came up with was an improvement to their lives, but it wasn't like, oh, everything's great. I liked it.
I feel like that's how I felt with Everything Must Go.
I don't know.
Too.
I can't remember what that
really?
one was. Zen Rhino says, How I Met Your Mother was stupid because the person that was supposed to be the mother turned out to not be the mother, and then the mother died anyway. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was another show where they didn't know what to do with it when it got to a certain point.
There's a point where I didn't like that anymore.
Yeah. Apparently, I hate it when I'm way behind in the chat and I lose my spot. There we go. SC Motorsports says, happy days when the Fonz couldn't jumpstart the jukebox. Yeah, I remember he put charger cables on the jukebox. And he goes, all right, fire it up, Cunningham. Like, what the fuck are you doing? And then he tried to buy the bar, but he kept negotiating on the interest rate, and the price wasn't right. And so he went, I'm going to tell my friends that own the bank that we're going to. You see, Henry Winkler's Jewish.
Oh, see, I never would have picked up on that.
Right. Flying Minister says, Roseanne sucked in general. Everyone in my family loved Roseanne. I feel like I was a little too young.
I watched it. Wow, you were too young. I don't know. I watched it.
It was like early to mid 90s, I think. So I was like 10 years old.
It's a good rerun show, though.
Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, apparently they're actively rebooting Sliders, and it does not seem that it's Eric Nagel is involved, and that upsets me. Oh, damn it. Ian says, my wife loves the show Friends, so I have been stuck watching many hours of it, and I still don't like it. Yeah, I watch it sometimes when April watches it, and
not for a
it's
long
just
time.
one of those things where, like, I don't hate Friends. I don't dislike Friends. I just don't get why it was the cultural icon it was. And whenever I don't get why something was a cultural icon, I just go, it must be women. Like, it just must be something I'm not.
I don't know how moving forward I'll ever watch it again now that Chandler's dead.
Oh, God, get over it.
No, it's just I haven't. Even
fine.
Before that, I hadn't watched it for a long time.
It's like
and now he's dead, and I kind of don't want to watch it.
It's like my attitude towards Patrice O'Neal. He's as alive now as he ever was to me when he was alive. I didn't know the guy.
It's a fair point. I'm just saying I had already had a large break from the show, and now he's dead, so that makes me kind of sad. I don't want to feel sad.
I can still watch Rocky movies. I know Mickey's dead.
It's fine.
You know?
Are you yelling at me for not watching Friends?
I'm saying buck up. It's America.
No.
It's the United States.
My life, and I'm not going to watch Friends.
We watch dead people here in America. I watch Casablanca. It's one of my favorite movies. Humphrey Bogart, deader than a doornail for decades. I think. Is he one of those guys who had his head frozen? No, that was Walt Disney.
I'll enjoy a John Candy film every now and then. Or a Chris Farley. You know, the two fats.
The older I get, the more overrated I find Chris Farley. I don't know what it is.
He probably gives you like a Will Ferrell vibe. I was just always yelling.
And I was never a John Candy guy. I didn't like him.
I loved the movie The Great Outdoors. Eat me.
Bill Murray's one of those guys where the more I learn about him as a person, the more I have to go, don't tell me, it'll ruin him. I like him. I like his performances, but he's a piece of shit. I didn't get a good Ghostbusters 3 because Bill Murray's a piece of shit who couldn't say sorry to Harold Ramis.
Nah, but you got Afterlife.
Oh, fuck. And now they're going to make another one. The audacity of those fucking pricks. Citizen N as in, well, you know, says, don't give April a false sense of beauty. That's true. Yeah, you can't. White ass simps.
That's true.
Mr.
Don't compliment me.
Mr. Nagel says Frasier reboot is good on Paramount Plus.
Wow. If Eric is saying that it's good, then I'll give it a shot because I was scared.
Mr. Nagel also says Letterkenny is still good. The season 12 trailer was great. All I saw was the cold open, and they did the alphabet thing. You know, where they say a word that starts with A, and then they say a bunch of A words. I'm like, I fucking hate this. Like, I've seen this a million. Let's do something else.
What bothered me about Letterkenny is when they did the Women's Day special.
See, I like the season where they had the women, and they had the fundraiser at the end of the season, and then for the hockey teams and all that. Was that the last season? Because then that wasn't bad.
I didn't like the last season. I don't know.
Could have been a different season. I can't remember. The season where they did the public access show, I fucking hated that season.
That was terrible.
I really didn't like that one.
Whenever I think it's the first season, the Dicks Come Out episode.
No, that's a few seasons in.
Is it? Oh, that's one of my all-time favorite episodes.
That's like 2 seasons ago.
Dicks Come Out is wonderful.
Where they go out to their land.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's with the Anita Dick and the.
But they were helping him with his meats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, that's a great episode.
Very good. Not now, Charles. Mr. St. Caesar says, morning, Aaron and April. Did you get the video I sent you of someone from Comcast hacking DSP's internet? Yeah, I'll take a look at it this weekend. Apparently someone at DSP's cable company has been fucking with them, but like...
That's kind of funny.
It's like other internet people. I feel like if I go down into that level, I'm like, oh, this is
You gotta be superficial with it.
kind of lame and gay.
Just gotta
Right.
laugh.
I'm sure it's very, very funny.
You just gotta laugh. It's fine.
But anyway, says, are you a brother and sister team? I'm new.
Absolutely.
Yeah, here, plant one right here on me. There you go. That's my sister.
It gets a lot raunchier than that.
Oh,
after
yeah,
the
we
show.
give each other hand jobs. It's fucked up.
We just shoot
fucked
goo
up.
everywhere. I do too. actually.
We've always said if it's not penetration, it's not incest. So
I actually just think it's not family if it's not penetration.
this is where our family fights come into play.
You know, he says incest. I just say family. It's love.
Doc Brewski says John Candy was always better than Chris Farley. Yeah, April always tells me, my sister April here, she always says, we have the same DNA, so it's okay if we transfer it.
We look so much alike too.
Yeah.
Like I don't even know why that was a question.
Especially in the tits. We look exactly the same.
See, I was going for the hair and the eyes and
Oh,
general
no,
shape.
I jump right. Well, that's shape too. Soup Can says Trailer Park Boys greater than Letterkenny. I have to disagree.
No, I don't like Trailer Park
I
Boys.
think Ricky might be the best character out of both shows, but I think the show in general, Letterkenny's better, if I may. Just don't confuse me with Sean Penn or we're squaring up, says Sean. Yeah, don't worry. I don't think that was a thing.
Are you a Sean Penn guy?
No, I'm actually not.
I don't think I am.
But I don't dislike Sean Penn as an actor. I just
know.
don't. I just don't.
You
I just don't.
nothing him.
Yeah, I really just kind of nothing him. Thank you to Sandy S for the $20 kicking us off today. As you guys may notice from up top, we are way ahead. We're into tomorrow already. We were into tomorrow yesterday.
Lucky tomorrow.
Lucky tomorrow. $2.95.
Tomorrow's my brother.
Tomorrow's your brother?
It's an incest joke. We're into tomorrow.
Oh, we're into tomorrow. My legal name is tomorrow, and I forget that sometimes today. Oh no! Now they're saying maybe it's actually Sean Bean. Yeah, Sean.
Bean.
Now we have to figure out who Sean is.
And we have to figure out how to write him off every show ever.
Could you be former Los Angeles Dodger Sean Green? It's a possibility. We don't know. No, I don't like or dislike Sean Penn as an actor. If I saw him, like if I see he's in a movie, it's not like, oh, I've got to see that movie. But also, if he's in it, I don't go, I'll never fucking watch that piece of shit.
Like I've never seen Milk. I've never seen Her. He's in both those, right? He's like the star.
I don't know Her. No, Her is Joaquin Phoenix.
Oh yeah.
That's actually a decent movie.
It's I Love You Man is what I'm thinking of. I Love You Man.
Isn't that Paul Rudd and Jason Segel?
I thought it was Sean Penn. I don't know.
You don't know any Sean Penn movies.
I know Milk.
The gay one. I won't watch that.
The gay one.
That's like the kind of old school Midwestern guy in me. Like, I won't watch Milk. I'm like, oh, so gay.
God, I love Brokeback Mountain so much.
I can't. That's
in
another.
fact, you know what? That's on my list for this weekend.
I've tried to sit down when April watches Brokeback Mountain, and I'm like, it's so fucking gay.
But his dick's so hard, he can't just sit there. He's got to do something.
And people are like, oh, so you can't, what is that, homophobia? No, it's like if they made a movie about knitting. I don't give a shit about knitting. I don't knit. So I'm not watching a fucking movie about it. It
Knitting,
doesn't interest me.
Butt sex.
Right. Knitting and putting a cock in an asshole.
One and the same.
One and the same to me. Not interested. No, thank you. Yeah, I guess that there's things that are old school about me. I don't. Gay movies, I'll go Philadelphia. Because all the gay sex is implied, you know. I always wondered about Antonio Banderas in Philadelphia. Like, he sticks with Tom Hanks. And when I was younger, I didn't understand that. I'm like, well, didn't Tom Hanks fuck a guy at a movie theater while you guys were dating? I didn't know back then that gay people just kind of fuck a lot. And that, you know, cheating isn't as much of a deal breaker in that community as it is in maybe the hetero community. So I didn't really understand that part. But then I also was like, well, wait a minute. It's the early 90s, and this guy's got AIDS. Like, you two just don't fuck.
That movie's such a kick in the dick. That was
Literally
a hard
and
one.
figuratively.
Ugh.
Annoyed Wawa supervisor says there are things that are old school about me. He says, number one, boxer with a gut. James Toney, baby. We're both old school. Mark Atkinson says Bad Boys from decades ago was the first thing I remember seeing Sean Penn in, and not the Will Smith Bad Boys. I don't know that one.
No, I don't either.
I don't know that one. But like I said, as far as Sean Penn goes, I'm trying to think of a movie where I like Sean Penn.
I don't know. I can't come up with all those movies.
Fast Times at Ridgemont High, not my favorite.
It's a long title.
Aaron has the Blu-ray of The Crying Game. Oh, of course. The most sodomy I think I like in a movie is American History X.
See, now I go Pulp Fiction sometimes.
Oh, yeah, there's sodomy in that one, too.
It's a different type of pulp.
Sodomy. Sodo you. Negro in Pain says, wait, isn't Bad Boys an urban movie? No, he said not the black one.
Oh.
Not the black one.
The black one's urban.
Oh, man. I tell you what, I don't know how we got on Sean Penn, but I'm starting to feel like I'm starting to get that tires spinning in the mud feeling.
Sean in the chat said to not confuse the
That's
two.
what it was. Yeah, I'm starting to get the show's starting to sputter a little bit because we're just sitting here reading the chat, talking about actors we like or don't like. The meat's falling off but we're overcooking the ribs, if you will. We got to get into this Alex Jones thing. You guys are going to be very happy about this. So Alex Jones had been the subject of a $1 billion judgment against him. So Alex Jones is got in a lot of trouble for saying that Sandy Hook was fake, that the parents were crisis actors, and it was so odd when he fucked that up because as a broadcaster, that's like rule number one. You never say anything definitive without proof.
Don't do anything actionable.
Right. It's so easy to avoid defamation lawsuits, libel, slander. It's so easy to avoid those because you just use words like allegedly.
In my opinion,
I believe. Now, some people also think that that's just a get out of jail free card. There are instances where you can use those words, but the thing you say is so fucking egregious and people know that you're, just using it to get around, where you still can get sued.
Yeah.
And you could lose. But for the most part, if Alex Jones would have said things like, something doesn't look right with these parents, they don't seem genuine to me. If someone were to tell me those were crisis actors, I'd have a hard time not believing them.
They look like Law and Order extras.
Right. You could say shit like that. But he came out and just went for it. And he was like, they're crisis actors and they're covering up a government psyop and blah, blah, blah. It's like, I can't. Alex got so used to calling everything a psyop. And that's fine when you're dealing in the abstract, when you're going like agencies, groups, not individuals. When you're going, the government's lying to you and these are all psyops and they weren't actually done by Al-Qaeda and they were done by the CIA and the FBI. You can say that because there is no guy that you're defaming.
That's true.
There is no guy whose reputation you're hurting. But when you go into parents of kids who were shot in school and you start pointing at each one of them on video, you start pointing them as a group of 5 or 6 people, and you start saying things about them that you can't prove true that ruin their reputation, now they can sue you and now they can get money from you.
I think they can also charge for like emotional distress, can't they?
Yes. Well, everything.
All of it.
So Alex Jones gets sued by the Sandy Hook parents. And then, look, I don't know if he hired some shithead lawyer, but he needs a lawyer to basically grab him by the balls and go, look, fuckface, you're showing up for everything. You're going to shut the fuck up about the judge on your show, and we're going to get this unpleasantness and put it behind us.
Yep.
We're going to offer these guys a couple million apiece, and we're going to hope this thing goes away. But Alex wanted to dig in and fight. And then he didn't want to show up to any of his court stuff they asked him to be at. And he would really hard shit on the judge on his show. So they made this one hurt. I mean, they made him pay for every wasted time. It was also them not liking what he represents and not liking what he does. And they're like, the judge, in my opinion, the judges thought, this is our chance to finally humiliate and humble this fucking prick.
Bury him, really.
Yeah, and we're going to do it. So he was ordered to pay $1.5 billion to the families of the Sandy Hook victims. Now, we have children. If, God forbid, something like this were to happen and we were in this place, I just don't believe that that's the kind of money that I'm entitled to.
No, it's ridiculous is the word.
Couple,
I mean, it's
honestly, and I mean this, it sounds weird to say, but couple million a kid.
it is hard to put like a price on a life, but yeah, 1.5 billion just sounds like you're trying to get rid of this guy.
Yeah, honestly, if
not about the
I
kid.
got a judgment for that and it was my children, I'd feel gross about it a little bit.
Mhm.
I'd be like, no, I shouldn't be generationally wealthy because my kids got murdered. You know what I
Right.
mean?
And
Like,
you're taking it from him.
right, enough to be comfortable, fine. Like he didn't even kill my kid.
No,
You know, this is a guy who just said some shit about my dead kid situation.
he was like a mega troll.
Right.
A mega troll.
Because lawsuit or no lawsuit, you still have to move on with your life after your kid's dead.
Yes,
so I
you
don't
do.
think you should live the rest of my life money. But like a couple mil
Just for your distress, at least. You
to
know.
adjust, it'll help. Nothing's going to fix it.
But like even the person's family that like killed your kid, like that person's not ever giving you money.
They
for
didn't.
that.
Yeah, they didn't have to pay
Right.
anything.
And that person actually did the deed.
And
so.
and Alex did. So what they ordered him to pay $1.5 billion. And we definitely have seen over the last year or two that this has really kind of fucked Alex up mentally.
Mhm.
Like it's definitely put him in a weird place.
Not the same.
It's aged him. He's gaining weight again. He looks like shit. And he's definitely psychologically impacted by the whole thing. Well, I'm happy to report that the worst may be over. The families, the Sandy Hook families, apparently have now offered to settle the $1.5 billion with Alex for $85 million over 10 years.
Oh,
So Alex
Wow.
can get away with this for $8.5 million a year, which still heavy financial burden.
shitty.
But I feel like InfoWars can handle it.
Yep, I think it can. I know that's got to be a huge weight off his shoulders because maybe they wanted to do this, by the way, because they knew that 1.5 billion's not coming.
Right.
That's an obscene amount of money.
That's just it. If you're the family, you hear $1.5 billion, and I'm sure it's like confusing at first. You look to your lawyer and you're like, what does this mean?
Mhm.
And he's like, we're never seeing that money.
Yeah, that's
Basic-
what I'd say.
Basically, the judge threw a number out there that would force Alex to the table, and then the parents would go, well, we'd like this.
I think we even said that when the judgment first came down was, yeah, they're not seeing 1.5 billion.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what they think they're getting from this, but that guy can't pay that.
Right,
He
he
just can't.
So now $84 million or $85 million over 10 years, $8.5 million a year. Sucks, terrible, awful, not good. A lot better than $1.5 billion. And as they say in True Grit, which we didn't watch last night, we're watching it today,
They're too tired.
a manageable figure.
A Methodist and a son of a bitch.
No, that's not what they said in
Oh.
court. No, I figured this was a more manageable
We have to
figure.
sacrifice a Methodist and
Yeah.
a son of a bitch.
I want $8.5 million and a Methodist and a son of a bitch.
Blood money.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
Do any of you need medical treatment? Guy with the bear skins. I traded them for a bottle of expectorate. You know what expectorate is?
Laxative.
Spit.
Spit.
Yeah.
Why are we doing
Expectorate is
spit?
I don't know. He traded a jar of spit and got some teeth. I guess.
I don't like it.
I don't know. Well, he's a weird guy. He's a guy wearing a fucking
Weird
bear,
guy, Ace.
wearing a bear hat for a head. Or bear
Uh-oh.
head for a hat.
I
Not a bear.
crossed-
Wait, he wasn't wearing a bear hat for a head. That would be biologically impossible. He's wearing a bear head for a hat. Can't wear.
You've made me cross my arms. They're all going to think I'm being confrontational.
Yeah,
now.
bears don't even have hats, if you think about it. So how could you wear a
What's-
bear hat for a
I
head?
don't know, because think about how thick that fur is on their head. Could pass as a hat.
BJ says First Amendment SCOTUS case, Alex shouldn't pay a cent. Now here, look, I'm just going to tell you guys, as a guy who's worked in media his whole adult life, I will tell you my perspective on this, and I like Alex,
I do too.
but he did fuck up. I know everybody wants to defend Alex like out of impulse and be like, he didn't do anything wrong. Defamation of character, he absolutely engaged in it. If you're going to say that these parents are crisis actors, the number one thing anyone will say to you if you go, hey, I'm going to go on the air and I'm going to say these people are crisis actors, a lawyer will say two things to you. One, you're out of your fucking mind. Don't you dare do that. Or number two, they'll say, you better be able to prove it. You better have proof. Because the minute that other person, if it's something that could be detrimental to their life and their character and, well, defaming, they can go, the minute they hear you say that and they go, nope, I'm suing you for defamation. And you go, oh, well, I can't prove it. It's my opinion. You didn't present it that way.
And they were lucky enough to have some rich guy be the one to say it.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, if some homeless guy is just shouting in the middle of the, if he commandeers the grocery store intercom and starts saying shitty things about you, I mean, go ahead and sue that homeless guy, but you're gonna get a jar of piss.
That'd be kind of funny though.
Oh, hilarious!
I kind of want to get like a homeless guy to just sit and roast people shopping in the grocery store.
Nana's Clams is saying expectorate is not spit.
They're right. Actually,
What?
I was sitting here thinking about it. I
thought
think
it was spit.
No, it's like a cough. Like a mute. What the fuck? It's in like NyQuil and
No.
Mucinex and shit.
Expectorate, cough or spit,
Oh, I'm thinking
phlegm from the throat or lungs.
I'm saying expectorant.
No,
like-
expectorate.
Yeah, because an expectorant would make that phlegm come out of your body like a medicine.
No, I told you, guys, I told you it was fucking spit. Don't make me, I hate it
No.
when people make me doubt myself and feel stupid when I know I was right and then I got to backtrack my backtrack.
I'm sitting here being torn between them and you.
Expectorate is when you got loogies.
Okay,
basically.
so expectorant then would be to get rid of said loogies, right?
It was a jar of loogies that the guy wanted.
I'm going to throw up. Don't say that ever again.
I love when people do
God.
True Grit references in the chat. One person writing, I've got my bear skins. I just fucking, that guy's one of my, another one of my favorite parts of, and by the way, I'm talking about the Coen Brothers True Grit, which, controversial take, is the better True Grit. My favorite part is when Rooster Cogburn goes to the Indian general store and just kicks the fucking Indian kids off the porch. He just walks by him and goes, wham! Kicks them right off the thing.
It's not the usual type of clientele to be kicked off a porch.
Nana's Clam says, holy shit, I thought Bearman did say expectorant. No, I thought he says for a bottle of expectorant. Now I'm going to look that up.
No, why would he ever ask for a bottle of spit? I think you're wrong.
What did Bearman say in True Grit? You might want to head over to the original Greaser Bob's. He notched a dugout into a hollow along the Corleone River. If you ride the river, you won't fail to see it. Greaser Bob. That's the original Greaser Bob. What was the expectorant line?
Anyways.
Did he say expectorant? This is really gonna...
Nobody would ever ask for a bottle of spit.
You never know.
You do know. What do you need it for, lube? You don't need a bottle of spit.
Here we go. I won't play the video part because it'll fuck us up, but here he comes. Do either of you need medical attention?
You are not LaBeef. My name is Forrester. I practice dentistry in the nation, also veterinary arts, and medicine on those humans that will sit still for it.
He has a dead body with him. He just has a
I see
corpse.
it.
I came about it honestly.
I came and bought it.
Yeah, your work
Wow.
cut out for
Never
you
mind.
there. Traded for him with an Indian who said he came by him honestly. I gave up 2 dental mirrors and a bottle of expectorant.
Oh, you guys are
Expectorant.
right. It was expectorant.
You loser face.
Why would you trade a bottle of spit?
That's what we're screaming.
Okay. 2 dental mirrors and a bottle of expectorant.
Wow.
Holy shit, I've been getting that wrong. I thought he was a crazy son of a bitch who had just jars of phlegm sitting around.
Yeah, because everyone does that. Tell me one usage for a bottle of phlegm, Aaron.
I don't know. I have no fucking clue.
Just collecting it?
But also, who just takes a dead body?
You take it for studies.
It's gonna rot.
Eventually, it's cold out.
Maybe it's cold outside. Let's go to the texts here. Charlie, who the only way he can communicate with the program is via text. He says, Aaron, fan of what you do. Most cannot hold an audience. You have a great comedic mind. With that, your community has shunned me. I bid you farewell. Good luck.
Toodles.
Also, carry 40-pound weights while training. Oh, thank you, Charlie. I appreciate that.
Carry 40-pound weights while training.
Yeah, that's his goodbye. Yeah.
Goodbye.
Rexstart parody account says, so you're telling me all my bottles of spit are worthless? Yes, I'm sorry. I apologize.
can't think of one good use for a bottle of spit.
We'll go on Pornhub and we'll see. We'll see if anybody's got an answer to that question.
Maybe just, like I said, maybe lube.
Yeah.
I guess.
Tridio with 512 says, defamation is so wrong. Can you shout out this guy Monty who was consistently called a PDF file by a drunk? No, what if Monty's a PDF file? I don't be shouting him out. Fuck you making me
I
do?
prefer JPEGs.
Yeah, exactly. I don't want PDF files on this show. I want JPEGs and pings.
JPEGs, huh?
Only JPEGs and pings on this program.
Pings.
Well, guys, that puts us at 285 away from tomorrow. Would you guys like to just contribute to this program and knock out tomorrow? That'd be awesome. If not, enjoy your free show, you lucky fucks. You lucky assholes. Hawkeye says expectorant helps prevent pneumonia. Yeah,
right.
It shouldn't be so close to expectorant.
Get it? Because it gets phlegm out your lungs?
Do you know why I thought he said expectorant too?
Because you wanted it to be spit.
That I wanted that guy to have a bottle of loogie on him, but also because of the song Gaston in Beauty of the Beast.
Get out of here.
I'm especially good at expectorating. I'm a heterosexual, by the way.
You're a theater kid. You're a theater kid. Has somebody touched you ever?
So I'm roughly as big as a barge.
Well, that just checks out.
Gaston is kind of a banger, that song. From Beauty and the Beast, is it not?
Yeah.
No
I can take it or leave it.
one fucks like Gaston. No one sucks like Gaston. Nobody sticks their dick in a duck like Gaston. I'm especially... I'm especially good at bestiality. Don't fuck my dog, old Gaston. You know the old lost third verse of that one?
Yeah, it's kind of like the Garth Brooks song where like nobody knew about that other last verse, you know, because they
Right.
don't play it. That's the one.
I'll head back to the bar and you can kiss my ass. That was back when they didn't swear in songs. So everyone was like, oh my God, Garth Brooks said ass. This is crazy.
Meanwhile, black people are dropping gay F words
Right,
like every other
just
line.
We didn't know black people. We didn't listen to rap back in the early 90s. You know, white people hadn't gotten it yet. So Garth Brooks saying ass, we were like, oh my God. And then Ice-T starts going, cop killer. And we're like, holy shit.
It was a better time.
I didn't know you could do that. Now everybody just calls everybody the N-word. Fucking Jelly Roll's probably got it in his songs.
I heard a Jelly Roll song I liked.
I know. I was really disappointed to hear that. Everybody likes that Talk to God song.
I actually don't know Talk to God. I don't even know the one
I don't even know what it's called. It's just him about the one he did with Winona.
I don't know the one I like, but it was good.
I can't stand
That's
Jelly
a bitch
Roll.
of it. When you hear a song you like and you don't know what it was called.
Jelly Roll just looks like what AI spits out at you when you go, oh, give me a wacky guy who shouldn't be famous but is. And they're like, here's a fucked up looking dude who's fat and weird.
That's where you and I are different. See, now I say, give me sex appeal. and I get Jelly Roll.
Give me guy who fucks. I just don't like.
That's Jelly Roll.
And I would say that, like, oh, you shouldn't be able to be named Jelly Roll and be cool. But then again, I like Meatloaf. You know? Is there really any difference between being called Meatloaf and being called Jelly Roll?
I don't think so. Are there other food ones?
Oh, yeah. You don't remember Limburger Cheese? He was an old blues artist. They called him Limburger Eddie.
I didn't remember.
He has that song called Stinky Cheese.
Stinky Cheese.
Yeah, I was down in the bayou. I was looking for sleaze. A woman to love who'd buy me some cheese. I wanted some Gouda or maybe some cheddar. She said, oh, lady, I got something better. the stinky cheese, round and round, the stinky cheese, round and now. She gave me the puss, round and now, and then stinky cheese, round and now. She put it on crackers, round and now. She put it on cakes, round and now. Her pussy bit me, round and round, like a big rattlesnake, round and now. That's Limburger Eddie in his song Stinky Cheese. You don't remember that one?
No.
That's a good one.
I could have fucked to that one,
Yeah,
if
it's a
I'd known
good
about it.
It's a good track.
I know one. Ooh, Limp Biscuit.
Limp Bizkit. Is that a
Bizkit.
food item or
Biz-
is it a biz kit?
Quick.
It could be a starter pack to get a new business off the ground. A biz kit. No, don't let that go. A biz kit. Like
I
a
get it.
business starter pack.
Oh, wow. Like something you would start your business
It's
with.
a shitty starter pack for a business. It's a limp biz kit.
But get it? It sounds so close to food, so we brought it up anyways.
Kid Rock, or as he was, he called himself Kid Rock, but he had a similar name that he was ready to call himself. Pebble. See, Kid Rock.
See, but that one was taken by the Flintstones.
And, Korn almost didn't have a career. Korn almost didn't have a career, though. Did you know that?
No.
Because of their first name they chose.
Which was?
Okra. And people thought it was a little black and also not the most marketable vegetable. But meanwhile, green bean,
Slimy.
fucking he kicked it off.
I do like okra. Do you like okra?
I don't give a shit about okra. Okra can go fuck itself in the ass. I have no opinion on okra.
Gumbo would not be gumbo without okra.
Great. It also wouldn't be without rice. So, Andy's big, no, I almost said Andy's big. The word big is not in there. That's a Freudian slip. Andy's Dick Boys Revenger with $25, $25 Canadian.
Thank you.
Says, I am Canadian. No shit. But I have fond memories of watching Minnesota news on TV as a wee lad. I'm glad to have found more Minnesota-based entertainment. April, I love it when you wear animal print. XOXOXOX kisses.
Thank you. That guy ran. Okay, I have a YouTube channel. There's nothing on it.
What?
He subscribed to my YouTube channel last
Andy's
night.
Dick Boys Revenger?
Yeah. And I was like, holy shit, I never get these.
Very, very kind of you.
He's very dedicated. Thank you.
Andy's Dick Boys Revenger, also in all caps, Gaston is a power bottom. No, see, I feel like he's gay. He's definitely a homosexual. He fucks Lepeto or whatever the guy's name is.
Lepeto?
I can't remember the little fella's name. But he definitely caves in that guy's asshole.
His name is actually Gelato.
I can't remember that little
Gelato and Sorbetto.
Can't remember that little fucker's name. Now I only want to read Andy's Dick Boys Revenger chats now. He says, Jelly Roll talked to God before his court date for luring teenage girls on MySpace. Wait, what? I hope that's true. I hate him. Jelly Roll Save Me is a banger. Is that what it's called? Save Me?
I don't know.
From the buffet. Am I right? I don't doubt Aaron mutters, give me Jelly Roll multiple times a day. Now, wait a minute.
We left some banned food names on the table.
Oh, did we?
Yeah, we just had one for Thanksgiving.
Oh, what's that?
The cranberries.
Zombie. Hobo Chili Recipe says, I wish this was Rumble Friday. I have some nice things to say about you, Aaron. Oh, you keep those under your hat. K Fallin the Great with $5 says, April, don't act you don't know the old jazz stylings of Blown Out Donut Hole. Oh, he was another good one. We could go over our favorite artists from the old New Orleans jazz scene.
Yeah.
Like, there's a lot of good ones. Blown Out Donut Hole is one of them.
I love Blown Out Donut Hole.
Yeah. I think all you do is just say a dirty word and then a food product.
Sure.
Yeah. Or, like, an animal name. Like
my favorite jazz band was Nuttin' and Wolves.
Nuttin' and Wolves. He was a good one. Also, I also think Booger Moose was a really good blues musician.
Whoa, prolific.
People forget Booger Moose, but he was really
Wow.
one of the best underground blues artists.
Picked before his time.
Yeah, I really loved Booger Moose. And his hit Booger Stomp. It's a really good track.
And their other track, Paddle
Our
Me.
noses are plugged tonight. We don't know what we're gonna do, but we can all do the booger stomp, booger stomp, booger stomp. It was like a little more upbeat jazz music. They loved that one in the clubs. Loaded Wrench says, don't forget Wobble Cods. Yeah, Wobble Cods was another great one. Wobble Cods wasn't it Daddy Wobble Cods, though? I mean, I want to show the proper respect
Yeah.
to
Probably.
the old school blues musicians. like booger moose. Mark Atkinson. Yeah, there you go. You do a verb and an animal. That's how
Okay.
you come up with blues names, like howling snail. Yeah. Howling snail is one of them.
That's a good one.
Yeah, like you. Do you remember? Running Mite?
No, but I do remember the waffling shark.
Waffling shark. He could never make up his mind. Very,
Should I bite or shouldn't I?
very strange.
Oh.
A lot of people. A lot of people don't remember, but Thrusting Titmouse was a very good blues musician.
Thrusting Titmouse was very sexual.
Yeah, Thrusting Titmouse. He had some fucking bedroom songs, boy.
God, it brings back good memories.
Porching monk. A monk isn't an animal. How dare you? Says Gray Duckling. Wobblecods was, Uncle Wobblecods was another good one. He had it figured
The
out.
Noodling Gators.
Noodling Gator, he was a good. No. There aren't blues bands. They're all just blues artists.
Noodling Gators.
The guys who would sit on the stool and they would just play their guitar and sing at the club. Mayo Riot with $5 says, I've sang all the worst versions of Gaston there could be, making flatbed trailers back in the day. See, I knew all you guys were secretly gay.
And that's what
Gaston's
you're
a-
looking for, really.
Gaston's a fucking fun song, man. I'm sorry. But if you play it, I'll hang in there. 260 away from tomorrow, by the way. If you guys want to throw in, it's all going towards tomorrow. 260 is the number. Yeah, Mark Atkinson, remember Farting Wolf?
I already used wolf.
Were you a big fan of Groping Octopus? He was
I
another good
sure
one.
am. The beak was great.
He was a good. That was his big hit song. Was the beak.
I
told my woman, I ain't gonna let you speak until you take the big old beak.
one of my favorite blues singers,
Yeah.
the Probing Parrot.
Oh, Probing Parrot. He was good. No, see, there's no the in blues music, like the old timey blues musicians.
I hate you.
It's just like first and
With
last
the
name.
heat of 1,000 suns.
No, see, like some people are making plurals in the chat. No. Howling Wolf, guys like that.
You're too particular.
That's only. Well, I look, man. I'm gonna pay homage to these artists. I'm not gonna fuck it up.
God. The Horny Leeches. See, now that's just funny.
But that would be a pop band. Loaded Wrench, Barking Fish. We all remember Barking Fish. He was great. See, he's nailing it.
Oh.
Crowning Rhino. That's like, see, Crowning Rhino is a very good one. Everyone remembers. Everyone remembers Regurgitating Python. He was good. His
Ew.
name's a little long though.
Too many syllables
Yeah.
for me.
All right, we'll move on. So yeah, anyway, the whole point is Alex Jones getting offered a settlement, $8.5 million a year, 10 years. It's a lot better than where he was at.
How did we get here?
I don't know. I say that to well, look, man. Every time I wake up in the morning and we're not doing a show on radio, I say the same thing.
Docking capybara.
Oh, Gumbo Rivers, that was another good one. Gaping Snapping Turtle. Jesus, hobo. Fapping Eel. Oh, I remember Fapping Eel. He almost made it. He was this close to breaking through.
How about lusty perch?
Lusting. You would go lusting perch.
You take issue with everything.
I'm a blues purist.
You're gay.
Yeah, no.
You're a homosexual.
Edging Kitten. You remember him? He was good. Edging Kitten was another good one. Not nearly as good as It's gonna be so stupid.
I like that. It's a good start.
Not nearly as good as Fondling Wallaby. He was a blues musician out of the great Down Under. I liked him. All right. Bleeding Kitten, Felching Ferret. It's getting ridiculous. Nope, go ahead. You into the
No,
mic.
you talked and I lost.
Now you have to think of it.
I lost my.
I know, it's like
my-
the more options there are, the harder it is to come up with them.
It's overwhelming.
Right. Are you doing what I'm doing where you're
Yeah.
picturing like a wildlife scenario and then picking animals out of that? Like I'm in the woods or I'm in the
Right.
jungle.
Yeah, it's like a landscape with creatures.
Ass dragging bloodhound. He was really good. Rexstart parody account.
Jeez.
Sodomized muskrat.
Boot scootin' puffin'.
I'm trying to keep them as small syllabled as possible. Like blanking Burn. Leon Lobster and Goldberg Quartet.
Boinking chickadee.
Boinking chickadee. All right, moving on with today's show. See, now
No,
this is like...
How do you get out of this?
This is like yesterday where they were like, oh, so this is what happens when you don't have a goal and it's just a free show, huh? It's just this shit. I promise we're going to do better. I have this for you. This is a wow. Black Lives Matter leader endorses Donald Trump for president. And this isn't like one of those guys who's like, Robert F. Kennedy Jr., where he's like, he's a Kennedy, so you think Democrat, but he shits on Democrats, but RFK has always been kind of the black sheep sort of a deal. This is a guy who's still a leader of Black Lives Matter in Rhode Island, which, by the way, of all the Black Lives Matters to be heads of, is that the gig you give to the guy, like either Black Lives Matter Alaska or Rhode Island, is the one you give to the guy who has really compromising pictures out there?
I think so.
And he used to be head of like Black Lives Matter New York or Massachusetts.
Right.
But then it's like, oh, God, there's pictures of him, dressed as a lady. It's like, we got to send you to Rhode Island.
I'm guessing the Rhode Island League of Black Leaves Black Leaves Matter.
Black Leaves Matter. They don't, though. Everybody says they do.
I'm guessing they're all white out there.
It's horseshit. So this Black Lives Matter Rhode Island co-founder, Mark Fisher, kind of actually saying what we've been saying for a long time, which is Democrats basically treat black people like they're stupid. They pay them lip service. They treat them like they've got IQs of 40. And he's like, you know what? Fuck them. Fuck these Democrats. I'm supporting Trump in 2024. And like, I'm not stupid. I know this isn't going to be like an exodus, like this big number of black people are going to be like, yeah, we're tired. We're running away from the Democratic plantation. It's just always nice when one person from that group says the thing, because you think it and you're like, am I crazy? It sounds like they're talking down to these people and treating them like infants.
A little bit. Belittling.
And it's kind of gross. But then you see them keep voting that way and you're like, wow, maybe I'm just being a dick. But then a couple of them say the same thing and you're like, you know what? That's my dude.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be kind of cool if there was a mass exodus,
Yeah.
But
Let's, and not like Hobo Chili wants, like to Africa. I mean, like just away from that party.
Well, he just wants them to go back and like do some charity work to help out the less fortunate.
That's what it is. Hobo wants them to dig wells. He
build hospitals.
Hobo always texts me and he's like, well, they do better in the sun, right? They could work longer hours. And I'm like, Hobo, that's not going to translate publicly.
They do better in the sun with less clothes on so they can absorb it. Loincloths only.
I always say to Hobo, I'm like, yeah, I get it, Hobo, but the mass public won't. And he's having a hard time with that part.
It needs to appeal.
And I said, Hobo, you have to stop calling them that. I mean, don't start anything with porch. So let's watch the Black Lives Matter co-founder of Black Lives Matter Rhode Island and why he's endorsing Donald Trump for president.
Lives Matter Rhode Island, Mark Fisher. Mark, thanks so much for joining the program. This is my favorite story of the day because it identifies with what I've seen in the barbershop. All the brothers, for some reason right now, are turning tides right now. And I just wonder.
No, they're not. Okay. First of all, no, they're not. We have to stop with that. Just because you're bringing one black guy on to say Trump rules on Fox News doesn't mean all the brothers at the barbershop are turning.
Hear him out. The news lies anyways. They like to tell us what they think we want to hear or they tell us what they want us to start thinking.
Sure.
Why can't we have this? And maybe more black people will hear it and they'll be like, yeah, you know what?
So
I do feel that way.
You're basically saying lie the way the media does so it can trick people into just jumping on board with that theory.
Fake it till you make it.
You understand that's what we yell at the rest of the media for.
But they're going to do it regardless, so it might as well be in my favor.
If you're going to drink, please at least do it while we're in the house.
Exactly.
Do
you understand?
All the brothers, for some reason right now.
By the way, I want to point out another thing. This guy forgot where he was for a second, and he was about to go to the streets. But then he remembered he was on Fox News. Watch, he wants to say brothers. But then his Fox News kicks in, and he's like, oh, my white bosses will have my ass if I say brothers on the air. All the brothers, he switches black-white inflection in the middle of his sentence. It's so odd.
But doesn't he as a black man get to say that?
He could, but I guess not on Fox because all the old people will go, why don't they talk right? And then they'll miss the point. Like,
We're losing the culture.
yeah, this is a 2.5-minute conversation, and they need all the old white people who are watching to hear the point he's about to make, and they have trouble listening to black people as it is. So if he says finna or brothers one time, they're going to be like, I told you that going to shit. My kids all listen to this black garbage. They turn into Derek Vineyard's dad.
What are we going to say? The hard R next?
No, the people watching are. They're already yelling it.
Story of the day, because it identifies with what I've seen in the barbershop. All the brothers, for some...
See? Brothers.
Wow. Yeah, that didn't sound right.
And by the way, sir, the salon that you go to keep this up is not a barbershop. That's not...
You don't think so?
Identifies with what I've seen in the barbershop. All the brothers, for some reason right now, are turning tides right now. And I just wonder, what is the big reason?
I think personally.
Well, personally, I'm going to say it's because Biden ain't got no hoes. And if you ain't got no hoes, how you supposed to have respect in these streets?
Trump at least be grabbing by the pussy.
Yeah, Trump be grabbing pussy. Like, Trump got hoes, And if you ain't got that shit, then you ain't got nothing as far as I'm concerned.
Personally, it's the duplicity of the Democrats. The hypocrisy.
But by the way, worst Star Wars movie ever.
Duplicity
of the Democrats. I hated that one.
I was really excited for the ending, but I think they screwed it up.
Star Wars Episode 10, Duplicity of the Democrats. And the trailer ends, it goes to the black screen, and you just hear, ah! And they're like, oh my God, Howard Dean's in this one? What a callback. Duplicity of the Democrats was not a good movie.
See, we're not stupid. The brothers are not stupid. We understand.
He just said brothers. No.
I'm joking.
Matter of opinion.
I'm joking.
Tomato.
When someone's for us and when someone is not. And it's obvious that the Democratic Party is not for us.
Yeah.
Wait, you're all
Wow.
smart and you can tell when someone's not for you. So thus why you've all been voting for the party that enslaved you all those years ago.
Hold on.
By the way, as much as I love the movie Trumbo, they got to get their Democratic propaganda in there. It was the Democrats who blocked ending segregation.
Yep.
And there's this myth that after desegregation, all those Democrats in the South became Republicans. They didn't. There's zero proof of that. They stayed Democrats. They just stayed racist and then used the welfare state to keep black people down. But anyway, in Trumbo, his daughter comes to him and is like, and the Democrats are fighting against desegregation. And Trumbo's character goes, oh, no, the Southern Dixiecrats. And it's like, you guys didn't really have that conversation. That was just the movie trying to pump a little liberal poison into the fucking movie. You dickbags.
Their policies actually strike at the heart of the black family and the nuclear family.
Yes.
Did you catch that? Maybe I'm being a little too autistic.
And the nuclear family.
The black family.
Yeah, it was two
and
different.
Why do they have to be two different things?
That's what I was wondering too. Like, why are they two different things?
Yeah, why can't the nuclear family black family?
Yeah,
I mean, it's
what's missing from black families that would make it not a nuclear family?
Why is it not nuclear? Does he think that family, the nuclear family, literally means we have plutonium in our house?
Right, radioactive shit.
Yes. Yo, I don't want to be a nuclear family, B. I'd be blowing up my whole block.
Okay, hear me out again.
Okay.
What if the reason that black dads don't want to stick around is because they're afraid of the term nuclear family?
Yo, if I stick around for my child, I'm going to have nukes in my house. I don't need no hydrogen bombs up in this motherfucker. I got to get the fuck out for the betterment of my child.
Okay, but what if we've just figured this out and now we can start healing?
Yo, I've been running out on my children's all this time because I thought there was going to be nukes in my house. You mean that ain't what that means?
No.
Motherfucker.
No, it's going to be all right. It means you can stay around
shit.
for your children.
Here I thought if I stayed to raise my son, I would start getting plutonium all up in my veins and shit.
Nope, you're going to live, sir.
God damn, I thought I would turn into Bane, motherfuckers.
Do you not want to be Bane?
I'm staying here for my child. 77% of us don't stick around for our child. And this gives you welfare over me? Will you stick around for your children? It would be extremely painful. You're a big guy. For you.
For you. Jesus.
Nobody cared who I was until I became part of the stats. Oh, fuck.
Oh.
Oh, yes. Shooting semen has made you weak. Fatherhood has defeated you. Ah, yes, sticking around for your children. Powerful tools of the uninitiated. But we are initiated, aren't we, Devante? Members of the League of Shadows. Shadows because that's all we are in our children's lives. The fuck? Black Bane? Wambalam? Oh, boy. Well, we figured it out. Black people think nuclear family means you literally turn into nuclear weapons, so they don't.
See, but now we've gotten to this place where we have understanding and we can go forward and teach so that they may stick around for
Black
their
dads
children.
start coming back and they do turn into Bane. They look at them. The wife goes, I've been raising this child by myself. And this gives you power over me?
Oh, what if the moms got mad?
My fatherhood is activated. My fatherhood is mobile. Oh, boy. See what the audience thinks.
Wait, what if all the black dads started coming back and the moms are upset now because they don't get the welfare anymore? So now we have like a revolution. A revolt.
All of the mothers will be alone out of the house when they learn to be reintegrated to our new society. Although, unlike Bane, he doesn't call it the Trigger Man. He calls it something else.
All right, whatever are you talking about?
I have no idea. Amanda Hugginkiss says, now do Sean Kemp. Oh, I thought I was. I'm sorry. You guys thought that was a Bane impression? No, that was a former Supersonics power forward, Sean Kemp.
I love a good power
Impression.
forward.
It's better than a... Yeah, there's two positions. There's small forward and power forward. Who wants the small forward?
No one wants a small one.
Nobody. Andy's Dick Boys Revenger with $6 says, here's some Black history lore. Oh, boy. Whenever our audience starts with, hey, here's some Black history for you, I go, all right, what am I going to have to apologize for now?
Oh, you don't like that start?
Black people think radiation turns them white, so nuclear families were once black, but turned to whiteys from the rads. Oh, see, I didn't know that.
They were black. That's not very nice.
I had no idea. They're saying that, that could also be Black Pooh Bear. Oh, Christopher Robin, have you ever heard of phrenology? This is old Ben. He has 3 dimples in his skull. It's for obedience, Piglet. But racist Pooh Bear just calls black people Piglet, like there's not an actual Piglet anymore. He actually doesn't say Piglet, he says something else.
Oh, yeah, okay, I was getting there too.
Oh, bother. It seems some more piglets have moved into the neighborhood. I wish these Tiggers would bounce out of my area code, Piglet. Oh, good.
Most Tiggers do bounce at some point.
Yes, by the way, when a positive pregnancy test comes up.
Usually.
Oh, Mayo Riot with $5. Oh, yeah, I already did that one over on Rumble. All right,
I love a
thank
good
you,
Mayo
buddy.
Riot.
By the way, thank you for that $6 Canadian, $2.55
Thank you.
away from tomorrow. So we can maybe lock down this whole week by the end of today. Dusty Beaver is like number 80. Yeah, hit like. Absolutely. Throw us a thumbs up. Throw us a subscribe. We appreciate it. Very, very cool. Can we maybe get further than 30 seconds into this segment?
No.
That would be nice. So Mark Fisher, the founder of Black Lives Matter Rhode Island, is endorsing Trump, and let's hear him out without doing a racist impression for 40 seconds.
Their policies actually strike at the heart of the black family and the nuclear family.
Yeah, so, you were a part of Black Lives Matter. You founded it there.
Wouldn't it be funny if that guy went, oh, shit, really? Oh, no. I thought I was a Klansman. Shit.
Well, they
And
are
now
white.
you're saying, you're not saying the entire Republican Party, you're saying Donald Trump. So what is it about Donald Trump? Is it the economics? You noted the
Economics.
black family. What is it going to take for him to shore up this support amongst black voters?
Yeah, it's not like you can be like, I'm a fan of the nuclear family, so I'm endorsing Donald Trump, who's been married 4 times. Like, that's not exact. Donald Trump isn't
Hey.
exactly nuclear family guy.
He tries every time.
He does. He gives it his best shot.
You wouldn't get married again if he wasn't willing to try the nuclear family.
Donald Trump's one of those guys who marries a hot chick, and he's like, as long as you keep your mouth shut and spend my money, it's fine. And then the women want
That's
more.
fun.
And then the women want more than just the money at some point. He's like, all right, get the fuck out.
Like they say they love him one time.
Yeah. Look, I've got shit to do. You go shopping.
Voters.
Well, I just think that it's going to take information. A lot of people are misinformed. They don't really understand because they don't educate themselves on Donald Trump.
And then when Hobo Chili Recipe says they're all uninformed and uneducated,
Right.
he gets it called a racist.
Yeah, I don't understand, but a black man can say they're uneducated.
This guy says, yeah, you know what? Honestly, swinging from trees, the whole lot of them. And people are like, he's bright. He's brilliant. Hobo says it, and he gets fired from his job.
A lot of front porch sitting.
Where I come from.
As a person and his history. But if they do that, and it's going to take, leaders, educated leaders, getting the word out there, I think that it'll happen on its own, and it'll be organic because personally, I love the man. I mean, how could you not like, if a real man, how could you not relate to someone like that?
Yeah, Donald Trump is my... he's like, oh, we could see an exodus, blah, blah, blah. We're not going to see an exodus. Look,
You just let him have it.
it's cool when people realize that they're being used. It's cool when people realize that this group of people that claims to have their best interest at heart have been fucking with them the entire time. It's very cool that people can see that because that's like a lifetime of programming that you have to throw off in order to come to that realization. So that's really cool. That's really awesome. But don't ever do it because you think you're going to lead some mass movement of people. I mean, the numbers, in my opinion, in the next election will still break. Most black people will vote Democrat, but maybe a higher number of the minority will vote for Trump.
We should get together all the pro-Trump blacks and like.
Do I have to come? No, I'm just kidding.
What?
Just kidding. No, I'm
I
joking.
see no black on you.
We're gonna get all the pro-Trump blacks together.
We're gonna round up all the.
I've
pro-Trump
seen that
blacks.
video. It's on blacked.com. I believe.
My favorite,
It's
the conservative
not
version.
Not mine.
No, we should get them all together, and we should get Trump together with them, and like do a thing out at like George Floyd Square, and maybe we'll have our exodus.
Do you know how bad people would shit their pants if Donald Trump went to George Floyd Square and held all right, blacks only rally. I see any white people at this rally, we're kicking the shit out of you and taking your chain.
All the people that I saw, save like 2 of them, at George Floyd Square were white.
All right, now my guest of honor here at George Floyd Square. He's a big name in Minneapolis. People in Minnesota love him. He's my guest of honor at my black rally. He's got chains for days. Ladies and gentlemen, Kirk Cousins.
Oh my God.
He brings Kirk up with the no shirt and all the chains on to YG's My N. Kirk comes up. Hey, what it is, my... Isn't he great, folks?
Can we do this?
He's my dancing monkey.
Yeah, he watches every morning, so I'm sure he's cheering as you're saying this.
I watch every show but yours.
It's too dark for me.
And Hannity, he's a CIA shill.
We looked at some of the polls for Trump over Biden in the
I
battle.
thought we were talking about black people, not Polish people. You're confusing me now.
Polls for Trump.
It's my least favorite Trump group. Polls for Trump. All right.
Oh, maybe they're talking about wieners.
How many of you does it take to vote in a voting booth?
States. In 2020, it was 8%. Now in 2023, he has 22%. And that's just not black men. So election.
So,
Look at his hair.
Wait a minute. What is that guy trying to say? Is he like, that's not just black men. That's even the dumb black bitches. Like, what is he? He's like, no, even they're starting to figure it
He
out.
does have like a lot of like mutually exclusive like comments.
Yeah.
Like it has to be this or that.
Black family or nuclear family. It's like, you understand they can be both. They can be together.
What? Not in my hood.
The election is right around the corner. If you had the opportunity to talk to the former president, I'm sure he's watching right now, what would you tell him?
I'd say Tupacalypse Now was a far superior album to All Eyes on Me, no matter what commercial success tells us. No, I meant what would you tell him about the presidential race? Oh, sorry.
Call me on my cell phone, man. I'll stump for Trump.
You what?
That's what you'd say. Did that guy just ask, hey, man, if Trump was in front of you and you could talk to him about one thing?
The former and potential future president.
You'd say, homie, I stumped for Trump? That's one step better than giving him your SoundCloud link. Way to go. Way to ruin an opportunity.
He does that next, though.
Hey, you're talking to Trump, and you get to say one thing. What do you tell him? I'd say, yo, peep my boy Lil Faze over on SoundCloud. He's got some shit popping off in them streets right now.
He's watching right now. What would you tell him?
Call me on my cell phone, man. I'll stump for Trump.
That's it?
Why don't you say go Steelers? Like it's
Go
the same.
Go
It's the
Steelers.
same message that you're getting out.
Mark, I'm fascinated by you. Why did you end up leaving?
I always say the same thing when I'm talking to black people. I always say, I'm fascinated by you.
How did you get like that?
Did God kiss you with a darker shade of lipstick?
Leaving Black Lives Matter, or are you still affiliated with it?
No. I'm still affiliated with it. All day.
You might want to check your emails after this interview, though.
Yeah, I know. Like, how is this guy doing today? Is he?
I'm still. Oh yeah, I'm still affiliated with Black Lives Matter Rhode Island. Black Lives Matter Rhode Island goes. We just like to say the fuck he is. We want to keep
Just
getting our Soros
no.
money.
Day. Because the thing about it is, my message that I preach and that I tout is unity. It's a message of unity. It's unity driven. I want to bring together all the marginalized groups from the margins and bring them to the center, because we're stronger together as a one nation.
I got bad news. Trying to get all the marginalized minorities together. I've got bad news. When you take your people and try to get the trans and gay people to join up, they're gonna be like, yo, ain't no fruity tooties gonna be in our group, motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here, you stinky dick motherfucker. You
Not
with
the
all
biggest-
that poo-poo on your hang down. Get the fuck out of here.
Not the biggest fans, huh?
No.
Not quite.
And let's not get started when they try to recruit the Asians.
Tutti fruities.
Yo, I don't want no tutti fruities up in my political group. They gonna make it all smell like booty up in here.
Jesus Christ.
They gonna make that. They're gonna put that poo-poo smell all over the place and try to cover it up with perfume. But we all know that's a stinky hang down smell. That shit be gross. I don't need no gay shit popping off up in our Republican Party. That's the thing. Republicans are like, oh yeah, minorities will start gathering and voting Republican. It's like, are you guys ready to get way more socially conservative? Because guess what? You guys are going to be like, hey, should we be a little cooler with trans people? Yo, let me tell you something. You bring those sissies up in here, we ain't going to be down with that shit, motherfucker. And Republicans are like, holy fuck, you guys are really hateful. And they're like,
But I need you.
you understand, we were just saying that so we could, like, get people to side with us. We weren't really actually going to do shit. Yo, well, we about follow through, motherfucker. Yeah, because they just came from an abusive relationship with Democrats where
Yeah.
they said they were going to do all this shit and never did.
Never did. They hurt him.
So whatever group they go to next, they're going to be like, yo, whatever we say, we going to do. So we lighting them books on fire tonight or what?
Oh, no.
It's like, oh,
Book
shit.
burnings.
And then they try to recruit the Asians, and the Asians are like, oh, interesting. Who do you have? And they're like, we've got black people. Oh, we vote Democrat. It's like, wait, what are you doing? Well, you know what? They steal from my cousin's store.
Are they cool with the Jews? Can we round?
Oh, boy, yeah. If you're going to, yeah,
Right.
Nick Cannon's going to have something to say about that one.
Yeah,
and Ice Cube. and-
Kanye?
yeah, it's going to be tough.
Blacks for Jews?
Yeah,
.com.
everyone thinks that it's white people holding back like all these groups from coming together.
It's
You're
not.
gonna see once they all start voting Republican, like the white people are gonna be like, oh, so it was never us. It was just you guys all have problems with each other. See, we didn't know.
I feel like blacks and Mexicans don't have any problems with each other, do they? What was that ape-like grunt of yours?
Dave, we've got enough black people in the chat who can tell us about the relation.
Okay. Omega Dreads. I know you're black. Tell me about the
Oh
relationship.
shit, she's done her research.
I have. I looked.
Yeah, like every group has problems with each other. Every group has their stereotypical issues with one another. Asians find themselves to be superior.
Aaron mostly just doesn't like potato farmers.
Those bog-trotting potato farmers can go stay on their fucking rock. You understand me? Schrodinger's cat says blacks have problems with everyone. That's not
true.
Not now, Charles.
I've had a good interaction with one or two of them.
One or two. John Domingo says it's hang low, not hang down. Get your black dick slang down. Yeah, you know what? You're right.
White people call it a hang down,
Maybe that's what it is.
right?
I'm white, so I say white people things.
You're white
yeah,
as Wonder Bread.
Scarface says April has never heard about Los Angeles gang wars between blacks and Mexicans. Yeah, it can
I've lived under a rock.
be a thing. Ladies Man has been laughing in all caps this entire segment.
Oh,
Omega Dread's gaming channel says they outnumber us, but they love when you're just a genuine working black, says Omega Dreads. All right, well, there you go.
I love a good working black. Yeah, don't you?
Also, I think white people want to think that all minorities hate each other because we're like, good, then they don't just hate us.
Let the hate flow through you.
We feel better about being hated if everyone hates everybody. That's a very white thing. It's like,
Bring everybody down.
yeah, it's like if you ask a white person legit, hey, should we have everybody get along? He's like, isn't it a lot easier to just get us all to hate each other equally?
Right. Group love seems like a lot of work.
Yeah. We're like, look, it's a lot easier to just have a general polite disdain for all of us. Can we just work towards that and then maybe a respect grows from there? You know, all the races getting along is like, you know, when Ace Rothstein talked Ginger into marrying him. You know, they're like, look, it starts with a mutual respect and then maybe love can grow from there.
Plot twist, it didn't.
It did not. No, he just. By the way, in the movie Casino, if you go watch my boy Nick Hodges and Real History, no. History
buffs?
History buffs, thank you. If you go watch him and you go watch the true story of, what was it, Lefty Rosenthal, the real Ace Rothstein, giant piece of shit.
Weren't they all?
Like, she was garbage, don't get me wrong. She was a piece of garbage, too. But he was a monster, man. He wouldn't let her go anywhere. He'd beat the shit out of her.
Well, then you get to be a monster if you're her, in my opinion.
Yeah, neither of them were good people. Mick Marshall says, Aaron, I'm married to a non-white and can tell you one thing. The whites aren't even top 3 racists. But if we work hard and put the time in, we can reclaim that throne.
What are the top 3, do you think?
Top 3 most racist?
Yeah.
Asians, number 1. 100% Asians.
Is that why they always stick to themselves?
No, that's because they have glue on their backs. That's why they stick to Asians are number 1.
Okay.
Black, number
Black,
2.
yeah, they're pretty judgy.
And I'm going to say Hispanic, number 3. I'm going to say white, probably number 3, Hispanic, number 4. That's what I'm going to go
Are we
with.
including Jewish people in this?
I was just going to say Jews, number 1. But I don't know if we're counting them in that.
Does that count?
Okay, Jews, number 1, Asians, number 2, black, number 3, white, number 4, Hispanics, number 5, most racist. That's my thoughts. Oh, and as far as Asian goes, most racist Asians out of that group, like which subgroup of Asians is the most racist?
Mm-hmm.
Any guesses?
Chinese?
Japanese.
You think Japanese?
Fucking, oh my God. They
See,
see all the other Asians as like beneath them.
Yeah, but I would say Chinese too because they do really think that they're
No,
in,
no,
like,
they're
charge of everything.
they're way. The Japanese are considered the most racist. Well, they're also the ones that the other ones hate the most too. So there's that.
Did your school do like foreign exchange students?
Yes, April.
I was just checking.
Yes, my suburban school did take foreign exchange.
I'll go
students.
fuck myself.
If your farm school did, yes, my suburban one did.
You know, politeness goes a long way.
Go ahead.
No, we had one. My senior year, we had a girl from China, and she was on my tennis team, and she was like the meanest girl to all of us. She was so mean, and like anytime there was like something to be talked about, like for like homework or anything, like she was always like, she knew better, and y'all are stupid. And
where was she from?
China.
Oh.
She was very mean.
Because, like, I knew we had Eastern European kids that came in, and a lot of, like, Russians and Ukrainians, and a lot of people thought they were mean, but they weren't mean. They just didn't know how to be, like, human.
It's kind of like having Asperger's syndrome.
Like, Russians are
social
just,
cues.
for some reason, just dour and dark people.
Soulless, really.
You got to let them know it's okay to, like, smile and crack jokes. Like, don't worry, we're not going to have to meet farm quotas here. You're going to be all right. Nana's Clam says, did she really say y'all? Yeah, April doesn't
No,
have
I
a
say y'all.
race filter.
No.
Ladies Man says, don't they go to school all year round in China? Yeah, so we're probably a vacation. Optic Nerve asking, April, did your Chinese exchange student play a joke with your Coke?
No.
No, she wasn't. Because we had a Chinese exchange student.
I bet you did.
One time he played a joke.
Yeah.
He went pee-pee in our Coke. And the worst part is, couldn't taste it. Could not taste it.
She gave us all mono. Actually.
Oh, man. All right, let's hang in there. Let's keep going. Let's keep today's show moving. That boy, did that clip get me way more mileage than I thought it was going to.
Yeah, it really took something for a walk there.
Holy shit, you guys. By the way, 2:55 away from tomorrow morning. You guys have been chipping in today. I wasn't really I kind of thought you guys would take the day off and just kind of like, you know what? I like these last couple of days, free and everything. But you guys are chipping away at tomorrow morning, so thank you very much for that. There's all the links. Hit thumbs up, hit like, hit share, hit subscribe. All of those things help the algorithm. Send this show out to more people. We're especially on Rumble. On YouTube, we're fighting an uphill battle because they don't like to put our shit out there because we're naughty. But Rumble especially, it helps. But YouTube, finger the shit out of the like button. And we'll be very happy that you did.
Sodomize it.
Hey, guys, it's a celebration day. I don't know if you know this. Not only is it the last YouTube day of the week, but also great cause for celebration today. The reason? Henry Kissinger's dead. Yes. Hey.
Lived a life too long.
War criminals get to live till 100. Justice, everybody. Justice. This motherfucker was so evil that we had to stop him from doing more evil. Like, he had to be restrained from the evil buffet. In the 70s, he had been, like, if there was a group of Asian people that you could murder, he would love to be involved in the killing.
He wants, like, credit.
Yeah, whether it was Laos, Cambodia, Vietnam, what was the... Indonesia... this motherfucker, if
Easier to count the ones he didn't want.
oh my God, right? If you wanted to count, like, the atrocities of Henry Kissinger, count the countries he left alone because there's less of them.
Left works.
So he lived until 100, this war criminal chunk of shit. And he was responsible for, I'm going to put his body count in the high hundreds of thousands.
Ugh.
So I don't know if people know this, but he was Secretary of State, I believe, under Nixon.
Mm-hmm.
And Nixon wanted to get out of Vietnam. That was his big thing. And Nixon was kind of the Trump of his day, where he was kind of the outsider but was on the inside. He was really obsessed with the people liking him. So he would do shit that the people wanted. He coined the phrase, there's a silent majority in this country, where they're not loud, they don't talk a lot, but they go to work, they come home, and they all want the same thing. And Nixon wanted to deliver for those people. He actually, Nixon, believe it or not, Nixon gave a shit. The problem is, this guy was surrounded by CIA and New World Order fucking scumbags.
Snakes, yeah.
Like Henry Kissinger, like John Dean, like other people. And they ended up sticking the fucking knife in his back when it was time to go. Nixon wanted to get out of Vietnam. And the one dirty thing Nixon did do is he did, behind the scenes, kind of obstruct LBJ's peace process with Vietnam. Like, he would go to the Vietnamese, like when he was running for president, go, don't negotiate a peace with Lyndon Johnson. Negotiate it with me. You'll get better terms. Like, he played some dirty tricks, but he did want to end the war. And fucking Kissinger got in his ear. And, look, Nixon could have said no. He was like, Mr. President, if you want to end the war. First of all, if a guy sounds like Dracula, you don't fucking listen to him.
No, I feel the same about Germans. It's very scary.
But Kissinger had, like, that evil guy voice even.
Yep.
Like,
a
yeah,
villain.
I want to bomb the Asians. One dead Asian baby. 2 dead Asian baby. I'm never going to see Henry Kissinger as not the count now. So Nixon wanted to end Vietnam, and Kissinger was like, you know what the best way to end Vietnam is? Bomb 2 other countries that are not Vietnam. And he's like, oh, I think that might be counterproductive. No, we'll get all of the Vietnamese weapons if we bomb the countries that aren't Vietnam.
Oh, and it'll distract from Vietnam.
Right. So we bombed the shit out of Cambodia, bombed the shit out of Laos because we thought there was this trafficking of weapons going on through those 2 countries, and we could get them there. And what it ended up doing was murdering a bunch of civilians in those 2 countries, destabilizing the shit out of Cambodia. Pol Pot and the Khmer Rouge take over, kill 1 million people, all because Kissinger was like, I know you want to get out of Vietnam. Like, it's almost like Kissinger had a bloodlust. Not almost, he did.
Yeah,
and
clearly.
When he saw Nixon wanting to get out of Vietnam, Kissinger went, oh, shit, I better get my fucking swings in because it looks like my time at the batting cage is coming to an end. I better bash in the brains of as many Asian children as I can.
I'm going to get my scalps.
Yeah, exactly.
He needed it.
You owe me 100 Asian scalps, and I want my scalps, and I will get 1 Asian scalp. So Kissinger was such an evil prick that when it came time for more New World Order wars in the 2000s, he tried to get in on the Bush administration. You know, they had Wolfowitz, Cheney, Rumsfeld, all these evil corporate tied-in motherfuckers who wanted to go to war in the Middle East. And you know, it's amazing, all these people who wrote this paper about how we could get involved in the Middle East if we had a new Pearl Harbor.
Yep.
Just not too long, less than a year after they got into office, we had a new Pearl Harbor happen. It's really fucked up. Well, Kissinger wanted to be a part of this group of guys in Bush's cabinet because he wanted to go and bomb these Middle Eastern countries. So they had to hold this motherfucker back, even in his 70s and 80s. They had to hold him back from wanting to kill more people.
Just a killing machine.
He was one of the most evil men in American history.
But then I like how, like, the articles that are talking about him, like the one that you had pulled up too, like, oh, the man who helped reshape the world. Yeah, but that's not supposed to be positive.
Right. Like this really gets my conspiracy inside job, fucking media is all part of it, senses tingling. Because all the articles I read from, like, this is Politico and CNN and all these places, they're like, the man who helped shape American foreign policy. And they're writing about this guy like he wasn't a giant piece of shit. And that's the brainwashing they do to people, where not only do they talk glowing about an evil guy, but they basically don't even mention the evil parts, so it makes you feel that much crazier.
Yeah.
Like, am I imagining this?
I always do that.
Yeah.
Like, when I know something to be true about somebody that's nasty and all that, but
Right.
nobody else will acknowledge it.
It makes
Like,
you feel like you're
so
nuts.
I'm just alone then.
So yeah, Kissinger was a piece of shit. Don't let them fool you. But I want to start in the chat here, and then we'll talk a little bit more about it. Union Jack says Nixon was paranoid about recording everything, but that was a product of his environment. I would have been paranoid if I was Nixon too, because I was actually trying to legit do good things for the country, and everyone around me was trying to butt fuck me to death from the inside. They were. Like, you know the story, the Tucker clip we played, where he brought the CIA director in. Nixon's problem was he thought he could, like the movie Rounders, he thought he could beat the game straight up.
Yeah, he thought he could strong arm people into like
Right.
being right.
Nixon made the mistake that, like, Lincoln and Kennedy and others did, where he thought he was in charge.
No, sir.
And with Nixon, he called the CIA director into his office and said, I know you guys fucking killed John. I know you guys killed Kennedy. And look, he and I may not have been the best of buddies, but I respect what the guy did, and you fucking killed him. And then less than a year after that, Nixon was out of office from the whole Watergate thing, which, by the way, 4 out of the 5 CIA break-in guys, CIA agents. Bob Woodward, top secret military clearance, and then just got a job at the Washington Post.
But
His main source, Deputy FBI Director Mark Felt.
I almost feel like Nixon's ending, though, with everything was like best case scenario, because if you go to the CIA and say, hey, I know you killed John, to me, I'm worrying that I'm next.
Well,
at least he was alive.
No, the important part Nixon played was that he got the CIA to kind of redevelop their tactics, because the CIA kind of realized, well, look, we can't just shoot every president. Like, that'll...
Are you sure?
That'll fuck shit up if we just shoot every president. So they're like, how do we try a different kind of warfare? And they're like, all right, we'll do like intelligence warfare against this guy, and we'll run him out of town. And that way we don't have to kill everybody.
Thanks, Nixon, for letting us know that we have holes in our story.
Right.
We're exposed.
MSO says, don't let Aaron fool you. He has a portrait of Kissinger hanging in his living room.
It's actually right here.
This is not true, MSO. Andy's Dick Boys Revenger says, and guess where combatants come from? Non-combatants. Then also Union Jack says his window of opportunity was closing. Right. When Bush got in there, Kissinger was like, this is the last chance I have to murder people. How will I solve my bloodlust? SC Motorsports says, is Nikki Haley his daughter? You would think that Nikki Haley was Kissinger's daughter. Zen Rhino says he was definitely a war criminal, but somehow he won a Nobel Peace Prize for allegedly helping stop America's involvement in Vietnam. Right.
Oh, that is dastardly.
Isn't that gross? Remember when Obama won the Nobel Peace Prize in a year where he dropped more bombs than any other American president?
I do. Everybody in my hometown was disgusted.
Well,
For many
but they
reasons.
didn't really even care about the bomb part. It was just the black guy winning the Nobel Peace Prize. They didn't really even know the bomb statistic.
Isn't there any respect for that award anymore?
When you go to people in Litchfield and go, hey, Obama winning the Nobel Peace Prize, they're like, oh, I fucking hate it. That's bullshit. And you're like, oh, because he dropped more bombs than any other American president. They always say, well, that too. Like, wait, what was the...
We're polite. We don't say it out loud.
Yeah, I was like, what was your main reason?
You know.
And they just played me Kramer at the Laugh Factory. He's a... Oh, okay. I get it now. LBJ and Nixon phone call recordings were gold. Yeah, God, if they weren't so long for him, it'd be fun to play Nixon recordings on the program. Andy Dick Boys Revenger with $99 Canadian. Wow,
Oh,
thank you,
wow.
buddy.
Thank you.
Oh, boy. I don't even know what the exchange rate is now. We'll just make that an American
yeah.
drop.
Thanks, dude. That was really nice
We'll
of you.
just make that in America. We keep 70 of that one. 185 away from tomorrow. Holy shit. Thank you, guys. I guess, I mean, if you guys wanted to cap off Friday on Thursday, that's fine, but
Choice
you know,
of words.
enjoy your program. Either way, there's all the links in the chat. Thank you, Andy's Dick Boy Revenger. He says the first casualty of war is the truth. With that logic, everyone is at war now. Ukraine, Russia, Israel, Hamas, every person on earth is fed lies and bullshit from the news every day, and we are being lied to. The first casualty of war is the truth. Love you, kisses. Thank you.
I love him too.
Thank
He's
you.
so sweet.
Andy's
Thank you.
Dick Boy Revenger.
He's right though. How are we not all just at war with each other right now?
Well, and then, you know, we act, the people act like the people of America act like they're on Team America, and they're not.
No.
Like, because Team America is funding all sides of this shit.
Yeah.
And the
Oh, yeah.
people, I feel more like a hostage in my own country every day.
Because aren't we arming everybody?
Yeah.
We're arming everybody.
Biden does deals with the Russians. It's so funny that these assholes in the administration now convinced people that Trump was the thing that they all are.
It's the biggest case of projection I've
Right.
ever heard.
Zen Rhino says Google machine says $99 Canadian is $72.73. Oh, well, then I credited way more towards the goal, but we're having a great week, so fuck it. Who gives a shit? Thank you very much. That's incredibly generous of you.
Yes.
When I was in Kosovo, says Hobo Chili, my eyes became open to what the world was like. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, being part of it certainly will open your eyes, I'm sure. And
that's
hard to come
got to
back
be
and-
more demoralizing than just like watching it from the sidelines like we do, is actually being in the military and finding out it's all bullshit.
And then sometimes, like, what are you even fighting for?
That's what I mean. Like, that's got to be the worst part, is like, dude, I'm legit risking my life for this. And I'm finding out that it's not for the flag or my country. It's for billionaires.
Yeah, and you people don't care about me.
I'm doing it for weapons peddlers. That's all it is. I'm doing it for weapons dealers.
People lining their pockets.
Yeah, I'm doing it for Tony Stark before he became Iron Man.
Right.
You know. So that really fucking sucks. But yeah, we're arming both sides. Yeah, McMarshall, we're funding Jews in Israel and Nazis in Ukraine. And people forget this. We're funding Hamas and we're funding Hezbollah, because all that money that Biden and Obama have been giving Iran, those billions of dollars, Iran just takes that money and buys weapons for Hezbollah and Hamas.
Well, and don't forget, too, that a lot of the weapons that we gave Ukraine that they decide they don't need or don't want to use, they're selling them to alleged terrorist groups in Africa too.
Do you know what's fucked up about this show? Weren't we just doing like cum jokes about black blues musicians and like doing most racist groups of people? And now we're sitting here like, and the fucking New World Order and their billions of dollars are bombing the shit out of people and it doesn't matter and blah, blah, blah.
The people that the news and the government here want us, like they preach us to be like afraid of, or like people that are against us and all that, we're secretly handing them the weapons that they need to hurt us behind the scenes.
Andy's Dick Boys Revenge. By the way, Andy, are you new here? I got to send this as a message to like everybody who's in that awful dabbler community we used to be in. You guys do understand that this is how you casually grow an audience. Like if you just do one thing, you're only going to share the same 1,000 people. But if you just commit to doing a good show full of content over time, you're going to just slowly attract new people. Be patient, build something for the long term, you lunatics. But Andy's Dick Boys Revenger says gay Gaston and on to New World Order. That's true.
Now, you were doing theater music a little bit ago.
I was singing parody theater songs a little bit ago.
Power bottom Gaston.
And now I'm sitting here going, we fund the Jews, we fund the Nazis, we give them all fucking money.
The terrorists.
They're all fucking us from the inside. But I feel like a hostage in my own country because I don't feel like my country is what I was always told it was.
No, it's definitely not. SC Motorsports had a good point, too. We're funding everybody but our own citizens.
Yeah.
We don't want us to have guns, right?
Oh, Nana's Clams, don't worry. That means you're one of the good ones because you can venture outside the bubble a little bit. Not talking about you, buddy. Movie star Fingernail says, new here, you remind me of young Cumia. I was such a big Opie and Anthony fan. That influence just soaked into my bones. I can't help it. I mean, you watch someone so much.
Just don't follow in his cardiac path.
But my family has the same heart problems.
I know. I'm waiting on you to have a Widowmaker over here for some
know.
reason from all your Quick Trip burgers.
But aren't Quick Trip burgers the same as other burgers?
I don't know. I have no idea.
You know what my favorite kind of burger is? Asperger's.
I was going to say Asperger, but
You should have trusted your instincts.
I didn't trust myself.
J-Dub Production says Bischoff and Hogan should have presented an NWO shirt to Kissinger. That would have been awesome if they would have went, the third member of the NWO. Hello, everybody. Would you like to go bomb a bunch of people who can barely open their eyeballs? Jesus, Kissinger, you fucking racist.
Yeah. Do you ever feel weird wearing an NWO shirt?
No, it's kind
because of like what it means now.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'd now like to introduce our new Secretary of State, Henry Kissinger. What the fuck? But he's like old school NWO. When they had the Bush administration, they went, ladies and gentlemen, George W. Bush. What the fuck is this?
How these people look gay.
Hey, wait a minute. It's the Wolfpack New World Order. George Bush.
That guy that's shirtless.
Paul Wolfowitz.
He's gay.
You talking about Flexi Lexi,
Look
Lex
at his-
Luger?
Yeah, look at his face.
Lex Luger is not a homosexual.
That's a gay man.
You take that back.
I would take that to my grave that's a gay
He'll
man.
put you in the torture rack.
That guy in the back, too, for sure. They're all gay.
That's Kevin Nash, you piece of shit, and you take it back.
Oh, Kevin Nash, isn't he the one in Magic Mike?
Yeah.
I don't know, still gay.
What do they call him? Tarzan?
Tarzan.
Yeah. That movie's fucking awful, though. And I'll tell you why it's awful.
Because it's not for you.
No. No. I can appreciate the artistry of the movie. Matthew McConaughey is fucking spectacular.
Always.
It's really good. And I know women don't like him for this, so it doesn't matter to them. They don't see it. But like even guys, if they think a female actress is hot, she still has to be able to perform. Channing Tatum is perhaps the worst actor I've ever seen in my life.
Oh,
The
The
way he delivers dialogue is so unnatural.
Mm-hmm.
And the worst part is he's trying to be natural. And he comes off as a robot.
I am not a Channing Tatum girl. I don't watch that movie for him.
To me, he took over for Paul Walker as the worst actor I've ever
Paul
watched.
Walker was very uncomfortable and weird.
He was hard to watch too, but Channing Tatum is fucking bad.
Yeah.
And like, especially when there's plenty of like good-looking dudes who can act. Like you can have Paul Rudd, you can have all these other people,
You
but
can't
women.
have Paul Rudd in that movie.
But no, I'm saying like decent-looking dudes who can act. But women are like, oh my God, I love Channing Tatum. It's like, well, this is why you guys weren't allowed in art for the first thousands and thousands of years of history because you'll inject shit like this into it.
Tequila Johnson would like to point out that you're saying his name wrong.
Oh, yeah?
It's actually Channing Taint Yum.
Oh, Channing Taint Yum. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. That's my fault. Channing Taint Yum.
No, he is like definition of somebody who's really pretty to look at, but he's just pretty. Like, there's
right, he has no
nothing going
talent.
on. There's nothing
Like,
rattling around up here.
When guys got to, when women didn't get a say, and guys got to pick who the attractive dudes who could act were, you guys got Humphrey Bogart, Gregory Peck, people like that. And sure, they weren't like male model good looking, but they had the tall, dark, and handsome thing going on, and they could act their dicks off.
Yeah, I would replace Channing Tatum with any other hot dude. I don't know who. Jason Momoa.
Jason Momoa can act a little,
I feel like
absolutely.
those movies were before his time, though.
But then, if you get like, you get women involved, and they're like, I don't care that orangutan can't say a word to save his soul. Put him in the movie. I want to rub my bean to him. It's like, okay, can we get a guy who's maybe like a 9.2 instead of a 9.7, but he can read lines?
Who do you?
No.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I don't like Channing Tatum's acting at all. There's nothing I like about his acting.
Like there's
The best thing that he has going for him is he can move. That's it.
But
that
he's retarded.
He's retarded, absolutely. Who would you replace him with in that movie?
Oh my, anybody.
No. I just want to hear your ideas, stupid.
Oh, I've got one for you. The guy who played Jaime Lannister, Nikolaj Kloster-Waldau.
Not big enough.
He can be. That's
No,
the thing.
size-wise, he's not.
No, they can all get that. This is what women don't get. You can all look at what Christian Bale's done in his career. Up, down, up, down. You get the steroids in you, you can be that big.
I think he's even just like taller though. I'm saying like
The Rock.
stature-wise.
You couldn't have got The Rock for Magic Mike,
No.
but you know what I mean.
Like to me,
Robert
Matthew McConaughey is the smallest dude in that show.
But Robert Downey Jr. was not a jacked dude before he played Tony Stark. He got jacked to play that role.
I'm thinking, but I don't like your choice of Jaime Lannister.
And Channing Tatum is not that big. He's not. Like, if we look, I bet she's not even 6'2". How tall is Channing Tatum? He's 6'1".
Okay, how tall is Nikolaj Kloster-Waldau?
I'll throw you another one. Joe Manganiello.
He's already in the movie.
Oh, is he really?
Jesus
Here,
Christ.
Ryan Reynolds.
I'm in.
There you
Ryan
go.
Reynolds. Because
All
you
right.
know what? Ryan Reynolds can act.
If
And he's
everything Channing Tatum
edible.
did, Ryan Reynolds did instead, it's 900 times the
I
movie.
agree with you. And Ryan is very edible. I would.
Whoa.
He is
All right, let's
stunning.
fucking take it easy. How old is Channing Tatum's 43. I love that he's getting old. That's great. I don't know why I hate him so much. I haven't hated anyone like that since Paul
I think
Walker.
you just hate him so much because so many girls like idolized him and for no good reason.
No, because there are people girls idolize that I'm like, fucks yeah, bitch, you got it. Good job. Good pick. Like Brad Pitt. Nailed it. Good job.
Yeah.
But women pick retards, and they're so like women are so powerful in the marketplace that they can make a retard a thing. And you're like, stop it. Stop. Like, you don't need to do that. This guy, do you know how many people this asshole leapfrogged and he doesn't need to be?
I like the Ryan Reynolds pick. I think that's the good one. That's the correct one.
Josh Brolin is only 5'10".
Ew.
Fuck. I was gonna say you could put Josh Brolin in those
No, he's too old.
James is
He-
6'4". James is a big motherfucker. James Brolin.
You're going even older.
I know he's 80. No, I'm just saying, like, I got distracted for a
We
second.
have the geriatric club.
Now, James is his dad, not his brother, right? We've established this.
I don't know.
Father of actor Josh Brolin. Who's more successful? James or Josh? I mean, Josh was Thanos,
Josh.
for Christ's sake.
I think Josh.
Josh was, no, Josh had Josh had that run like True Grit, Thanos. If he was in 900 other things, and I'm coming up with those two. Jesus Christ.
Well, that's
Yeah,
normal,
Josh Brolin had a huge fucking run, and I think he's still going, isn't he?
though. I don't know.
He's still doing.
I have no idea.
Citizen M says Channing Tatum. I actually like Citizen M's take on shit like this because Citizen M's takes are always very, what's the word? Cynical. Like, he kind of hates everything. So
Okay.
I kind of like his shtick. You think Jason Momoa is a better actor than Channing Tatum, says Citizen M? I think he's moderately better. I don't think Jason Momoa is a great performer.
I mean, if you want to look at like Game of Thrones and stuff, yeah, I do believe that he's a better actor.
I don't think you get to call that great, though, because he got to speak in gibberish. That's kind of an advantage when you get to be a savage beast who speaks in gibberish. It's kind of an easy role, isn't it?
I guess.
Like if you get to say ooga booga and be big and strong.
But I thought our whole point here was that Channing Tatum is that bad that he's better.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what I mean. Channing Tatum is so bad at being natural that he makes Jason Momoa look like Gregory Peck. That's my point. Look at what Matthew McConaughey has done with his body, said Union Jack. Exactly. Oh, God, he's gone.
Yes, that wasn't my point. You can beef yourself up, but you can't get taller, okay? And that person was supposed to be this big, like, lunky, like, fucking jock dude.
Nick Stevens says, I never understood the Channing Tatum obsession. He looks like he was molded from a lump of clay by pounding it with a brick. I mean, look, I'm not going to say the guy's not in great shape, but he has nothing else going for him.
That's it, though. He's a pretty boy. He's very attractive, but there's nothing else going on.
Citizen M says Channing Tatum doesn't have range, but neither does Ryan Reynolds. Ryan is no better an actor whatsoever. Oh. I will say Ryan Reynolds is one of those guys, and I like Ryan Reynolds, but he does play Ryan Reynolds in everything.
Yeah, but I don't mind that. Leo plays Leo and everything, too, and I love it.
I'm going to say this. Leo's been developing some range into his 40s and 50s. I would have said that about Leo before, like, Wolf of Wall Street, I didn't think was Leo DiCaprio. That was Jordan Belfort. Like, that was one of those. And Shutter Island is another one where he plays a guy.
Look, I'm not going to disagree with you. I love him in everything.
But before, what I'm saying is, yeah, before, like, Shutter Island and that shit, I would have told you, yeah, he plays Leo DiCaprio in everything. Like, Catch Me If You Can era Leo was Jack from Titanic. He was the same guy. But, like, he grew eventually. And that's fair because, like, you can't judge Leonardo DiCaprio completely as an actor at, like, 22.
You shouldn't judge people at 22 for anything but stupid, really.
And gay sex.
Yeah, just experimenting.
And gay, you should judge them for that. Hobo Chili Recipe says Josh Brolin was in Aaron. I mean, in his wet dreams.
Which one would you rather?
It's not true.
Josh or James, right?
Oh, God. Llewellyn Moss from No Country for Old Men. How am I forgetting the great fucking movies he was in? Some of my favorite movies. Which one? Now, what are you asking?
Would you rather fuck dad or son? Brolin.
Oh, Josh or James? Mm-hmm. That's a tough one. Now, you're into older men. James Brolin is not an unattractive older man.
Not at all.
I mean, and maybe not at 83, but like 10 years ago.
You know what broke my heart because of the show I'm watching? So Dermot Mulroney.
Desegregation?
Yeah.
April loves Dermot Mulroney.
Dermot Mulroney just entered the show I'm watching last night. And wow, was he hot back then. If you were to look at him now, though.
Dermot Mulroney not good looking anymore?
Oh, God.
Well, here's the thing. He
old. He got too old.
He's old now. Like, he was old in the Steve Jobs movie, and he was stunning then.
Yes.
Dermot Mulroney.
Thank you. He is a stunning individual, and now he's not.
Better fat guy actor, Josh Gad, Jonah Hill.
Which one is Josh Gad? I probably know his face.
It was in Jobs.
Oh. Well, if we're going better acting, probably that one, but I prefer Jonah Hill.
Really? Because I prefer Josh Gad on both counts.
I don't. Okay, I'm going Jonah Hill.
All right, fair enough.
I like him.
Citizen M says, I mean, Jason Momoa in Game of Thrones, Channing Tatum in Side Effects, they get by. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't the deepest character.
21 Jump Street seems like Channing Tatum's, like... That's his range.
That's his range, 100%.
He's supposed to be that dorky, weird, awkward person.
To me, when I watch Deadpool, I see Van Wilder. Like, he's just being Van Wilder as a superhero.
Yeah.
When he's being Deadpool. T. Jefferson says Ryan in Amityville was astounding.
Yes, I love that movie. Aaron won't watch it with me. It's very good.
It's just too that thing. It's why The Shining, while I don't mind it, is not like a classic to me. It's just the mental breakdown thing. I like there to be peaks and valleys in my breakdowns.
There are peaks and valleys in this.
No, he just kind of drops
There's
into
good moments.
Being fucking insane. You know?
It's same thing. That T. Jefferson's right, though. He's great in that movie. Same reason I can only watch Shutter Island once. After you watch it once, it's kind of ruined. Same thing with Sixth Sense. I'll watch a Medieval Horror tonight.
Amityville. Not
I
a
just do it to make you mad.
Not
now.
a medieval horror. It's not. That would be Kingdom of Heaven is a medieval horror.
I only do it to make you angry at this point.
Amityville. Not
Mentally ill from Amityville.
Not mentally ill from a medieval. That song would suck.
That'd be so much more fun.
Mentally ill from medieval. What?
Mentally ill.
That's
From
why.
a
By the way,
medieval.
I don't know if you know this or not, but that's why they're crowned the murder capital still. This ain't Detroit. This is motherfucking Hamburger Hill. They don't do drive-bys. They pull in front of houses and shoot. And when the police come, I'm going to let the chat finish that line.
Very good.
I'm going to... Guys, when the police come, what happens? Because they don't do drive-bys. They park in front of houses and shoot. And when the police come, I know there's a delay because we're using Restream, but we're going to get it here. Come on, we're gonna. No, and when the police come, we fucking ejaculate. No, that would be weird.
It'd be more fun.
Be very strange. Come on, you can do it. Oh, James Brolin was in the original Amityville Horror, says Scarface over on Rumble. So there you go.
I actually like pretty much. I've seen that one. That was good, but I like the Ryan Reynolds the most.
Wow, everyone. So nobody knows the. Oh no, no, they don't skeet, Aristocock. They don't scatter. Oh man, clap, clap. No, they don't.
Skeet, scatter, and splatter.
This is sad. Has the world forgotten the Marshall Mathers LP? They don't do drive-bys. They park in front of houses and shoot. And when the police come, they fucking shoot it out with them too. God damn it. They get gunned down and play the victim, says Mr. Approachable. No, how does that rhyme?
What a
It was a
mess.
rap song. How does that rhyme?
What a mess.
Nana's Clam says, don't make me go Amityville on your ass. Yeah, see, April, it doesn't work. A medieval Amity.
I'm going to watch that now. Tonight, probably. Since you're so bitchy about it.
They should rename Epstein Island to Amityville Island.
Why?
That'd be a fun name for it.
Amityville Island? What is that
Amityville
even?
Island,
That makes
that's
that don't make no sense.
That don't make no sense. Do not seek the treasure. Also, one of my favorite movies I could watch anytime. Eminem is garbage, and I will debate anyone on it.
Whoa.
I will agree with you after the Eminem show, and even halfway through the Eminem show.
To me, that's an all-encompassing line, and that's sinful.
Eminem had two complete good albums. Slim Shady LP is half good. Eminem show is half good. Marshall Mathers LP is outstanding. He had a total, if you would put it all together, 2 good albums. That's it. But
That enough, though, or that alone is enough for me.
Tupac only had 2 or 3 good albums.
Oh, my God, another one. Eminem garbage.
Tupac had the Machiavelli album was really good. All Eyes on Me was really good. And what was the one after Tupacalypse? There were 2 before All Eyes on Me, and I can't remember. The one before All Eyes on Me was really great. But, like, all the other albums that came out after the Machiavelli album, the 7 Day Theory, was all just, like, cash grabs by his estate. It was like, hey, here's a bunch of verses that he recorded that we just put beats to and then put an R&B singer in the chorus here. Just basically, by the end, they were just taking freestyles or verses he'd already done and just repackaging them. And going, hey, look, new music. It's terrible. Ryobi says, so he's basically Biggie Smalls. No, I didn't say he only had 1 good album.
Yeah, I was going to say Biggie's got one.
Biggie's got 1 good album. And I don't even like him, but he's got 1 good album. At least we can all agree, says somebody, that Eric Church is gayer than AIDS. I never agreed to this.
Very, very homosexual.
I never agreed to Eric Church being
Smokes the
homosexual.
poles, I've heard.
He doesn't. There's no pole smoking. going
that
on.
drink a little drink, smoke a little smoke is a drinking another
no.
substance and smoking
It's not.
something.
It's not. There's nothing
different.
that doesn't mean anything gay.
It's
that
a
just.
euphemism.
Although I will say it's not my favorite Eric Church song because it's like, oh really, weed, Eric, cool, fucking awesome. Weed, bro.
Are you in or not on the Eric Church?
Is you is or is you ain't my constituency.
God.
Carlos says his music was better on drugs, even though he almost died weekly. Accurate. Eminem was better on drugs. I'm glad he's happy and enjoying. Here's my thing. I'm happy he's off drugs and he's allegedly a happy person, even though he always seems like a miserable prick. But if he's going to be happy, then quit fucking making music. If you're going to make music, go be miserable again.
Aaron's went hard in the paint on this topic before. He's like, Eminem was better on drugs and he's dying. And like, you've like used to make it sound like you're upset that he's not.
No, I'm just saying pick a lane.
Yeah, I do feel like you just have to be the spaghetti restaurant guy now. Why are you looking at me?
Spaghetti restaurant? Oh, yeah, his spaghetti restaurant that he has.
No, I'm not just saying a spaghetti restaurant guy for no reason, you fucking...
Citizen M says, speaking of gay music, remember that time Aaron texted April that Eric Church song saying, "This reminds me of us"? Listen, homo, just because you've never had a girlfriend in your life doesn't mean you get to criticize others when they have a moment of demasculinity.
I, too, thought it was gay.
Oh, fuck you. You loved it, you piece of shit. I yell at people when I love them. That's the problem.
They all leave eventually.
From time to time.
Yeah, if you guys want to hear how big of a fugut Aaron is, the song he texted me was Hell of a View. Hell of a View, right?
Great song.
By Eric Church.
Wonderful song.
And he's like, this reminds me of us.
You know what? Personally, listened to that song yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
It's a very skippable song.
I listened to Hell of a View and...
Crazy Land?
No, Wolf Totem.
You've got range. Let's be honest.
I love The Who.
Yeah, they love you too.
Honor Roll Dude with $4.99 says best Josh Brolin role and then puts...
It's going to be gay porn.
It didn't show up as a YouTube link. I know you put a YouTube link in your super chat, but you fucked up somehow. And it didn't post as a link, so I can't click it. Thank you for the $4.99, though. Honor Roll, dude. LMFAO, ouch, dough, love it. Herbals in your mouth. Did you see they cast Chris Rock in the RoboCop remake? Yay. I hope RoboCop says the N-word. Pud Pounder says, Aaron's take on actors is hot garbage. Jerks off to Stallone, who can barely speak, made $1 million off of stealing other people's stories. He wrote Rocky, you twat. I know that you're saying, well, he was inspired by the Bayonne bleeder Chuck Wepner, but still, he wrote the movie.
You know what I'm not okay with, though, is you can call other people's music gay, but you listen to Mandolin Rain unironically.
Tell me it's not a great song.
I'm not saying it's not a great song, but it is gay.
I don't criticize people for liking gay shit.
Strawberry Wine.
I don't. How dare you? You like Strawberry Wine.
No, I don't.
I don't like Strawberry Wine.
I only thought you liked it, and that's the only reason it's on my phone.
No, Deanna Carter can suck my balls dry.
I swear to shit at the lake, I thought you sang that song.
No, I'm going crazy out there by the lake.
No.
I don't.
What was it then? Maybe it was Memphis?
Maybe it was Memphis is a fucking banger.
But as a dude, I feel like you're not supposed to.
You just change the words. Just make
Pam Tillis can get it.
Pam Tillis is a fucking G, man.
Yeah.
I also like Fearless by Taylor Swift.
I do know that you like that one.
My favorite Taylor Swift. Probably the only Taylor Swift song I like. Maybe Shake It Off.
When Gino and I almost said Kino and
Giano, yes.
When they were here.
Kino and Jewface.
Wow. You let them know that Fearless was like our Taylor Swift song, and theirs is mean. They like mean.
Yeah. Meanie. They like Meanie. That's their favorite Taylor Swift song. Why you gotta be Kate Meanie? You
were so gay.
T. Jefferson says, speaking of gay music, Matchbox 20 forces one to produce estrogen.
Yes.
Bent is a great song.
You love Rob Thomas, and I can't get on board with that.
You guys can deny it and be losers all you want.
I think the gayest song I probably like seriously, unironically, is Desert Rose by Sting.
It's a great song. There's nothing wrong with liking it.
It's remarkably faggy. It's a real gay.
Sci-Fi says Aaron and April need to record Leather and Lace by Henley and Nix.
Okay. I'm going to write that down.
I hate that song.
I don't know what song that is.
I hate Fleetwood Mac. I really do. I find them to be garbage.
What is wrong with you?
Ugh, so gay.
Who sings Leather and Lace? I don't know that song.
Henley and
I'm going to listen
Stevie
to
Nicks.
it just to see what I'm up against.
Wait, Don Henley from the Eagles? I thought she did that one. I fucked that up.
You hate Fleetwood Mac? I don't like them per se, but I can't hate them.
Don't Stop is the worst goddamn. God, I hate that song when white people get all excited about.
I don't like that
Don't stop
no.
thinking about. Yeah, I will. If you keep singing that song, I'm going to only think about today and the day after tomorrow. And I'm going to skip thinking about tomorrow because it's gay. Tomorrow sucks.
I'm not into that era of Fleetwood Mac. I'm more of the You Make Loving Fun, and what's the other one I like?
I don't think you can like those songs and not like the Eagles.
I can, though.
They're the same thing.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is hashtag not my Fleetwood Mac. I like the You Make Loving Fun, and what is the other one?
When people say don't stop thinking about tomorrow, I immediately only think about today and a week from now. That's it. Because I refuse to think. I'm going to stop thinking
Hold
about
on.
tomorrow.
I'm going to get this.
Nana's Clam says, geez, Aaron, you want to experiment a little? It's natural. Get over it.
Is
Look, I like good music. I can't
Is it
help
Dreams? I think it's Dreams and You Make Loving Fun. I think I really like those two songs.
Hobo says, Gino says you sing better when you're in the shower while you two are washing off the filth.
Dude.
Disgusting.
The levels I need to go to clean that shower after they've left.
Magnum D. Well, because they got all that guinea hair in there.
Guinea hair and jizz everywhere. It's just my shower is covered in black curly hairs
It's just
and cum.
guinea fur is everywhere when they
God
leave.
damn it.
Do you remember the sink when they left? Not just the puke, but like
not just the puke.
just the guinea fur was everywhere.
It was the whole bathroom.
Guinea's shed.
What is that? And how do you still have that much hair on your body when you
I don't
lose
know.
so much?
Something about maybe the humidity of the Mediterranean, and then
But
that
you're here now.
produced fur. I don't know.
I know Gino's old, but he's been here for enough years.
Evolution takes a long time. I know Gino's old, but he's not evolutionary species old.
He loses so much hair.
I
I don't
know.
know how he's not bald.
And those fucking wops put it right back on.
Right. I don't get it.
It's creepy. It's all soy sauce colored. They're not people.
Gino does have like the set of like some of the most beautiful eyes you've ever seen, though. You got to say that, right?
No, I don't.
He's got-
in
he's
fact,
got,
I
like-
wouldn't. Even if I thought it, I
Really?
wouldn't say that.
You've never noticed how like weirdly gold colored his eyes are?
I don't know if you've noticed my level of Asperger's, but I don't look people in the eye.
Oh, that's true. He doesn't.
I don't make. I find eye contact extremely uncomfortable.
Anytime somebody new meets Aaron, he actually won't look at them.
I try really, really hard. Like when I'm instructing the fighters at the gym, when I'm giving them tips and advice and stuff to work
Giving him
on,
the tip.
I try really hard to look at them. But I'm
But they're
always
minorities,
I'm
so you
always
can't.
looking down, focusing on what I'm saying, and I look toward them, but I can't look right at them.
You're like doing the thing with like a nervous speech giver where you look out over people's heads instead of at them.
And I do that when I speak too. Can't help it.
That's weird. I like looking at people's faces.
I look at people's eyes and I go, it's like I stop liking people if I see their eyes.
When I first started dating Aaron, I actually kind of felt insulted sometimes because like he wouldn't look at me. See, now you're doing better.
It's weird.
But
Your eyes are locked in. It feels like they're taking my soul. You know, it feels like they're taking something
eye
away from
contact
me.
is many things. It shows you're paying attention. It can mean I'm into you. It can mean I'm giving you respect. You know, like I'm giving you the respect of my eye contact right now.
See, for me,
But yeah, Aaron, like even in the beginning, wouldn't look at me, and I'm like, dude, are you okay?
I was staring at your tits, in fairness. Trying to find them. Hey-oh!
Oh,
It's a joke.
excuse me.
Hey, it's 3 a.m. I must
Can I
be
get a
lonely.
job done before our vacation?
Don't
So I
go
can
get
look nice.
You don't go get a tit job. It's not worth it. They're not good.
You didn't like yours?
No, mine. I was very disappointed. I ripped them out myself. I was just in a lake. And I just rinsed out the hole. Pud Pounder says literally stole Chuck Wepner's story and made Rocky. Stole Bo Grizz's story and made Rambo. Fuck Stallone plus multiple accusations of SA. Dude, if you were an action star who did coke in the 70s and 80s and you don't have a couple rape beefs,
Yeah.
it was a
Can
different
I say
time.
something? Like that stuff doesn't surprise me anymore. Like the Steven Tyler stuff too.
Right. I'm sure he
does
fucked
not
teenagers.
surprise me.
Yeah.
Like at all. And back then, I'm sure they weren't that upset about it.
Here's the deal. Like, yeah, even for women back then, catching one, you were like, oh, God damn it. Like that, even
Catching one?
even when you caught an R
Oh.
from a celebrity
You
or
took an
something.
R?
Back then, you were like, God damn it. It's kind of like when you get swindled in a car deal. Back then, you were like, son of a bitch, he got me. Motherfucker.
Said I don't want the true coat.
Yeah, you're right. Well, I can fuck you tonight. And you're like, you told me we were going to be here just drinking and hanging out. You told me that. Goddamn, if you didn't say, come on over, I'm ready to have a couple of drinks. And now you're sitting there and you're trying to fuck me and you're wasting my time. You're wasting my wife's time. And I'm walking out of here without fucking you. It's like, I'll go talk to my boss. then he comes back. He goes, well, they never done this before.
Oh my God.
It
Yeah.
turns out I can do it without putting it in your ass. You lied to me, Mr. Tyler. You're a bald-faced liar. A fucking liar. Give me my diaphragm. Let's get this over with.
Oh God. Wow, we went old school.
That's how it went back then.
Yeah, I understand.
You know? You're like, what happened last night? I got raped by Steven Tyler. Oh, you got to watch out for that shit. I know. But God damn it.
He does that sometimes.
I know, and I should have known, and I didn't, and I got to start taking more responsibility for my actions. Got to stop putting myself in those positions. I'm not saying the two are related, but we did better as a country back then, too.
Kind of.
You know?
I think so. These were just different.
Those are two separate thoughts, by the way.
Mutually exclusive.
Mutually exclusive. They have nothing.
Like black families and nuclear families.
Right, like magnets on the same pole. Just, they're pushing away from each other naturally. Hobo Chili says, Gino's Alfredo sauce really does hell on the pipes. Maybe that's why Aaron looks like he's gained 1 million pounds. I don't look like I've gained 1 million pounds.
A lot of calories in that sauce?
I don't look like that. My weight's down this week.
Oh.
Dario Delfino says, I'm fucking dying on all this hairy guinea talk.
Dude, I should have collected the amount of guinea hairs and put them in a
You
container.
could have made a small Keanu doll out of it.
I could have made a voodoo doll and stuffed it with all the guinea hairs.
Just jam a thumb up its ass right when In Hot Water starts.
Oh!
I'm Gino Biscotti. Welcome to In Hot. Whoa! Hey! Whoa! That.
Oh, April's thumbing me back
Is
home.
that Bill Schultz back there?
Yeah.
Well, you miss with the bull.
The miss with the
Get
bull.
the Schultz. I don't get that. It should be if you mess with the Bill, you get the Schultz.
I know. I think they need to rebrand.
I'm making it. Citizen M says the eye contact thing is a key sign of autism. I know.
It is weird, though.
I'm aware.
Most adults I've met, at least maybe that's a small town thing. I would be having a conversation with
Don't
you,
fucking
and you
look at me.
should be looking at me.
I know, but this
But,
is
I
uncomfortable.
can feel.
Okay.
No, I don't like
my
it with
eye,
you.
My eye contact is this. A little bit. Good. That's a how do you do. Gotcha. Now I can go back
See,
over
now
here.
I'll keep looking at you, and then I end up feeling like a
And you
creep.
can look at me all you want. That's fine. Take it in. But
Oh, I'm a tall drink of water.
direct eye contact from a female means complete obedience.
Whoa.
Good.
Does that mean I'm...
See, but that's my sign. Triple N says eye contact is a sign of dominance in loaf piggy body language. Right. I do feel like when I look someone in the eye, I'm dominating them, and I don't like that feeling. I like the
I do.
ping-ponging back and forth of competition. So I don't like feeling like I'm dominating someone. I feel like a bully.
I feel like I'm doing something when I'm
I'd
looking
rather
you in the eye.
compete than dominate.
I feel like I'm up to something when I'm looking you in the eyeballs.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I feel like if I'm looking someone in the eye, I feel like we don't trust each other, and we're like keeping our eye on each other.
Wow, I feel like the opposite of that.
No. See, I look at it and I'm like, I'm keeping my fucking eye on you.
Like,
I'm
if
watching.
I can have a conversation with somebody making eye contact with me, I'm like, I trust this guy.
If I'm making eye contact with someone, I'm like, do they think I'm looking and like to see if they're going to draw a gun or something like that? Like, I trust this person. They're
That
fine.
just sounds like anxiety.
Yeah. No, I'm racked with it, I guess, in that sense. I do a good job of
Lord.
managing it. Nana's Clam says, please do not get fake tits, please. Yeah, I don't want to see you get out of a hot shower and see wrinkles under your tits. It's not good. Like
That
people,
doesn't sound nice.
people don't see the unsexy part of fake tits when they're like sitting in a shirt. Fake tits look great in a shirt. Awesome. When they're out, they're weird. They're not good.
I still have never grabbed a fake tit in my life. I don't even know what that feels like.
Top, fine. Underneath, weird.
The feel of it.
Yeah.
Because I feel like the top, the bags aren't up top. right?
Especially the saline ones.
What does that feel like?
The saline ones feel like you're squeezing water bags. And then if you take a hot shower, I don't know if silicone's this way. Maybe not because it's not as malleable to heat. But like if you have the saline cheaper tits and you take a hot shower, you can see the wrinkle plastic.
Why does it wrinkle?
Because of the heat of the shower, the steam and the
I
heat.
would feel like silicone would do that before.
No,
saline.
silicone's a thicker, more jelly
I know,
substance, so it
right.
wouldn't do that. Water does that.
Water wrinkles.
Andy's Dick Boys Revenger. That's hard because there's multiple plurals and singulars in there. Hot take. Once the cat was out of the bag on the financial compensation of getting graped, all of a sudden getting graped and pressing charges, even when it didn't happen because money, money, money. I think that's what's happening to Diddy right now. Diddy settled with a chick who made an accusation, and
Yeah.
now 2 other chicks have their hands out for
Then
money.
he should probably just settle with him, get on with his life, right?
Pay him off, be done with it. Because doesn't he have like $1 billion?
I don't know.
Diddy net worth $1 billion. Yeah, he's a billionaire. So just give him each $1 million and fuck off.
He's remarkably ugly, though. Why would you sleep with him? I hate his face.
I just told you why.
I would
He has
not
a
lower my standards to sleep with that face for money.
God bless you. You're one of the good ones.
You know?
Well, your dad says it's not just the face. It's really the whole package.
Look, I'm not sleeping with him mostly because I'm afraid of my father.
You told your dad that you just thought C.D. Lamb was a decent-looking fella, and he was ready to rip your
Yeah,
coat
I didn't
off.
even say I would or anything. I
Yeah.
just said, hey, he's kind of attractive.
Yeah, and he went, well, you're dead. You're
he
fucking
literally
dead.
is sitting kind of close to Aaron on the couch in my living room, and I'm trying to put up the Christmas tree.
Yeah.
And my dad hears me say, oh, C.D. Lamb's kind of attractive. And he's like, he stops what he's doing to turn and look at me. He's like, what did you say?
Yeah. He actually tried to sell our house after April said that. I'm like, you can't do that. I
Sell
own
our
it.
house. Why would he do that?
And make us move back to a smaller town. And I'm like, you don't have that level of control.
Dad's like ready to build a house on his land for us so he can watch us.
Yeah, it's not the Amityville days. I'm sorry, medieval days. I apologize.
The medieval days.
The Amityville days. T. Jefferson says you could have crafted a life-size Gordy replica from Gino fur.
Yeah, but it'd be a lot darker and kind of against it.
Italian hair is from now on guinea fur.
It's very thick and coarse and dark.
Yeah, they're not people.
It sticks to things.
Fat Mongoloid, great name, by the way. Fat Mongoloid says you're all autistic as fuck. Hello? Have we met?
I don't think I'm autistic, right?
That is an autistic way to ask that question.
I don't think so.
That is a very autistic way. I don't think I'm autistic, am I? Do you think so? Not really, though, right? Sorry.
No, I've never thought of myself as autistic.
You know what non-autistic people say?
What?
I'm not autistic.
I'm not autistic, though.
But you fucked that up already. Like going, I'm not really autistic, I don't think.
not.
Do you think so? What?
I don't think I've ever been autistic. The closest thing I can come to is I have OCD adjacent about certain things. That's it.
Aristocrat King Yeti says fake boobs are too hard. In a way, like they're too hard, but they're also it's weird. They're too hard, but they're also too mushy in places.
Ew. I don't like the look of fake tits when they're like very circular looking. Like they just
Where they go, they
how
circle out and up.
So if I took my natural tits right now and I had no shirt on and I just smushed them and it looks like there's a hard circle,
I know what you mean.
I don't like that look.
You
But
don't-
they're just sitting there
Like they're not
like
supposed
that.
to be symmetrical.
It's like somebody drew a cartoon tits on you.
SH says, I wanted fake boobs, but when I started looking for a doctor, I don't like the results of most of them. Silicone is better, but there's always scarring, and I scar badly. That's why you should have never had that pussendectomy. Everybody knows now. Andy's Dick Boys Revenger says the best fake tits were 90s, early 2000s porn star fake tits. When they didn't hide it, when it was just obvious, when they didn't try to have the tit job that didn't look like a tit job.
Yeah, I guess.
When they had the ones they were just fucking up under their chin and they're like,
Well-
yeah, I got fake tits.
Well, hold on. And I don't want to disclose who, but somebody very close to us, like our good friends here. I found out at a wedding this summer that she has fake tits. And I actually had no idea. I've seen her in a swimsuit before, would have never guessed they're fake. You know
Yeah.
who I'm talking about, right?
Yes.
But apparently she had like double A tits previously.
Yeah, my friend Eric.
Yes, Eric.
Wait, she had Arn Anderson tits? That's weird.
No, she
She had
had
tits that-
Alcoholics Anonymous
That
tits.
looked like Arn Anderson? That is strange. Could her
Right.
tits do a great spine buster?
I've heard. Yeah. No, but she had like tiny bitties and I didn't know. And then apparently she got to like just a normal D cup. But like you can't tell looking
Right.
at them. I would have never known.
I would have never thought D cup, to be honest.
Really? Even
No.
now? After the kid or something?
Well, after a kid, everybody's got bigger
yeah,
tits.
after the kid, her tits kind of blew up.
Uh,
They're big. What?
Levi Hood says, best fake tits ever, the woodshop teacher from Canada. That, you know what? That's the best fake tits.
You just kind of want to latch on and suckle, right? You want to be like
Absolutely.
cradled and suckle.
Just want to grab them and go sugar, 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 sugar.
I want to mash them together.
Yeah.
Or hit them like the pendulum stones.
April, you take over for a couple of minutes. I'm going to empty.
Okay.
And then, of course, hey, holy shit, you guys are 185 away from tomorrow already. Thank you very much for your generosity. All of the links are in the chat and whatnot. Go bananas. All right, speaking of bananas, I'm going to go empty mine. Am I right?
Oh, don't get a guinea hair stuck to it.
Oh, boy. What is it, my birthday?
Yes. Yes, every time, let's start with the first time Gino and Keanu stayed at my home for, I think it was 3 days. There was a situation where I almost got mad at Aaron. Like, I thought he, like, was leaving body hairs, like, around the house, because you find these fucking, like, inch-long, dark, black, thick fucking hairs stuck to everything. There was one on the dog. There's one in the kids' bed. Obviously, they stayed in there. But, like, there's guinea hair everywhere. And so, like, the first time they were here, they left Gino, we'll leave Keanu out of this. She's beautiful. But he left these gooey hairs. He left puke chunks and all those things all over my house. And I actually got mad at Aaron first because I thought it was him. But on this tit topic, so I do wonder this sometimes because I'm not average anymore. I used to be. So the 32C thing used to be like an average size tit, right? And now in this country, it's like a 46 double D. So what is like a man's accepted tit size now? Like what's a passable? Like,
I think
you look at
anything
a girl,
smaller than a C is a little weird and mutant.
Is it?
Yeah.
I always wondered that because I don't mind a chick with small tits as long as they're shapely.
Yeah, you got to be C or bigger. Maybe back in the day it would have been B, but like you said, times have changed.
Like a nice bee sting.
Exactly. It looks like you just ate bread when you weren't supposed to.
Oh, so your
if you're
life.
a bee. Yeah, right. Exactly. I got bees. Pretty much.
I got bees.
About it.
I don't know. I always feel like behind everybody now because everyone I see out in public has some big old tits. And I always feel like, oh, so, guys have to be just into big ones now. You can't have like a small titted body.
Big old
and
balls
pass.
that drag me down. You catch me dancing around sexy town. Red light district, follow me pedaling around. Then I get mugged and me pants turn brown.
That was very good.
Thank
But then
you.
when somebody like me talks about getting their tits done because my tits are smaller than the average tit, y'all get mad. No, don't do that. Which is it? Are they too small or don't get them done?
Yours are good because of the frame you have. It's
so you're
all
saying
about
I
frame.
can't carry something bigger.
If
than
you're
this.
5'1" and you have B's, that's fine. If you're 5'1" and narrow, like if you're a tiny person,
should never have B's.
you should have B's.
Buzz,
You have
buzz.
C's or D's, that starts to get a little weird.
You don't think I could do anything bigger than what?
Likewise, if you're 5'8" and you don't have D's, you're a fucking weirdo. You're
What if you're
5'8".
an athlete?
If you're 5'8" and taller, yeah,
That you know
don't-
what? Sometimes I think that's like the bitch of it for me as I work out. I'm not an athlete, but I go work out, and when you do weightlifting and stuff, your tits get smaller.
Yes,
You know
that
what
is
I
accurate.
mean?
That's
So I feel like
accurate.
if I quit working out, maybe.
Which is amazing because I work out, so I kind of I'm the control in that experiment.
How are yours doing?
They're not as big.
They
People
look
think
good,
I have tits, I think, because of the way I joke about them.
You don't.
But there's
you
not
don't
much.
have tits.
All of the audience members who meet me, they go, I thought you'd have tits.
Well, yeah, Granny came all the way up from Florida, and he messaged me several times before he got here. Just like, I'm gonna fucking grab Aaron's tits.
Granny was very disappointed when I
And
didn't have tits.
He almost said it to me like it was a threat, like I'd be upset that he was grabbing your tits, and I'm like, okay, well, enjoy yourself.
And then he went to grab him and his fingers went together and he's like, what the fuck? I thought you had
Right.
tits.
He
And I'm
was
like, no, I joke about having tits.
He came over to me after that, and he's like, there's no tits to grab. He's like upset about it.
Even more says, careful, Aaron. She almost trapped you there with that question. I can't be trapped.
What question?
Of what if you're athletic? What if you're 5'8"? What if you're this? What if you're that? I've been watching a lot of Law and Order. I know how to be cross-examined, if you will.
About tits? I don't get it. Is somebody upset?
No, they're being funny.
The tits
Need
are good.
Trump says, does Aaron has man boobs? No, I don't have man boobs. I got some perky little titties. I got some lift to those bad boys, but they're
If you were
tiny.
to put
They're
a
little
s-
guys.
If you were to size, like cup size,
A.
I would say double A.
I don't know what that is.
It's a step smaller than A.
Oh, I'm smaller than A.
It's like half A.
Okay. I have one of those pre-teeny bras.
It doesn't even have cups in it. It's just
right.
Like a
it's just like
bralette.
so you can feel like you're a real woman.
Guess what?
What's that?
It's your turn to go stag for a minute.
All right, sounds good. Let's talk about our friends at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. You know, if you're in central Minnesota, you need somewhere to go drink this weekend, you should only be going to Stoney's. Because at Stoney's, they have live music every Saturday on the Jägermeister Jag stage, if you will. If you will, baby. Because you see, they got that thing called Toys for Kids, baby. Bring in a toy, get a 2-for-1 drink. Bring in a toy, get a 2-for-1 drink. You can't like bring shit from your attic that's unwrapped and unpackaged and then just like throw it in like, hey, I got some Rock'em Sock'em robots. Go take a toy that's in the packaging, bring it in, put it in the box, get yourself a 2-for-1. At Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Delicious pizzas, the best Bloody Marys you can find. They're at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Andy's Dick Boys Revenger says, can I buy crack at Stoney's? Of course not. It's a biker and dive bar. You think you just buy crack at these places? All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. If you go in the ditch, look, it's becoming wintertime in Minnesota. It's going to get slippery. People are going to get in accidents. You're going to fuck up. And you're going to need a tow truck. And nobody's quicker than All Care Towing, whether it's trucks and wreckers for motorcycles all the way up to heavy-duty equipment. All Care Towing can bail you out. That's 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing. Midland Armory, downtown Foley, great for Christmas season. Why? Because you've got people who love guns on your Christmas list. So get them something from Midland Armory. Go online, midlandarmory.com. Use the promo code SteelToe and get big savings on your Christmas shopping or buy yourself a Christmas gift. Nobody likes you. You need to open something on Christmas. Even though opening a gift that you wrapped yourself is kind of gay, it's kind of fun too, especially when it's a gun. Because, like, you're alone on Christmas, so you never know what you're going to do with it, right? That's the fun part, is the mystery. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. Go see Derek and Tracy today, or call them if you have any questions about firearms or accessories or anything of that nature. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. And if you're looking for coffee, you're looking for Steel Toe Coffee and April's Magic Bean at crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. Zen Rhino had the link in the chat. Go click on it. crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. Get April's Magic Bean, a smooth blend of coffee from South America, or the Steel Toe Coffee with notes of dark chocolate, molasses, and brown sugar, a single origin from Indonesia. You can get 12-ounce or 1-pound bags, and when you go to checkout, you can subscribe. You can get that order every month and save $1 a bag. That's crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. Enjoy. All right, boys and girls, we got serious questions coming in. I like serious questions. Then we got to get on to some other stuff. Oh, we have another COVID study that you guys are going to be really happy about. Oh, my God. You know, these COVID studies, they go to show that the rest of us were all just paranoid and, you know, we were all worried for no reason. Oh, my God. I just checked the show's text line. Fucking Charles is going through it today. Aaron, I enjoyed your comedic breakdown of Kissinger's life. All jokes aside, I hope your audience get that this asshole of humanity was a complete asshole of humanity. Take care. If God exists, I'll be by this time tomorrow. The fuck? And then he says, farewell, Charles. Don't put that evil on me. I don't like that. I don't like when people threaten their own lives to get sympathy from other people. I purposely don't play into that because that's such a shitty way to be. I think your punishment for that should be following through. I really do. Like, if you go to other people and like, you know, if there's a God, I'll be gone by this time tomorrow. It's like, you know what? Fuck you then. Because I'm not going to eat that guilt. Like, you're not going to make me feel like shit. I'd rather harden the fuck up than absorb your guilt and feel like shit because you can't be a decent person. You know? If you're like, you know, if there's a God, by this time tomorrow, I'll be gone. Like, you know what? Good then. That's the way it's got to be. Because you're not going to make me feel like dog shit. Good, April gets a fancy drinking glass for her coconut water. Is that because you feel fancy drinking coconut water?
Yeah. And it's Chrissy's fault that I drink this now. And this is how she told me to drink it. She told me that I must put it over ice because that's the best.
God, fancy pantses.
I miss her.
Guys, we got Gino tomorrow for Quantum Gut Feeling says go hard or go home. That's kind of, I guess, the way to say what I was saying. By the way, over 700 of you watching this program right now. Everybody hit like, everybody hit subscribe, everybody share the show. Thank you so much to see this growth in the program.
Thank you.
It's very, very cool. I saw another person putting their reaction to Lady Ballers up online, and I'm like, maybe I should have clipped ours out.
And
so I think I will today.
Did they like it?
Everybody hates it. You know who has the same take we did that I just heard this morning, and this made me very confident in my take? Like almost the exact same, like bit for bit take.
Revenge of the Sis.
No, I haven't listened to theirs yet. Sam Hyde.
Sam Hyde.
Yeah, Sam and I
Aw.
feel exactly the same
What a lovely boy.
about Lady Ballers, which is like, he said the same thing I did on Monday when I was talking about it on Monday. I said, just because you have a parody of something doesn't mean it's good, and it doesn't mean you have to make the fucking parody into a movie. Didn't we say, like, this could have
skit.
maybe been a little sketch,
3 minutes.
but this is a dog shit, terribly unfunny movie? And he goes, yeah, this is a parody, but you shouldn't make this parody. I'm like, thank you.
Yeah, not everything needs to be made. Like, imagine how many things Weird Al passed on.
Right, just that whole thing of, like, you get so obsessed with owning the libs, man. Owning the libs. That you then justify everything as being good or funny because it's anti what the libs are into. That's horseshit. It's lazy.
What were you getting fussy about down here while I was upstairs?
Charles.
Oh,
But
Charles?
Charles, by the way, did say, I'm not going to take my L. It's the Evan Williams speaking. I'm good. Well, then don't trauma bait people.
I don't know what he said because I didn't hear you read it, but I thought you were leaving. You said you were leaving, what, half an hour ago or more?
I got too good of a show. Hobo Chili says, yeah, but Sam Hyde is an actual boxer. You're a poser. I have 2 fights. I have 1 more fight than Sam does.
You're a poser?
I mean,
I've been there for them. I would say it's not the posing.
you know what they want me to do now? They gave this to me at the last practice. So in the last year, I've become a coach, like a licensed USA boxing coach. I'm also I have my athletic boxer's license as a competitor. So I'm still a licensed fighter, licensed coach. Now the owner of the gym came to me and he goes, you should read this. Do you want to be a referee or judge? And he handed it to me, and I did tell him, I'm like, I can think of 400 ways to gouge out my fucking eyeballs that I'd rather do than be a boxing referee or a judge. Like, I almost got a kid hurt the other day trying to ref sparring because I kind of let them go. Like, they were kind of getting after it, and they were both kind of inexperienced.
Sure.
But it was pretty good action. And one of them took one shot that had their head, wobbling all over the place.
Doinked.
And you're supposed to stop and give him an 8 count when they do that. But I thought he was okay, so I let it go. And then he took like 2 or 3 more, and then I had to step in. And I'm like, oh, shit, I fucking suck at this. I don't want to be a referee.
Maybe you should just stick to coaching.
Right. I don't want to be a ref because I don't want to be responsible. Like, it's kind of your fault if someone gets hurt because you let them take too much punishment. I don't want
People love
that.
to blame refs for everything. So, yeah, maybe stay away from that.
I wouldn't mind judging, but I don't like going to those events. Somebody was asking me, like, are you going to fight again? And I'm like, I want to. Clint, I ran into Clint on Saturday, and he said, he goes, you going to fight again? He said, I hear you're doing really well. You're going to fight again. I go, I want to, but I don't want to drive somewhere, sit there and wait all day, blah, blah, blah. I go, you know what my perfect idea for a fight is? I go, either one of these shitty YouTube fighters and kick the shit out of them, or if I do another amateur fight, it's got to be at the Armory here in town. I'll weigh in, and then I'll go home.
Yeah, it is just such an epic waste of time.
Yeah,
The whole
I hate
thing.
it. And then heavyweights usually fight later. So then you're
usually
waiting
fight
like
last.
2 hours. Yeah.
Like, I think at both of your events, weren't you like either last or second to last?
Yeah. So you sit there for 3 hours before the event starts, then 2 more hours. So you sit there 5 or 6 hours. I'd rather just weigh in, go home for 4 hours, and then come back. That'd be fun. Maybe have a few drinks. That would be fun.
I never pictured you saying that.
just to drunken
Oh.
master your way through. Just like,
Well, maybe at your age, that would actually help.
no, I've gone in after a few beers I've done 18 holes. I've done
Lucky holes.
I've done 18 holes and then sparred. It's not terrible. The only thing is you get those booze sweats going and you gas out a lot faster when all that alcohol's in your system.
I feel like I get heartburn too if I work out after drinking.
You are a little loose. You're looser.
Right, your muscles. Well, yeah, I've literally had muscular injuries where like I'll come home from like a massage therapist and they'll be like, have a drink when you go home. It'll relax your muscles.
Okay, you're looser, but here's the other thing. You know what slows down when you drink?
Your cognitive
Your
abilities.
reflexes and reaction time. Yeah, not good. Not good. There was another time you and I were on the golf course and I called the other coaches and I said, yeah, I'm not going to make it into training today. I've had a few beers. Not coming in, not getting punched in the head. No, thank you. All right, we got to get into some things here. We've got another pandemic study. And don't worry, guys. This one's going to make you feel totally good about the way, it's going to make you feel good about what happened in the pandemic because you guys have all these conspiracy theories, right?
Mm-hmm.
That, lockdowns were a waste of time. And lockdowns actually hurt more than they helped. And it was bad. You guys, that's all conspiracy theories. Where's your law degree? You guys just don't know what you're talking about. It was all good. And now the science is coming out because you got to trust the science, right?
Always trust the science.
All the science is coming out. And we're finding out that all of these conspiracy theories you and I and everybody else had were just total bullshit. I'm just kidding. It all proves what we were saying and got yelled at for. The lockdowns and societal restrictions championed by teachers' unions and other leftists during the pandemic were not just ruinous for the mental health of children and teens. A new study out of the UK. Oh, before I tell you exactly what the study was, April, locking down, shutting everything down. Who were we trying to protect the most by doing that?
Old people.
Old people, right? Remember the boomers? The boomers were like, hey, it was time for them to sacrifice for the people and go, hey, we'll lock it down. You guys just be careful around us, so on and so forth. And what did the boomers do? They went, no, and we can't go out and do stuff. You guys can't go out and do stuff. Everybody should lock down to protect me. If there was any event where the boomers had a chance, like a fork in the road where it was like redemption arc or Darth Vader, I hope you rot in hell. The boomers had that with COVID.
Yeah. Oh, 100%.
And if the boomers would have went, guys, it's our turn to sacrifice for our country. You guys have to keep the economy going. You guys have to live your lives. You have to go to school. You have to go back to, we have to be normal. We're not going to change for this. And we'll do our best to stay safe, but and if we perish, at least the rest of you got to live. And that would have been, holy shit, maybe the boomers learned something from setting this country on fire.
It would have been inspiring.
Yes. Or they could have went, everybody locked down because I'm not allowed to go anywhere, so none of you can have any fun. And then we can all look at you and go, not only do I hope this disease claims you, I hope you burn in hell afterwards.
Do you know how many times I sat back for multiple reasons? And I was like, I'm so thankful my grandmas aren't here because I don't want to see them be sad and alone. And I don't want to see them do what you just said, where like, everybody just stop what you're doing for me.
Yeah.
And I didn't want to watch them get sick. Like, I was so thankful I didn't have any real old people in my life to like watch go down from that.
People who still defend the way we were during COVID, I can't be around them because I get an impulse to strangle them. Really. I do. I'm like, I really.
Imholt, the geriatric strangler.
There are not, like, honestly, there are not enough harmful things I can say to you. If you're still like, well, but it's good we took those steps during the pandemic and it's good that we did that. If someone says that in front of me, I can't be polite because you ruined so many people's lives and you didn't save anybody. So I do just want to look at you and go, I mean this from the bottom. If they're like, the lockdowns were good and it's just glad that we could, keep people safe. I want to look them in the eye and I want to make sure they can hear me because I only want to say it once because you don't like this shit on your soul. But I want to look at them and go, I hope that your death is as quickly happening, but as long and drawn out and painful and sad for everyone around you as humanly possible. I want you to hurt before you die.
Like pancreatic cancer.
No, too fast.
Oh, too fast. Wow.
Too fast.
Okay.
I want you to be kidnapped by a bear, and I want them to claw at you 3 times a day. But then I want your wounds to be able to stop bleeding. And then the minute they stop, the bear starts scratching you open again until slowly your vital organs get infected.
I used to have a nightmare like that.
Good. That's how I want
I can visualize.
anyone who still defends lockdowns. That's how I want them to die. Slow, gangrenous infection.
Pussy.
I want you to have a terrible fever for days. I want you to be in constant pain.
But you don't want them to lose consciousness from
Right.
this fever.
I want you to die alone, missing. Nobody ever finds your body, and your family members over time just forget that you're missing.
And then when they find your skeleton, somebody had actually sodomized your body with a stick.
I don't need sodomy. I
think that'd be fun.
I just need you to die with infections and fevers and bear scratchings. And I want the last thing you see when you roll over and take your final breath is a big mound of bear shit. And then I want your family to not ever really know if you died or not, but then after like 2 years, not give a fuck anymore and just move on. And that's if you still endorse the lockdowns. How's that? Is that good?
Bravo.
Okay. Triple N says this is getting dark. Yes, exactly. April is pro sodomy. Yeah, you kind of need everybody to get butt fucked at the end of yours.
How funny would it be if nobody, like everyone gave up on looking for you and they find your skeletal remains in the forest one time and there's a fucking shiv rammed up your butt?
How
like,
about
in
if
your
Congress
bone?
passed a law where if you see Anthony Fauci anywhere, but it has to be outside, it can't be in a building. If you see Anthony Fauci outside, you get 3 free thrusts in his anus. With any
Yeah,
part
but
of
then
your
that's on
body.
your dick.
You can't use a foreign object. You can use a hand, a fist, a foot, your dick, whatever. But you get, like, if you grab him like it's a game of tag, you go, gotcha, Fauci. And he's like, oh, no, I'm going to get, I don't even know what he's going to put in my asshole, but it's not going to be pleasant.
What do you put out
Luckily,
there?
legally, by law, he only gets 3. Because, you could get 5 because it's not like Fauci's going to go to the cops with a bleeding asshole and going, he was supposed to only fuck me 3 times, and he did 5. Arrest him.
Ugh.
But then the cop tags Fauci and thrusts 1 time, and he goes, there, now it's an average of 3.
What's the most like degrading thing you could put in there? Probably your dick, right?
Yeah, definitely.
I don't have one, so I gotta
Yeah, see,
my thumb.
Fat Mongoloid. To a lot of you who are saying that I'm being a little ridiculous, Fat Mongoloid just said, that's fair.
Mm-hmm.
3 thrusts. I'm not being greedy.
You probably aren't gonna come in 3 thrusts either, right?
Talk to the hand.
Oh.
Na-
Never mind. You can come away.
Nana's Clam says, my leg. My entire leg.
Get
Yeah.
up to these thick ass
You're going to
thighs.
shove your leg up his ass, and he's going to look like one of those noodled catfish at the end with your foot coming through his mouth. He's like, oh, you still should follow the science. I want to
You've
noodle Fauci through his asshole.
I want to fuck your tonsils through your anus with my thigh.
Yeah. What I'm trying to say is they were all bad people.
Some would say we need therapy.
Look what you did to us.
Oh shit.
So a new stouty, not an old stouty, an old stouty. That's what I call a really solid pet.
This
He's
feels-
a stouty.
Feels like Friday.
So a new study or stouty. That's a study done by the Saudis.
Okay. I don't like how cutesy you're being.
A new study out of it. Isn't it fun? Like, this is why this show is, I hate to keep saying this, but this is why this show is better than everyone else's. It can go from me angrily talking about sodomizing Dr. Fauci to just funny little miscues.
Oh.
Just funny little miscues.
But
That's all.
This show really does have range. The title of today's episode should have been "We've Got Range."
We got range. For my, who be fucking with me? Bum, bum, bum. I've got love for the, it's on my family tree.
You've got ends on your family tree. No, I can't be with you.
Oh, no, they're just hanging out. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
So anyway, a new stouty out of the UK indicates that pandemic restrictions also had a deleterious impact on the minds of the elderly.
Get
So-
out of town.
So now, like we said, oh, we did this to protect the old people, but now we're finding out, it fucked over adults, it fucked over children, it fucked over everybody, people with compromised immune systems, people with depression, people with addiction, fucked them all up. But the whole thing was, hey, at least, it protected the elderly. You could still fall back on that if you were still one of the last holdouts in the Fuhrer bunker of COVID. You could be like, hey, at least it helped out the elderly. Well, guess what? Fuck them too. It got them in the end. Dr. Ann Corbett of the University of Exeter Middle School and her team, speaking of sodomy.
Middle school, it's medical.
Did I say middle school? Yeah, she's a doctor at the University of Exeter Middle School. That's where really smart kids go. University
Exeter.
of Exeter Middle School. Exeter Medical School. I'm tired still today. I think I'm going to take another nap before boxing.
Your voice is gone.
Yeah. Dr. Ann Corbett of the University of Exeter Medical School and her
Thank
team
you.
examined... You know what Jay Leno says? When you feel like you're going too slow,
Go slower. I don't know.
slow down. But yes. I love that you
Go
choked on the second part of a 2-word sentence. Go. What's the last thingy? Go slower. It's like the opposite of Andre. It's like
You're
Bob
so
Uecker choking
chokeable
Andre
today.
the Giant.
You are so chokeable today.
So anyway, this bitch from the medical school.
Middle school.
The middle school.
Are we drunk or tired? What
And
is
her
this?
team examined neuropsychology data from 3,142 individuals, all 50 years of age or over, who had been participating in a multi-decade dementia study in Britain. The researchers compared data on this cohort collected before the pandemic, early in the pandemic, Punjabi nightmare, and then once more toward the tail end of the pandemic. The researchers observed, quote, significant worsening of executive function and working memory in the first year of the pandemic across the whole cohort, the average age of which was 67.5. Working memory continued to worsen across the whole cohort in the second year of the pandemic. By the time restrictions had ultimately been eased, the damage had been done.
Yeah, but how would you ever remember how you used to think if you can't?
Well, the doctors remember. So, like, you have all these people who got fucked up by lockdowns, and now even the people we were trying to save were fucked up and made dementia-ness. I'm so sleepy. How much time? We have an hour and a half yet?
Is it? Is that what it is?
Holy shit.
It is an hour and a half.
I am a unsharpened
Would you like
pencil.
a beer?
No.
It might make you sharper.
No, I would not like a beer. I feel like a beer would really put me out of commission. But no, I think it just makes sense. More. Just it's hard to be called a conspiracy theorist anymore because it's not even surprising when the evidence that we've been gathering comes out, and it's just more vindication,
Yeah.
if you will.
No, it's this is
And we said this.
They-
Remember, we said, like, you think now is frustrating. Give it 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 years.
when they just tell us we were right about everything without
Right.
telling us the we were right part.
Exactly.
They're going to present it to us like a gift and be like, look at this study that just came out, guys. Isn't this interesting? And meanwhile, we're all sitting over here digging our fingernails into the table, trying not to rip your throat out because, of
yeah.
course, we're right.
Isn't this great news? Wonderful. Passive-aggressive advice guy. Oh, I need that. Says, watch out, Aaron. April watched some true crime and will be putting radiator fluid in that drink. Thank you for letting me know that. That's actually remarkably helpful.
Really wish you'd stop giving away my my moves.
Hit thumbs up, hit subscribe. Thank you guys for watching our program, Rumble especially. Rumble Friday tomorrow. You guys only have 185 to go for Rumble Link Friday. That's going to be a crazy day. Thank you very much.
With the rumbling guinea.
Rumbling Guinea, Gino Bisconti will be joining us. 185 away. Zen Rhino's got a clip. Let's take a look-see.
Asshole.
I want to fuck your tonsils through your anus with my thigh.
Yeah. It's just- what I'm trying to say is they were all
Ew.
bad people.
Some would say we need therapy.
Look what you did to us.
Oh,
Decent clip. Could have been shorter.
I like short clips. I don't like a long clip.
Yeah, I like it when they really... April and I really only like clips if they make us sound really fucking good.
I know. Otherwise, it's kind of boring because I know I can do better.
Right.
Like, I can outdo that line.
Let's see what Mr. Approachable has for us clip-wise. 3 thrusts. I'm not being greedy.
You probably aren't going to come in 3 thrusts either, right?
Talk to the hand.
Oh.
There you go.
Can
3.
you-
That one's
Okay.
titled 3 Pump Chump.
I actually...
That's what he called it.
That's not nice.
He titled it 3 Pump Chump.
But I feel like you alone as men, like...
Yes.
What's like the quickest you guys can come? Like, if I'm not saying that you just like, you know how like a stereotypical, oh, he came fast, not like that.
Yeah.
Almost like it's a race. How fast could you come?
If I'm just not giving a shit about you at all,
Yeah.
And I'm just like, this is all for me.
Yeah. What's like the very quickest that process can
That I
happen?
could. So we're playing like a name that tune kind of thing. Like you're asking me to bid on how quickly I could do it.
Yeah. Or even by yourself.
I
don't know.
have a number in mind, but I would feel that like it would be too much pressure to try and finish it up in that amount of time. So I feel like I'd miss it. Kane J says 52 seconds. Fuck you. I wasn't ready. I was gonna.
That was a black man.
I was gonna say if I tried my absolute hardest, maybe 30 seconds. But then I feel like when I started, I would be thinking about the 30 seconds.
But
Yeah.
like, let's say everything's right, and it's not like you feel pressure about it. It's just if you were putting the work in, how quick can that happen for a man?
minute and a half.
Okay.
Minute and a half. Let's go that way.
Gray Duckling says no less than 30 seconds.
Yeah, see, 30 seconds was I was trying to go as low as possible, and 30 seconds was the lowest number I got to, and I'm like, God, 30 seconds is not a long time.
Got a lot of interesting answers in the chat. Like this one person says, I can't come quick.
Yeah, you can. You're not trying if you can't.
I feel
if
like
you had to.
I
you
feel
could.
like you don't.
No,
I don't feel like I've ever had a situation where you came too quick.
I don't, but I could if I had to. Like if you were challenging me, like how fast?
Like if a
can you
train
come?
was coming and you had to come
Right,
to
if
get
I
off
had
the
to
track.
come, but no, the train would stress me out too much. I couldn't. JJ says from hard to finish, 24 seconds. Here's the deal. If you don't
Yeah,
count
wow.
like foreplay and I could get my dick sucked for a long time, I could get it done in under the 30. But I'd have to be close
What
from
about
the
doing
dick.
it yourself? I don't know why I had to do
Minute.
this.
Probably handle it in a minute.
Wow, that's insane.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because you're there to get it done. You're not trying to please your hand. You know?
You're not trying to impress your.
I'm not trying to make my hand come, you know?
You're not trying to get your hand nice and wet.
No.
You know.
I have data to support my evidence, says JJ, 24 seconds. All right, I don't need to see the evidence. Nobody's asking for the evidence.
That's interesting though. Like from getting hard to finishing, 24 seconds seems short.
If foreplay counts, it's doable. If you don't count foreplay, I'm sorry. If you count foreplay, 30 seconds might be impossible. I think.
Does anticipation matter?
Yep. Yeah,
Like,
anticipation
what
definitely matters.
What if you've got, I don't know who I don't actually know who your hottest chick like in your mind is, but like you've got your idea of the hottest chick
Prime-
you've ever seen in your head.
Like 2009 Eva Mendes comes to mind.
Never saw that coming.
Yeah, that's
All right.
one of my favorites.
Well, now she's in front of you, she's naked, and you're gonna fuck. But like you've got anticipation all over the place with that.
I don't think so because I'd want to do a good job.
I appreciate that. Look, guys, a little effort.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Fucking Eva Mendes would be the same as like meeting a really famous celebrity. I
Yeah.
don't want them to think about me after it's over.
No, you're gonna want her to think about this sexual endeavor.
No, because I'm not gonna do that well. I'm gonna do well enough where if it gets brought up to her, she'll be like, oh yeah, that was fine.
Have some confidence, man.
No.
You don't do a bad job.
I get it. I understand that. But like Eva Mendes, I don't want to run the risk of her going like, oh yeah, that guy was a
So you just want to sling mediocre dick so she doesn't think about it?
I want to be like a relief pitcher in the 7th inning. I don't want to
No.
give up any runs. I
You
want to
swing for the fences.
protect the lead, get us to the 8th, get the setup man in there, let's notch the victory and call her a day.
I don't agree with that take.
I want to be like I'm ahead 9 rounds to 2 going into the 12th round. I'm not going for the knockout. I'm going to stay outside, work behind a jab, cruise to victory.
I want to make her head explode.
It's a big risk you're taking.
It is.
It's
I'm a risk taker.
So you're willing
Yep.
to look like shit
I am
to
because
swing for the
because
fences.
I knew that I put it all out there. I gave it my all of my effort.
Even if that anticipation and that I'm going to fucking give it to her causes you to come really quick. You're
What does
still
it matter
gonna
if
go
I
for
come
it.
really quick?
If you're fucking her, you have
Come
to be
and
a
rally,
guy.
goddammit.
Come and rally.
I don't know.
I need to rest for a minute.
No, you-
Jesus.
No. You pull a Jordan Belfort in Wolf of Wall Street.
Start
I gave her
whacking
like
it.
11 seconds of heaven.
Oh.
You know, did you come? No. Well, I can go again.
Okay.
And see, and then you just, oh yeah, you just take a little look at the titties and you
Yeah.
roll over.
As Gino says, I'll get you later.
Is that what he says?
I'll get you later.
What?
I'll get you on the comeback, I think he said. I'll get you next time.
How do you know that?
He said that. We were doing a show. He didn't say it to me. He wasn't talking about me.
Whoa, she got nervous.
Yeah, I just need to make sure everyone knew.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Nana's Clam says, head explode. That's going to require one heck of a cream pie. I mean, that's a good point. It's a really good
A
point.
lot of big ammo on
Absolutely.
me.
King of all Yetis has oh, this isn't like a clip. It's over on Rumble. I got to go into the YouTube chat.
Hey, what's up, guys? I just want to make a quick video.
We were supposed to do this one today. I had this set up. This was our first story today. How come we never got to this?
Why does he look like Jesus? What happened?
I don't know, but I can't believe I fucked this up. Tyler Cassidy, a.k.a. Froggy Fresh, made a new song called Jelly Roll's Wife. Do not dox people or threaten their families. It's not cool. I don't condone it. Let's check this out.
That title makes me think that he's about to do those things.
I know. I always worry about Froggy Fresh.
Me too. He's a shifty bloke.
Whenever Froggy goes, hey, don't do this thing, I'm like, oh no, Froggy's about to do it. Let's see what he does. I don't like Jelly Roll very much, so I might really enjoy this.
You
just
might
like
have seen
Jelly
my
Rolls.
song from a couple days ago called Biggest Country Star. I'm a big Jelly Roll fan, and I've been listening to Jelly Roll for a long time. I've been watching him on Theo Von and Rogan. I think he's hilarious. And I think he's super talented. I think he's got an amazing voice. Like, he can do rap, he can do country. And I always see him making fun.
In my opinion, fucking pick one.
Yeah, don't mix the two. We're not for mixing in this house.
Yeah, we don't like to mix the what do you call it? We don't
Genres.
like to mix the genres in more ways than one.
Of his weight, and I think it's fucking funny as shit. So like, I was gonna do a song about it, cause like it don't even fucking bother him. Like, I make fun of my height all the time, so I get it. Like, and like, someone told me he commented crying laughing faces on TikTok, which I figured he probably would have. If that's real, I don't know. But like, then his wife was.
You know how I said that I don't like long ramps to shit?
Yeah, this seems like that.
This is a long ass ramp.
Like,
Getting
in my
sleepy.
Facebook
Could
comments
you at least
saying
tickle the
vile
ivories while
human
you're talking?
or something like
Anything.
that. And like, now her fans are like doxing my address and saying they're gonna like kill my kids and stuff.
Holy shit.
So like, I don't really know if maybe this weight does bother him or what's going on. But like,
So wait, he made a joke about Jelly Roll's weight.
So low hanging fruit.
So then Jelly Roll's wife like doxed his shit? What? Go back. I got to hear that again because he was losing me with his rambling nonsense.
in my Facebook comments saying vile human.
Oh, hold on.
Someone told me he commented crying laughing faces on TikTok, which I figured he probably would have. If that's real, I don't know. But like, then his wife was like in my Facebook comments saying vile human or something like that. And like, now her fans are like doxing my address and saying they're gonna like kill my kids and stuff. So like, I don't really know if maybe this weight does bother him or what's going on. But like,
Are you just waiting for this to turn and him to say something horrifically terrible?
I'm waiting for him to self-delete almost. This seems dark.
Jesus.
I'm not cool with doxing. I'm not cool with like threatening people's kids. And obviously that fan base is cool with it. So like, I'm not cool with that. So don't be like doxing them. Don't be threatening their kids. That shit's fucking whack. But like, I feel some type of way about their fan base saying that and like her not saying anything about it, not addressing it.
Oh, so he's like being serious. I thought we were getting a
Yes.
setup to some shit.
No, that's what I meant. He seems dark. Like, this seems bad.
I have to go see this other video that this was all about. That he like apparently said something about Jelly Roll and he's a big fan, but his wife thought he was being shit.
I thought,
And so now her fans are doxing him and threatening to kill his kids. Yeah, fuck all
and
those
then
people.
she's not like disavowing that behavior.
Negan should show up at anyone's house who does that with Lucille and just bash their head in. If you're going to dox people and threaten their families, you should just be beaten for that.
So like, I just wanted to make another song just to follow the first one up. This song is called You Might Be Jelly Roll's Wife.
Uh-oh. Oh, okay, so it is going to turn. I knew it. I fucking knew it was going to turn. He hard sold the shit out of it.
Have you ever had cum on your face and your tits? Does the taste of 1,000 men hang on your lips? Have men ever paid you to suck on their dicks? Then you might be Jelly Roll's wife.
Bravo, son. Bravo.
Attaboy, Froggy. Nice work.
He's got it.
He
He's
had
fine.
me. You had me going there.
Yeah, me going too.
I mean, if they're going to threaten to kill your children, I mean, damage already done, right? You might as
Yeah.
well fucking hit back.
Well, that's what I've said about us too. Like, you've already said and done like the bad things
Right.
you're gonna say and do. You might as well just pile on. At
Like
this
all
point.
of these people like who come after us, it's just like, yeah, you guys know you can't affect us in any way, shape, or form. We've had the fucking cops at our door. I mean, we're good.
I've had them in my house
You guys
6 times because of you.
you guys need us more than we need you. You're okay.
Is your beautiful husband the size of a house? Do you try to keep black lights away from your blouse? Did old guys in Vegas turn you inside out? Then you might be Jelly Roll's wife.
Was his wife like, I don't know anything about Jelly Roll's personal life. Was his wife like a porn star or a stripper, or is he just calling her a whore with no evidence?
I'll investigate.
Jesus.
Yeah, she ain't a good looker. At least she's a hooker. At least she knows how to take dick. And girl, I ain't no baller, but I got $15. You think you could send me some pics? Girl, your fans in the comments make me want to vomit. They said they're gonna murder my kids. Girl, go call the doctor. Yeah, go call the doctor. The doctor who butchered your teeth. Don't fuck with my kids.
Oh boy, do I have information.
Oh boy. Fuck yeah, Froggy. Nice video. Is he gonna stare the rest of the
Keeps
time?
going.
There you go.
Are you ready?
No, because I want to see the comments first to see if he's making people really, really mad. 42,000 views in a day, not bad. As someone who loves Jelly too, for Bunny, that's beyond messed up. That's a major disappointment on her part. Okay, good. Tyler, we love you. You have no idea how much you mean. Please don't quit. I've never held back. I've been a fan since Krispy Kreme. No matter what you do, you have support from countless people you have ever met. Oh, so everybody, oh, good. Everybody likes it. Good. What's the information on Jelly Roll's wife?
All right. So her name, by the way, is Bunny XO. If
Oh,
that
boy.
tells you anything.
Can I make a guess?
Yep.
This happens to a lot of fat guys when they get money. A lot of really fat, ugly guys, which we can admit, Jelly Roll's a fat, ugly fuck and a weird looking dude.
A talented one.
Sure, fine. A lot of them end up marrying strippers, prostitutes, strippers, whores, things like that are really, really hot, but they look like fake-titted monster, empty-headed dipshits. Bubba the Love Sponge married that Heather chick, and it was clear, like, you can just sometimes look at a couple and go, oh, if that fat fuck didn't have any money, she'd be out the door. And by the way, when Bubba started to run out of money, she was out the door. She got some Hulk dick first.
So do you?
Okay,
do
I
you
want to
believe
hear
that
about
you're far-
Bunny XO.
So they're calling her a businesswoman now.
Oh yeah, really?
The businesswoman was a former high-end escort before she launched her successful YouTube channel in December of 2020 called the Dumb Blonde Podcast.
So she's a whore for rich guys.
Apparently, it's very successful. You should look at her. You'd love to see what she looks like.
Oh boy. What's the podcast called?
Dumb Blonde Podcast?
Oh wow, that's original. Okay, go ahead. Continue on, or is that
No,
it?
that's a okay. Yep, they've been married in Vegas. Yeah, so she
Hack.
Yeah, that is a hack thing to do. I wouldn't recommend it. They
Piece
met
of shit.
on the set of one of Jelly Roll's
Is this
shows,
Okay.
I guess, and she was an escort back then.
Oh yeah, no offense, Jelly Roll. Your man looks like a hoe, or your woman.
Yeah,
Your
so
man.
she was an escort.
So
Now
she
has
was a hoe.
Yeah, she has a podcast.
Jelly Roll exclusive. Oh, at least she's not using him for clout. That's nice.
I agree. Apparently, yeah, this is really popular though. I guess like her podcast got like 1.7 million downloads in like the first month or something.
Okay.
So no, she launched it in December of 2020, and by January she had 1.7.
Well, if she like led an attack against him, and then her fans are now threatening Froggy Fresh's kids, then yeah, fuck her. And you are totally with the guy for money. She proposed to Jelly Roll before he was even famous, but she met him at a show. So she knew he was on his way to something.
She proposed to him. That's always an interesting concept to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, what are you with him for, the sex life? I mean, that's got to be hot, right?
I really hate her now. I really hate her because she's, yeah. All right, let's check out one of these clips. You want Demp's worst date stories, group chat, or Jelly Roll exclusive?
I mean, we're talking about Jelly Roll. I'd like to see how much she exploits
Is
him.
this thing on?
Bonnie, who used to be a former sex worker and now hosts the podcast Dumb Blonde.
Most little girls grow up wanting to be doctors and lawyers and shit, and I was like, I want to be super hot, make a lot of fucking money, and be a rock star's wife. That was my...
Well, congratulations. You did it.
She made it.
You had really superficial goals, and you accomplished all of them. I mean, anything's possible if you have a gym membership and take every dick that comes your way. I mean, you'll be able to accomplish that.
What happens once you've accomplished all those things?
Well, it's remarkably easy as a woman. I don't want this woman going around thinking she's some kind of badass business person who accomplished something. You stayed in decent shape and let any guy who came around with a couple of bucks fuck you. So naturally, you're going. If you do that as a woman, you are guaranteed to accomplish your goals of fortune. As long as you're willing to abandon all dignity and everything else and just go, I will be a cum receptacle for anyone who's got enough money, and I'll make sure that I'm hot enough that they'll fuck me, then you can become wealthy. It's literally maybe the easiest way to become rich.
Yeah.
So I don't want her be, and she's probably someone who surrounds herself with guys, with simps who will go, oh yeah, you're so brilliant and talented. You're not. You took a lot of dick and then you married a guy who became very famous. And now you're just, I mean, you are if you're not dick riding, you're coattail riding. Those are her two moves. You know, it's not like you can make a product. It's not like you're a really smart business investor. You know, it's not like you're a speculator or hedge fund manager.
Why are they calling her a businesswoman?
You're either riding dick or riding coattails. And when you couldn't, and when you found bigger, when you've had bigger dicks, you were riding dick for money. And then when you found bigger coattails than the dick, you rode coattails for money.
My goal as a child, and here we are. What's up, you sexy motherfuckers? Welcome back.
Oh, she's edgy, man. She starts with sexy motherfucker. Oh,
fuck her, too. She's wearing a Bass Pro Shop thing. That's like a new thing to do. Oh, I'm going to wear Bush Light shirts and Bass Pro Shop hats.
Yeah.
Like, I'm hard and I'm country. No, you're not. You're a poser. You're a poser all day long.
And a hoe.
A hoser.
Well, that's not Canadian. I mean, let's not besmirch Canada by associating her with fucking Blondie Babe XO DX, whatever the fuck.
I'm sorry.
God, I really don't like her from Jump Street here.
To another episode of Dumb Blonde. Today I have, hold on, let me make sure I get this right because there's so many like accolades that come with this.
Accolades.
Look at how processed her face is.
Accolades. That's in batteries, right? Alkalades?
Alkalades?
Yeah.
I heard that's in Gatorade.
Gotta make sure. Well, so she's a dynamite broadcaster, too. Boy, I hope you ride a dick better than you host a show.
Name now. Two-time Grammy nominated Jelly Roll.
Yes.
Did I do it right?
You did it right.
Can we talk about that too? Because that's kind of...
Oh, she's got the come on my face glasses, too. She didn't need them when she started the show, but now she's got the come on my face glasses on.
You're a hack.
She's awful. She's every stereotype of the wannabe bad bitch that you could possibly have. Oh, look, I call myself a bimbo and a dumb blonde. Yeah, you could try to work your way out of that reputation, but I see that,
and now
you've
you're
embraced it.
Now you're pro doxing people because somebody made a comment about your husband's weight.
Yeah, fuck you.
Can you imagine if I did that?
Yeah, I hope everybody fucking comes after her now on behalf of Froggy Fresh on the internet, not in real life. Leave her the fuck
never
alone.
in real life. Just as a consumer, leave a
criticize this shit.
Let her know.
Out of this phony clout chasing, dick riding. I'm just trying to say everything that's literal at this point.
Going a little viral too is how Winona, was hanging on you a little bit, and they said she had a death grip on your jacket, and I think it's really sweet because people saw that you could see that she needed you in that moment, and you just held on to her instead of walking around the whole performance. You literally stood right there and just held her.
Yeah, for sure. Well, look, first of all, Winona is the sweetest human on earth.
So fucking cool.
Like, if there's
so fucking cool, man. What the fuck is up, everybody? Wear your cum glasses and shut the fuck up and let your genuine. Here's the problem with someone like her. She hides herself behind, by association, a genuine sweet human being.
And to me,
And anyone who says, oh, but she loved him before he was famous. You understand this woman has been playing a role her entire adult life. Her whole job, her entire adult life has been playing men, getting them to think she's interested, and then taking the money off the nightstand and leaving.
Mm-hmm.
You understand that's her whole gimmick. So if you think she looks like, oh, but she really cares, she really loves him. Maybe she does. We'll find out when Jelly Roll's 60 and doesn't have a career anymore. Then we'll know if she really loves him or if he was just another John. But until then, she's been entertaining Johns and basically playing a character the whole fucking time, so I don't buy it. And now what she's doing is hiding behind a genuine person who seems like a decent enough guy. And so by association, she can absorb some of that decency for her reputation.
Answer me this then, because this is eternally frustrating for me. I see it all the time. I've seen it in my real life. Why does a real, genuine person then get so wrapped up in somebody so shitty?
Do you think a guy who looks like him before he was famous got a lot of attention from attractive women?
No, of course not. No. But there will be some nicer people out there that'll give you attention now.
You don't think that way when you came up like him. You know, kind of like she can't think like a normal person and just have normal human emotion. Everything's a work and an angle and a John and a hook.
So we're just settling and he knows all of that about her and
no,
he's
he
just
doesn't.
Fine about it.
No, he doesn't know that. He doesn't have that perception because he's a good, decent guy. He doesn't have a lot of dirt on him. So he thinks that she really loves him.
Not a clip from this whole podcast that goes viral. I want this to be the one.
Yeah.
Or gets any attention.
Wow, you think so? I'm not shitting on him, but like, really? What do you think your wife's brilliant takes are going to be the viral clip? Not her super fucking famous husband? Oh.
Winona Judd did not have to do that.
At all.
She has said no to everybody and everything. She, not like in a bad way, Winona just has always done her own thing.
She's that bitch.
She's that mother.
Oh, God,
nobody would ever talk about Winona Judd that way.
Yeah.
She's
How about a little fucking respect?
There's no respect in saying she's that bitch. That is that
No, she
shitty,
thinks it's edgy.
Yeah, it's that 22-year-old type speech that it's not real life.
God, it is such a juxtaposition to watch these two. Because you look at her and you're like, stop, you try-hard con artist. And then you look at him and you go, oh.
I just kind of want to give him a hug.
What a good enough guy.
Tugging his little shirt sleeve and be like, it's going to be okay, buddy.
And believe me, a person like her knows that people see that. So she wraps herself in the cloak of Jelly Roll so that anytime you insult her, she makes it sound like, well, you're shitting on us. No. He's fine. You suck. I want to make that very clear. Not shitting on him. He seems like a good enough guy. You are a piece of shit and a tryhard and a phony. And like Froggy Fresh said, a lot of cum on your tits.
Insufferable.
Motherfucker. She's always had a heart for the broken. She's always had a spirit for people like us, you know?
Or as your wife would say, she's that bitch.
You know, I can't imagine Winona Judd would like hearing somebody
That
say
she's
that
that
you're
bitch.
that bitch.
You know, I was thinking about Tanya Tucker the other day and that hoe. I tell you what.
I don't want to throw nobody under the bus, but when her name came up, which was first presented, because I said I want to bring a special guest, could we discuss one? It was the producer of the CMAs, Robert Deaton, who is a sweet guy. He said, you should reach out to Winona. And I was like, I should. And there was people on that call right then. I feel like me and Deaton were the only two that thought it was possible.
Right.
Tons of people.
Yeah.
Dynamite drop in. Right.
We're like, well, good luck. Don't like they were trying to manage my expectation of Winona. And I was like,
I don't need to watch. This clip is mostly him. She's awful. And the fact that Froggy Fresh now has people like doxing his house and threatening his kids, and she's like, she's a vindictive whore.
She's
that
bitch.
She's that bitch. Yeah, she's a vindictive whore who sees that happen. She's like, I bet you he won't fuck with me ever again, huh? Oh, yeah, really? People are threatening his children, and you don't feel you need to put... I'll tell you this. Any of you ever do that to anybody in fucking my name, you're out. You're done. You don't do that shit. And I reach out to that person personally, and I go, I'm sorry. I apologize.
Yeah, it's disgusting behavior. That has real-life consequences for people sometimes, too.
Rupert says, dude, I drink so many Alkalades on the weekend. a lot of Alkalades.
Yeah, we all should, really.
Aristocrat King Yeti says, all her fans are the girlfriends of Jelly Roll fans. They may seem like the same fans, but they are very much not. Oh, okay. High Main says she never caught a bass in her life. I've seen this trend with a lot of young dudes as well with the hats.
Yes.
Yeah, the Bass Pro Shop hat has become the new FUBU.
It is. And like I said, the shitty beers like Natty Lights and
Yeah.
Busch Lights and stuff like that. Like it's the cool thing to wear those shirts now.
Get it?
Because I'm redneck. I'm a hillbilly, get it? But I look classy at the same time.
Oh, yeah? How many people have you lynched? I'm just kidding.
Not enough. I'm just kidding.
I mean
disavow.
no, we mean bad people, like Batman do. Aristocrat.
Who are you? Are you 22?
I watch the XO podcast.
Are you finna?
I am finna.
Are you
I am
finna
finna.
anything
Yeah.
now? I don't even know how to say a sentence.
I am finna do like Batman do and be like Batman be.
It be like that sometimes.
It do be like that sometimes. It not only does it be what it be, but it do what it do.
Oh,
That's what I've heard anyway.
I hate it.
It's the word on the street. Aristocock says, Aaron, you think Jelly Roll is just a bright-eyed altar boy? This man has been to prison and sold drugs for decades. Oh, well, then fuck him. He, like, sold drugs to kids and shit? Well, then suck my dick, too.
Did anyone say to kids?
I feel like if you sold drugs, you probably sold drugs to kids. Allegedly. Dude, she's awful. The one thing I give her credit on the fact she's been with him when he had nothing. They met at a show, so she saw something.
She's playing the long game. Exactly. She's
Yeah.
like, people really like what this guy's doing.
And by the way, when she met him and started like dating him, did she stop hooking with the rich guys? Because otherwise, if he had nothing, the bills weren't getting paid. Yeah, SC Motorsports says she's just reusing a porn set for her podcast.
I noticed that. At first glance, you think it's a nice brick wall. And upon second looks, there's fucking seams in it where you can tell it's just a printed piece of paper standing up on something.
SC Motorsports, she's worried Froggy is exposing the goddamn business.
Oh.
Papa Dan says if Jelly Roll isn't bothered by the fat comments, but she gets up in arms about it, it's because she's ashamed of his weight.
Okay,
Maybe.
we also shouldn't be getting upset on behalf of anyone
Right.
ever.
He should lose weight, though. Like, I feel that way
That's
about anyone who's that
fine.
big. You should lose weight. You're going to die early.
All fine and well. But if you're, it's kind of like white people getting upset on behalf of black people all the time for
Right.
shit. You got to stop doing that because if they're not upset about something, you shouldn't be either. You're
Right.
just wasting your own time.
You should be like me. Be the one they're upset at. Levi says, you bite your tongue, April. Busch Light is not shitty beer. It's shitty beer.
I've done my time drinking it. I'm not like shitting on a Busch Light drinker. I'm shitting on the culture of people who will now wear Busch Light t-shirts, which I ironically have one because of this guy. Tell them.
I bought you a Busch Light shirt because I thought you'd like it. That's a selfless act because I believe it's piss water and makes you look bad.
It was 4
As a
years ago,
person.
and I love wearing it around the house, but I won't wear it here.
It's
'cause I'm-
actually your second one. You lost the first one.
I did. I'm afraid to wear it on a show or anything, though. Or
See, I'm
like,
turned away from you. That means I'm leaving you over the Busch Light shirt.
well, here, let me.
oh, yeah?
I see your lean.
Oh, yeah?
And I will W.
Guys, you see that? They're
I'll
getting
double down.
They're getting divorced, you
I'm
guys.
gonna give you one of these
Oh, yeah?
first.
What? Oh, yep. That's a divorce look. It's over, guys. It's over.
This is just how I do the show now.
Done
I have a
with.
better view this way.
Andy Dick's Boys Revenger says drug dealers have no moral compass. Also, my comment about luring girls on MySpace is not unfounded. I must have missed that one. I've been jumping around. Nobody Likes Onions says I wear a Bucky's t-shirt, but on me, Bucky looks like a woolly mammoth because it's so stretched out. Oh, you see, because you're fat.
Okay, there's a difference.
Nobody Likes Onions also says, I called it.
There is also a difference, though, between people who legitimately wear, like, brands like Bass Pro Shops because they shop at Bass Pro Shops and they like it, and the culture of young shitbags who are just finna be cool because they're wearing
Are
their,
they finna?
their Bass Pro Shops hat.
Well, yeah, because that
You
don't
know,
that don't do what it
You're
do.
trying to give off this aura of shitbaggatry.
Well, it be,
that-
it be what it is.
You should see the hats I have. And guess what? They'll have sweat rings because they're legitimate things I wear and do.
Actually, my best blue jeans have skull rings.
Mine too.
And I wear my boots to church.
Fucks yeah.
So rough around the edges. It's hard to believe that girls like you love guys like me.
Not anymore. Turned away from me.
Divorce. We're done. It's fucking over. No. You can't do that. I lean away from you. I got to expose the business here.
Nice capri pants.
I had to adjust my balls. I'm sorry. They get sweaty in a long show.
Yeah, mine too.
But
gotta unstick 'em.
the tilting the chair away from you, I hate to give the business away here, But there's a nice, the 4 or 6 legs that this table has. I can stretch my leg out nice and perfect on the leg on the right here, so I can put both my feet up on the leg and sit like this. It's fucking comfy.
No, it's just that you don't like me.
And I don't like April. I mean, the hatred comes first, but then the comfort of the putting my feet out.
Let the hate flow through you.
It's really nice. Busch, Budweiser, Michelob, Busch Light, Bud Light, Michelob Ultra are literally the same beer. It's all crap. That's not true. Bud Light is better than Busch Light.
No.
Yeah.
Bud Light is the piss of the piss.
Coors Light is better than Busch Light. 100%.
Well, that's not controversial, but Bud Light is hot piss water.
Paul R. Nelson, right about now, says, I root for divorce. I want April to leave you for otaku. Oh, I hope not. Oh, they're also over on Rumble. Monkey Dust is saying Jelly Roll's wife is a feeder.
I always see bird feeders in my head when I hear that.
He's eating suet.
Like he's eating suet, which is lard with seeds in it.
That checks out, actually. That's what's in his teeth is the seeds.
You're saying that if he were to like eat all the suet and then take a shit in the yard, that eventually like sunflowers and stuff will grow up from the seeds?
It's exactly.
Yeah.
That's why people think Jelly Roll is such a good guy. That wherever he goes, sunflowers grow in the yard, and you don't understand. No, he's been shitting in those people's yards, and he shits out the sunflower seeds that's in his suet feeder, and that's why sunflowers are growing in your yard. It's not like a gift from God that Jelly Roll has chosen. He eats all the suet in your suet feeder and then takes a shit in your backyard.
He swats away the squirrels that are trying to eat your bird food.
That's exactly what it is. Officer Krupke with with a great point. He says Chad will be coming for April any day now.
Well, let's be honest. He's came for me already.
32 days.
You got 32 days, home slice.
Chad has 32 days.
Where that dick at?
Should we make a homemade sign for December? Days Chad has left to fuck April?
Yeah, can I get like a digital like countdown clock?
Well, it's not going to hang here very well.
I'll get a thing
It's a
from the
silk
ceiling.
backdrop
I'll
or
put a
whatever.
beam up. I don't know.
Paul R. Nelson says, all elite April and the O-Dog. Yeah.
Can you imagine if...
Every day.
Can you imagine if I left you for otaku?
I'd question everything about everything ever if that happened.
His teeth alone, like, he's a sweet boy, I'm sure, right? I'd have to call him Massa, but that's another conversation.
Miss a Massa.
The gaps in his teeth. I can't do that. I can't have it.
That's kind of racist.
I know.
That's okay.
Do you know that I used to have a gap in my teeth?
Ew, gross. I'm divorcing you sooner. I didn't
That's
know that.
right. I've got a perma retainer.
Oh, man. I'm so going to throw you in the garbage with the other trash. Ew. I'm now getting to the point in the day where I'm like, what are we eating today?
I did that like an hour ago.
Really?
Because this feels like my Friday.
I think we got to do eggs today. Yesterday we got a little too sodium-y. We got to get back to even, you know? What do you're scratching the table. That means you need something. Oh, you know what I'm going to have? This is terrible, and the audience is going to make fun of me terribly. Eggs and monkey bread. Because you made that monkey bread last night. I never ate any. I didn't eat any of the monkey bread. What?
What is the audience going to say about the monkey bread?
They're going to call it your bread. But that's fine because we all know.
Porch-sitting bread.
Porch bread. Exactly.
This show shouldn't exist.
Hobo chili leprosy.
Reparations.
Hobo chili leprosy. Says, I already said his teeth look like a picket fence at a foreclosed home.
Dude, I can't do gapped teeth for some reason. I can't do that.
Aristocock says, Aaron needs to start questioning himself. Do I really need another dozen donuts? Wait a minute. That's not the question.
Yeah, you know what? A call back to like 20 minutes ago, Guy Sartell had a very good line. You said that you did 18 holes the one time, right?
He said 18 donut holes.
18 donut holes.
He did.
All right here.
JJ says it would take Otaku 8 months to take April because he can never get to the point.
That's very true. Like, he's trying to sell me on it, you know, like a relationship with him in his grandmother's house.
Now, look, I'm not saying that you got to go with the O-Dog. Because, you know, the O-Dog, you know, he has a life. And, you know, I work and I got all these things. We got AEW to watch. And AEW right now is going crazy because Jungle Boy is a blah, 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 blah. I can't do enough wrestling talk. But then eventually, 7 minutes later, he'd get back to the possibility of dating. He gets there eventually.
We're not even going to start talking about sex until at least a year and a half in.
JJ says, what's it like eating bread with awful credit? Otaku.
The monkey bread.
Oh, monkey.
You retard. You're retarded.
You know what? Give me a beer. Give me a beer. Okay. I'll do it. I'm not sharp. I got to sharpen up. There you go. Nick, last name Gurr, says, did somebody say monkey bread? Oh, no. Why are we doing this? No, I don't want anything. I don't want to eat on the air right now. Thank you. Sean says, Amish think monkey bread is gay, for Christ's sake. We still have an hour left. I'll be honest with you, I am a bit of a sleepy boy. Britney Spears flashes tits in her Instagram. That's a great example of a story I would have given a shit 20 years ago. But now she's got 42-year-old tits. No thanks. Like 25-year-old tits on Instagram, you're like, oh, fucking great. Thank you for the gift. 42-year-old woman tits on Instagram, you look at them and like, what's wrong with you? Like, do you need to go see a doctor? Do you need medication? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you with the showing the tits at 42? So I don't really care about Britney Spears' tits at this point. I do want to get to this one. Oh, Minnesota. Minnesota Gold from 3rd Street Brewhouse, 3rdstreetbrewhouse.com. What a wonderful goddamn. If this beer didn't exist, I'd be lobbying to bring it back. You know, I didn't get any kind of pop or anything from that beer open. That's strange to me. Is this going to be is this beer flat or something? Nope, it's fine. It's good. Whew. I was worried. You ever open a beer and you just don't get that? You don't get the zip out of there when you don't get the big and the big air. Whatever. Shut up, Aaron. You're just tired and wasting time on your own show. What are we at? 185 away from tomorrow. Thank you guys very much for your support. So the housing market is absolute shit right now. Everybody's house is way too expensive. They just sent us our property tax thing. There's no such thing as a value of your house. It's all just made up. If the local government needs more money, they just send their appraiser out and go, oh, well, here we go. We need more property tax revenue. Let's just jack up the price of everyone's house. The number they quoted ours at for next year is retarded. Like April and I both looked at it and we go, this house is not worth that much. Like you do that with your house, like when the market gets really crazy and you're like, I can sense a catastrophic collapse in the housing market coming because what they're telling me this house is worth. Like we were into the Trump administration already when I bought this place. So the housing market was starting to go up already. And when I bought it, I'm like, well, this is like reasonable. I didn't feel like I got a deal, but I also didn't feel like I overpaid. It was like, this house feels like that. And then the number that they showed on the 2024 statement, it was just like, this is fucking insane. This is not right. And I thought, isn't there like, can't you go to like city or county or whatever it is? Can't you go to council meetings and bitch and have a public comment time for this? Or is that not one of those things? Because I feel like people should be rioting at city governments over how much these property tax statements are.
Do you want to go to the next one and try it?
Right?
Here, speak. You want to see if this one has a pop to it?
Let's see. Maybe I'm just
Ready?
being sensitive.
Aww.
I didn't get that from, right. I had a very flat opening to mine, but it tastes fine.
That sounds lovely.
Do you think maybe it did freeze up in the back of the fridge?
Yeah, there's this thing. Our fridge is retarded. It has so many things wrong with it. Anything that's in the back of the fridge like starts to freeze.
That's normal. I've always had that with every fridge I've had.
I haven't.
You keep it closer to the cooling element?
No, I think the worst thing I had go wrong.
You got it.
My last apartment that I lived in was brand new. I was the first one. It was great. New fridge, right? I fucking went fishing one day and I didn't put the lid on my night crawlers on tight enough. And one time I opened my fridge and it smelled like burnt asshole in there.
Sure.
It smelled like something burnt but assy. It was gross. I cleaned the whole goddamn fridge. I didn't see anything, no worms anywhere. But it just stunk and I had to throw out all my food because it tasted like it. We pulled the fridge out and a fucking nightcrawler had crawled back into like the elements behind the fucking fridge and singed all over it. It's the most redneck way to lose your groceries. Put the lid on your night crawlers. That's the only problem I have with a new fridge, ever. A worm got in the thing.
You know what I'm going to say.
I'm retarded.
Great story.
I hate you.
Killer story.
That's like that's my go-to with you. I need a shirt with your face on it. I hate you.
You fucking crushed that story. A lot of people tell shitty, retarded Nightcrawler stories, but you do a good job of doing them justice. What? Go ahead. Pick one. Pick out your favorite. We're already stalling the show. Go ahead.
The pain is for me. The pain is for you.
Your game.
That's what I'm kind of getting out of this conversation. Zen Rhino says, when the housing market crashes, you can bet they won't lower your property taxes. That's the other thing. SC Motorsports says every year property taxes go up $500 to $1,000. Lately, yeah, the last few years they have been. My mortgage has gone up an insane amount over the last 3 years.
Yes, his mortgage, not mine.
Our mortgage, whatever. Somebody says, bought my house for $170,000, now supposedly worth $300,000, bought the house in 2017.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I bought this one in 18 or 19. And it's already worth like over $100,000 more than I bought it. And I'm like, no, it's not worth that much. You guys just need money.
Consider this. My parents bought their 9.5 acre farm in like 91 or 92 for less than $60,000.
Yeah.
They've put a lot of work into it, but that bitch is like valued at over like $500,000 maybe now, like 4 or 5.
Skeezy says, would have corrected already if it wasn't for BlackRock and China paying over asking price for properties. That is the problem. The Chinese are legitimately trying to tank our economy by putting upward pressure on houses.
Just try downward pressure.
What they're trying to do is while people can't afford houses right now, they just keep buying them up and buying them up and buying them up. It's fucking terrible. Now I lost the chat again. I was actually stalling so I could get back to where I was. And here we go. I think I got it. Whew. Sean Carger says, just moved from Minnesota to South Carolina, and houses are ridiculous here for what you get. Yeah, Minnesota's kind of in the middle. Like, we're not like California and New York, but we're also not like the really nice cheap states like Arkansas and shit.
Yeah, you can buy some real nice places down south.
You should have Alex Stein represent you at the next city hall, says Nick. Yeah, does he do property tax meetings?
I actually would love that. Like, if he ever comes up here to do anything with us, you two should do a city council meeting together.
We should do a boxing match. Jake L says, I got my house for $95,000 and it's now assessed at $275,000. It's
Right.
hella small too. Ain't no way it's worth this much. Exactly.
I bet that's with even like a small amount of land. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Nick, last name Gurr, says, funny thing is, Nightcrawler is my nickname.
Get it? He's black.
JJ telling you would do great on Jelly Roll's wife's podcast if you keep bringing those stories. She'd probably love that because she's a big Bass Pro Shop person. And she'd probably love a
Well, guess
Nightcrawler
what?
story.
I'm angling for it. Get it? Cheers to you.
Say it right.
Cheers.
Cheers. That hurt, actually. Made me feel bad.
I have no shame. You can't hurt me.
Toastmaster says they're not trying to tank our economy. They're trying to get money back that they're losing from their economic investments. Well, okay. I'll go with that. Zen Rhino says, didn't Zillow get in trouble for doing things like that? You know, having houses listed on their website and then buying them above the asking price? I don't know. I didn't know about that. Even more says, I live in an insane area of California right now. Oh, no, Canada. Outside of Toronto, I paid $400,000 for a townhouse 5 years ago. They're almost double now. Like, what the fuck? Which would be great if you didn't have to then buy something else if you cashed yours out.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. Like, for me, like, if we sold this house, we'd have to, like, buy a shack to make it
right,
worth
you'd
it?
make a fortune, but at the same time, you'd then have to put that fortune into the next house that's inflated, essentially. So it doesn't, unless you're downsizing, like, a great time to sell your house is when your kids finally move out because your house is about paid for at that point. And then also you can use a smaller house. So you could pocket a little extra
I'm not
money.
like upset about a smaller house. Like, I actually have no problem having a smaller house if it's decent, if I have a lot of land. I would make that trade. I'd rather have land than a big house.
Well, and then you figure the interest rates are higher, so even if you downsize and you put a big down payment in and you're paying less, you're paying higher interest, so your payment might not even change. It's fucked, man.
It's fucked up.
It's almost like it's a really shitty situation we're in, and the people in charge are doing it on purpose.
I like that how crisp you said that word.
So the reason I say this, the reason I bring it up is because there's now this thing, like people are flocking to this and they love this idea and they think it's great and they think it's like a hack of the housing market. They're buying 660 square foot houses, these little mini houses.
So a hotel room.
For 140 grand. You understand? I bought a 4-bedroom, 2-bathroom house. It was about 1,750 square feet. My first home I bought, it was 139. And now 139 is getting you a 660 square foot house. It's remarkable.
Yeah, you know, I've never had a house before this one. So, but the ones I was looking at too, like so for a single person like me, I was trying to keep it around like 150 or under. And you're right, like back then it could have been like a 2-3 bedroom, 1-2 bathroom.
Yeah.
And now it's like this.
Dude.
It's this room.
It's brutal. Not only that that's happening, but that they've now convinced young people who have never known another housing market other than this one. They're convincing them that this is like some kind of end around the housing market. It's like, no, you're still going to get what you pay for.
I see some people buying new houses right now that are my age, and I actually don't know how they're doing it.
Right.
I don't know. Like, it actually, like, they're posting pictures on Facebook, like, oh my God, look at my new house, my new build.
Yeah.
And my eyes bulge, and I'm like, how?
I saw a
what are you doing?
I saw a 2-bedroom apartment for rent for $1,200, and I was like, it's almost better than buying a new house.
It makes me feel like I had a steal at my last apartment. It was brand fucking new. I was the first one in it. Ground floor. I had grass outside I could sit in, a patio, a garage, 2-bed, 2-bath. And it was like over 1,200 square feet, $1,000 a month.
Right. And
to me,
back then that wasn't like awesome.
It wasn't.
But now it looks magic.
Right now it looks like a sparkly little gem.
Yeah. Well, and people are like, well, just jack up the rent. Well, their property taxes there are going up far more than your house is. Like those apartment buildings are going up a shitload. So they have to bump up the rent. Let's say their mortgage for that apartment building goes up $100 a month. Well, now they got to raise the rent $100 a month. That has to be covered.
I'm trying to think. I stayed at that one for 2.5 years, almost 3 actually. And I don't think he ever raised my rent on me.
It's a good landlord.
He was a piece of shit, but he was a good landlord. He was such a Trump fan that he had like one of those glass like case boxes with a "Make America Great Again" Trump hat in it in his office.
I like him.
I liked him too, but he was kind of a shitty human being. Like he was mean.
Scary Terry says, my money is on Aaron. Alex Stein is funny, but he has a jelly belly and can't really fight. Look, I could teach Alex how to fight.
Do you hear that? That means you're not a jelly belly.
I am kind of a jelly belly, though. I can fight.
You make the noise?
Woo-hoo. It's a Pillsbury Doughboy, actually. Atomic Ray says, Aaron doing math again. If a large house is paid for and you sell it for a smaller home, how the fuck do you factor in a mortgage? No. Most people who are selling their house, like in their 30s, don't have a paid off house. Oh, you're saying when you're older. Oh, yeah. Like you're going to take all the equity in your house and pay cash for the new one? Okay, fine. I was saying you could take on a new mortgage and just pocket the cash, but I guess 6 of one, half dozen of the other. You're right. I'm tired today.
Are you okay?
You've got that one right. I was wrong.
You better sleep before boxing so you don't get your block.
Oh, I'm going to. Otherwise, I'm going to get killed.
I was going to say, you're not going to do so well against the minorities. They're good.
No, the white guy's the best right now.
Is he really?
Yeah,
what happened to AT?
He's getting there.
And what's his name?
AT doesn't come in often enough. Kanye's good. Okay, Kanye and Jeb. My
live in Minnesota.
My star pupil that I'm working with now is Jeb. I like Jeb. And I remember when Jeb first got there a few months ago, I was like, oh, this guy's a bum.
I like the cut of him.
Cut of his Jeb. But Kanye's good. Kanye's got like faster hands and a little more athletic. But Jeb is like a fucking mule kick, man. That kid can hit. So we just got to teach him how to box a little better. He's already getting there. But goddamn, like what he lacks in technical skill, when he hits you, you feel it. You're just like, shit. I've had to step it up against Jeb lately. I like that.
Andre. Actually, Andre was my favorite one to watch with you.
Andre's fucking good.
I liked
Andre is, I would say, damn near almost better than me at this point. He can't hit very hard, but then again, like, I'm not a big puncher either. But he is slippery as fuck, and he's got fast hands. He's big and tall.
The Aristococks are just mean today.
But who got him that way? Who trained him?
Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior.
This guy trained him. There you go. Aaron, maybe you should lay down, says Aristocock. Why? Even a nice suggestion like that when it comes from Aristocock, I think is cloaked in meanness.
It is. The one before it, he said, you look pale, you should lay down.
Thanks, buddy.
Look at you in the camera, actually. You do look kind of white today.
It's wintertime. I'm going to get whiter.
Are you okay?
I'm going to get
you
whiter.
Look cancer patient-y.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Let's see how the weather's going to be for our nice little vacation. It's going to be 70 when we get to town.
Yay! That's actually really exciting.
That's T-shirt and shorts weather, homeboy.
Well, I still got to wear long sleeves.
Oh, shit.
Don't say oh, shit.
67, 63, 56, 54, 55.
Oh, so it's going to get colder.
And we're getting there at night. The winds are calm, though.
At night, it looks pretty chilly.
34, 35, 39. Those are my measurements.
I'm interested to see what the city...
I'm built like a brick. I'm very, very straight down.
You know, that one took me a second, but I got there.
Yeah. Bishop says Aaron's native name is Boxes with Children, and there is nothing wrong with that. They're all in their 20s. They're younger than I am, but, like, I'm old, so naturally they're going to be younger.
What is it like to be, like, the oldest guy there?
They have some physical advantages being in their athletic prime that I don't have, but I can negate those pretty easily until they get good. It is. I mean, there's a big difference. If you, like, 36-year-old speed-wise against a 24, 25-year-old, it's like, would you fucking quit bouncing around, you goddamn jumping bean?
Hey,
Jesus Christ.
He's Mexican. He's not a bean. Shouldn't call him that.
Hulkamasha Baby has a clip. Here we go. Let's check it out. Then we'll look at these
I
tiny
will be
houses.
A cum receptacle for anyone who's got enough money, and I'll make sure that I'm hot enough that they'll fuck. I will be a cum receptacle for anyone who's got enough money, and I'll make sure that I'm hot enough that they'll fuck. I will be a cum receptacle for anyone who's got enough money, and I'll make sure that I'm hot enough that they'll fuck. I will be a cum receptacle for anyone who's got enough money, and I'll make sure that I'm hot enough that they'll fuck. I will be a cum receptacle for anyone who's got enough money, and I'll make sure that I'm hot enough that they'll fuck. I will be a cum receptacle for anyone who's got enough money, and
Watch
I will
my
be a
face.
cum receptacle for anyone who's got enough money. I will be a cum receptacle for be a cum receptacle, cum receptacle, cum res, cum res, cum res, cum res, cum 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 res, cum res, cum cum res, cum 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 res, cum cum res, cum recept, cum receptacle, 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 cum receptacle for enough money, and I'll make sure that I'm hot enough that they'll fuck. I will be a cum receptacle, cum receptacle, cum receptacle, cum receptacle, cum receptacle, cum receptacle for any.
Thank you for the clip. I'm very tired, and that killed a little bit of time. Ladies man says, shut the fuck up. I got the speakers on. Cocktiff says, clip that, Shuli. Oh, what? He's going to take more shit from my show?
What, he's going to watch us laughing and having a good time about being cum receptacles? And
Shuli, can you come up with any of your own fucking ideas? Does it all have to come from somebody else? Jesus, you got a career from Stuttering John and a concept from Carl and a schedule from me. Think of your own shit, young man. It's time to grow up and move out of your parents' house.
It's like a game he plays. How can I kvetch about this person?
Kvetch? Wait a minute. I thought he was Irish.
Shuli?
I'm joking.
A cum receptacle, a cum receptacle, cum res, cum 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 res, cum res, cum cum res, cum 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 recept.
I just like it that guy has speakers on at work, so I could just have the word "cum" play over and over. It's perfect. Perfect.
My cheeks hurt.
I got to stop benching, and I got to start doing different lifts. I got to do the fucking pull-down thing because the under area is being very badly neglected.
The pull-down thing.
The fucking thingy. Tricep thing. My triceps are being brutally neglected, and they are shaking around like a fat
These,
grandma.
you mean?
Yeah, my triceps are dog shit.
You need to do some of the pull-downs. You could probably stand to do some lat pull-downs, too.
Yeah, my lats aren't the best.
You know.
I got so much shit to work on, though. Like, my legs got to get better. Did some legs the other day.
You should lucky legs.
My core needs work. I got to get those. The triceps can wait. We got to get the core and the legs in better shape.
I don't know. You might blow away with those.
What? What's that?
You might blow away with those. They're like little sails.
My triceps are dog shit. SC Motorsport says you got to do a lot of dips. I got to do a lot of things.
Oh, I love dips. You so do you though, different kind.
Southwestern and taco are my two favorites.
But
Spinach,
you repeat yourself.
spinach artichoke is good.
Nacho cheese dip.
7-layer. All of it good. I want to go to Byerly's now.
I do too. I want their spiced pumpkin soup because I'm a faggot.
You went to Aldi once. Now you get to go to Byerly's, you good girl.
I was fair to Aldi.
Paul R. Nelson says, take your shirt off. Let's see that gym body. I'm a cardio guy, Paul R. Nelson. All right, Aaron, we got it. You can breathe a lot. Enough cardio. Fucking work on your look. Jesus Christ. Cool. Aaron can run on a treadmill for an hour and he can fucking box 10 rounds in a row. Cool. Could you get some muscle so you don't fly away using your triceps?
You could do some chin-ups.
I have bat wings under my arms.
Lunch lady.
Mick Marshall says, you got to do dips. Aaron reaches for the hot dog buns.
But the reaching will get the triceps worked out, right?
Exactly. Somebody says, aren't you almost 40, Aaron? No, I'm 36.
37 next month.
And next month is tomorrow.
Oh my God, is it really? Shit.
But that's a good thing, Aaron. Aren't you almost 40? Yeah, that's my plan. I'm just going to stay looking like this, and as I get older, I'll look good for my age.
That's what I always like to think when all the kids tell me I look really young. And it like is almost insulting how young they think I am.
Right.
Because I'm like, no, I've definitely lived a life, guys. Well, really? You look like you're 18. Fucking hell. No.
I got pulled over by a cop once, and he asked for my ID, and I'm like, why? Was I doing something wrong? He's like, no, I just saw that you were fucking that girl, and I wanted to make sure you were both of age.
And I said, no.
I said, you can't see. April's like, they said, can I see your ID? I need to make sure you're legal for him to fuck you. And she goes, am I being detained?
Yeah, I got really sexual for no reason.
Yeah. And he's like, stop it, you whore. What are you, married to Jelly Roll?
Women have a thing for men in uniforms. Did you know that?
You know why? Because you're dumb whores.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it. Wear a Bass Pro Shop hat. Shut the F up. Karen says, I will be 55 next month. Everyone says I don't look it.
No, she doesn't. I know what she looks like. She's a very attractive person.
You don't look a day over 73. I'm joking.
People that we know that look really great
By
for
the
their
way,
age.
Michaeline, 68, doesn't look a day over 54.
No, you go.
Fire away.
No, that's what I was going to say.
Oh, I took yours.
Oh, fine. You know who else looks really good for his age?
Who?
Kumia, now that he's had his heart fixed.
Kumia, after his heart fix, looks really good. But again,
I
it
would.
may be the fixing the heart thing.
Yeah.
But I think it's more than not drinking. I think quitting drinking really makes people de-bloat and makes them look a little more streamlined.
I'm guessing your blood pumping through your body in correct fashion would help your skin tone too. You know, just the general color, your appearance.
And general guineaness.
Yeah, Gino apparently had asked him to grow his hair out while he was gone, like come back with like an afro, like a...
Well, because
like
his
a
mommy
guinea fro.
wanted him to have a pretty hair again.
And he said, he's like, look, for all of the stress I've been through, you're lucky I held on to this much.
Right.
And like, I'm looking at him, and he still has a fuckload of hair, and I'm like, how much hair did you lose? How?
Paul R. Nelson says, Kumia looks like Freddy Krueger. Not at all.
No.
Not at all. He looked really good yesterday.
I think you all just like to say that because you think he's like a creep or something. No.
He looked very good yesterday. Good for him.
He looked great. I loved his shirt even. I'm like, oh, he switched his shirt up. I like a good black shirt.
To quote Beetlejuice, go for him. Go for him. Oh, yeah? Cool for him. I don't have a follow-up. I was waiting for you to laugh or think that was funny. I had nothing after that.
This was intentional for you walking over me about my Michaeline comments. Fucking guy.
You want to watch a tiny little Mexican stand in front of a tiny little house? It's like an
He's small, like a...
Yeah, like a chalupa. It's like an episode of Speedy Gonzales, basically.
He's like a little bean.
Let's check it.
Speaking of beans,
yeah,
I noticed my mom
her
ran away with my magic bean the other day. I don't have it anymore. It's gone.
I didn't even know you were Muslim. You can see because they cut their women's clits off.
She ran away with my bag of my magic bean.
What a bitch.
And now I'm out. I don't have it.
I'd go jack that hoe and take your shit back.
I'm not going to jack my mom.
Jack that hoe. All right, let's go watch this little Mexican guy talk about little houses.
You asked?
See, this is tricky because these are tiny houses that are going for $140,000.
It's like his size.
Right. This is the trick. They put a tiny little fella who's like Jim Stansel size in front of one of these houses.
He's dying.
And then it makes the house look bigger than it is.
Y'all know that Stansel's shorter than I am?
He's a tiny little dude. And, like, you know how I talk about how I need to do core and leg work? What did he do to his gut? Like, how is he in, like, good shape everywhere,
Yeah.
but this is just...
I will give Stansel this. When he sits at the in-hot water desk, I'm like, from tits up, he's a pretty boy.
Right.
He looks good.
And then you go below that, he's fatter than I am.
I would have never guessed until you showed me that picture and wrecked it for me.
Well, I had to show you because I noticed it. I'm like, holy shit, Stansel's fatter than I am, and that's ridiculous.
Yeah, because he's literally... Well, I'm 5'6", and I think he's like 5'3".
He's almost a foot and a half shorter than I am.
Ooh.
I'm 6'4". No, a foot, because I'm 6'4". All right. Off we go to Billy, the little realtor fella. Little sawed-off Oompa Loompa here.
Asked for it, and here it is. The most affordable home in San Antonio, Texas. Let's check it out.
Most affordable. $140,000. Most affordable. 660 square feet. Congratulations, new home buyers. This is your future.
This is nauseating.
Pack in like sardines, kids. This is America in decline.
Is that new for them?
I mean, it's just their reality. They don't have a choice.
All right, guys.
And you even have a tiny little yard.
So what we got here is a tiny home. You have a little breakfast nook here, and you have a full kitchen. You have a sink, dishwasher, stove, and you have a space for a refrigerator.
Mexi-packed, you retard. Oh, living in a tiny space with a lot of people. Mexicans. Oh, my God. I better get some sleep or I'm going to be shit for Rumble Friday tomorrow if I didn't get a Mexicans packed into a tiny space joke.
Seriously.
Holy shit.
You really need to sharpen up a little.
The first 3 hours of this show were great because it was funny. The last hour of this show has been great because I've been so stupid.
Which is also funny.
Very funny. By the way, officially now into overtime.
Really? I keep doing this. I keep checking my time.
That's a classic sign of tiredness is when you just check the time.
No, I keep checking my time because you tell me what time and I don't think it's that time.
What do you think I am? Just being devious?
Yes, you're being shifty.
What was your favorite part of today's show?
I don't know.
Mine would either be the Froggy Fresh thing or the Black Lives Matter guy interview.
I think I like the BLM guy.
That might have been my favorite.
That was funny.
Thing. We got to do some fun voices.
I liked
and shit.
him.
The Alex Jones thing wasn't bad either.
I love Alex.
You know, here's the problem with this show. There's so much good shit. It's hard to pick my favorite part.
All right, guys. So we're in the bedroom. It's small, but it's affordable.
No, it's not.
You can fit like 4 people in here.
It's $140,000. It's not affordable.
It is if you pack them like sardines and make them pay rent.
$140,000 is like for a person starting out. That's a starter home. That's 2 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, 1,500 square feet. If that was the case, okay, affordable. $140,000 with interest and property taxes and a 10% or so down payment. You're probably looking at about $800-900 a month in mortgage. Which,
that just sounds a Chevyable. That's your level of humor.
Jesus Chrysler. I am fiat up with you. This is the genesis of a terrible bit.
I'm about to Pontiac.
Oh, there is.
After that.
Oh, there is no. Yeah, there's no way to lock this door because I would need a Kia.
I prefer suicide doors at this point.
Man, the only way we can get any mercy is to suck on D's nuts. Mercedes nuts. Mercedes nuts. Is the joke that I would have said if I was terrible at my job.
That's ugly. You're looking very Oldsmobile-ish today.
Oh, man, we really suck Aston Martin right now. You know, the fact that I even had the audacity to raise my eyebrows to the camera like I just nailed it is disgusting. Disgusting.
This is a real challenger of a day.
How are we going to let this bit escalate? I'm going to say goodbye to you. You know what? Ta-ta-ho. You know this house that isn't located in the city? It's suburban.
Oh, see, I didn't know.
I hope the audience recognizes what hacks we are, and they're going, oh, they ran out of makes, so they had to go to models.
No, what I detest about you the most right now, like I actually resent you for having the nerve to roll your eyes at my Chevy joke. I had a Chevy joke because, get it? It's a Chevyable.
I made fun, and then she tried to choke. She didn't like her Chevy joke, and that's all right with me.
That song is the only thing good about Vans.
Like a pun, it was laying there. Hack jokes hanging off my hair.
This is a hard to navigator, this bit.
You know this bit can't go on water?
Yeah.
It's continental.
No, okay.
We're not giving up on it, though. We're not just hanging in there with the puns we know. We're being explorers. But you know what the audience would like? An escape. We'll get back to this in a
feels
second.
like a really old bit, kind of like an Aztec.
No. No way. Oh, we got more. Let's see. Toolman Mike says you are spiraling. Punch out. No, you lean into the skid.
Yeah.
Cognitive just says Crampa Bay.
Look, I know what I did. It's shameful.
383 Novocaine with $5 says no news on the Duluth football player dropping dead or Jimmy Carter's corpse at the funeral. We're saving the Duluth football player story for Rumble Friday.
Did we weekend at Bernie, Jimmy Carter?
It makes sense if they did. But
funny.
no, we're going to do the Duluth football player story. I figured if I did it on YouTube, I would say something that would get us in trouble. So, pour more funny down that hole, says Legendary Side Effect. Paul R. Nelson says you should focus on trying to move on. Hey. Coctive just says, Broham.
Broham.
Geez, he's tall says, Camry, stop this?
No.
All right. Fine. Mr. Approachable says, some of these puns are so bad it makes me feel like I'm in hell, Cat.
God, the way you looked at me when I did my Chevy joke made me feel really cold, like a tundra.
You know, you guys can say that we shouldn't go any further with this, but I feel like going on an odyssey.
To the Sierra Mountains.
Silverado. Why don't you? Leprechaun Blood says, eclipse this bit. Nicholas last
I'd rather
name.
have an Equinox. Sorry. We're real trailblazers here. Want to take a trip to Malibu? We can ride our Impalas.
You know what I keep in the base? You know what I keep in the crawl space?
What?
A shit ton of cobalt. Just stupid. It doesn't give me an edge.
You know, with all our previous ideas, it sounds like we're real explorers.
I just did an explorer.
I don't care.
Nil's comment deserves to be read. Where's Nil's? FTW Nil just wrote rise.
Like bread?
Oh, he says Aaron is the Titan of hack comedians. Nice Titan reference. I like it. The Optic Nerve says you failed the Testarossa. I'm black person snort laughing. You know when black people really want a lot of attention for how they laugh, they'll go like...
Adrian, wow.
Adrian did that.
Yeah.
Black people need attention for their laughs. It's weird. I'm
You
getting
know-
tired and racist.
You know the reason
I'm not getting tired and racist. I'm getting tired and it's hard to hide my racism. Go ahead. Your turn.
No, you go.
I got nothing but like hatred.
Do you know the reason I ever went out with you in the first place?
Why is that?
You seemed like a real prowler
Be a reason to
from
stay.
Plymouth.
Oh, man. Rusty Grammar says, I'm out. See you all next Hyundai.
You know what I think of you?
What?
I think you're really fly. Like a G6.
Pontiac. You know, I don't feel we need to rush this bit. You know, we're not in a Grand Prix. You know what I say to a really beautiful woman? Like if she's exceptionally beautiful, like I go, man, that's a grand damn. Grand damn. Grand damn.
No, I don't get it.
Because it's not to be gotten. Nicholas, last name Gurr, says, watch for avalanches in the Sierra Mountains.
I liked it.
Fauci's Pangolin says, I'm Miata, get out of here. SC Motorsports, steal Toyotas.
I'll be Scion you on the other side.
Oh. It's fucking terrible. Kyle goes, I hate you two right now. That's fair. Not going to argue with you.
Hate me. I don't care.
You can hate me now, but I won't stop now. Because I can't stop now. You should hate me now. Come on, guys. Focus, says Mr. Q. Aristocock says, happy Honda days, y'all.
Oh, yeah.
Geez, he's tall. You've really run off the tracks. Killer Beehive says, really linking these puns together.
I feel like we're really caught in the crossfire.
I feel
right
like
now.
we've completely lost the show. We might as well be on Saturn. Don't be cavalier and read my suggestions, says Nick. Ryan, the garbage man, says, Aaron's being really Mitsubishi today. Mitsubishi. God, read, you fucking idiot. Read.
You know what I'm going to do later?
Oh.
Ride my Mustang right into hell.
I should make like a Nissan and Leaf. I stole and changed Zen Rhino's
Yuck.
bit. He goes, Aaron should make like a Nissan Leaf and get out of here.
Oh my God, those are awful.
Amanda Hugginkiss says, cruise right over to Le Mans.
I feel like we've really put ourselves in a cube here.
Mr. Approachable says, these puns are so bad, Lincoln is rolling in his grave. Optic Nerve says, when we interrupt each other, we should go, no, you go. Ooh.
Do you see what I've done? Chevyable.
What?
That's how I started it.
You're a Pawnee hack. I'm still good.
You're unpredictable like a bucking bronco.
Enough of this bit, says Johnny Chimpo. I'm heading to Tacoma. Paul R. Nelson, you need to escort yourself to a new bit. Uh-oh, I lost our fucking thing. Oh, no. Too many people are writing in. Here we go. Jean Grandam. That's fucking terrible. Clint Brumo says, would someone who had a sex change be a Trans Am?
Yes.
If they're an amateur. Yes. Optic Nerve says, Aaron needs to Lancia those tit boils.
You really need to ram this bit up your ass.
There's going to be gorilla shit all over the Omni. Omni.
Omni.
Aaron told April, I can tell you ride dick.
That's my favorite.
Now, if it wasn't overtime and we had a whole show to do, we would move on right there. But
I think Nick won that bit.
Do you and I have the same idea? Just keep handing the ball to the running back and run out the clock?
Yeah.
Mr. Approachable says this show is ahead of its time. It's definitely a forerunner. Nana's Clam says, don't forget all the boys playing girls' sports, driving their Trans Ams to practice. Rusty Grammer says, I'm power stroking to this bit.
Power stroking, that's a good one.
Andy's Dick Boys Revenge, remember, gave us over $100 today. Just wrote, stop it, in all caps.
I really feel like I'm in the high country today.
Taint Butter says, Mersh and Rolls Royce aren't this hack.
Oh.
My bowels are irritated, said Andy's Dick Boys Revenger.
I'm going to have some Lamborghini for dinner later.
Oh, no, Killer Beehive. I missed your Renault joke. He said, please read mine. Black people need attention, period. So far, all I see is you writing racist stuff.
Right.
I don't see any more of your writings.
You know, when I did this, I kind of thought this was going to bomb.
No, it did.
Sorry.
It definitely
did. But it bombed harder than it needed to, so it worked out.
Oh, Killer Beehive. Renault more.
Don't get it.
Stinks. Renault more?
What's a Renault?
It's a French car, but I don't get it.
It's probably Fiat.
It's not our currency. Now I have to catch up. Now you made me leave the chat. Now I got to find it again. Here we go.
Somebody just says, my bowels are irritated.
Craig Arias says, this show is like the Highlander. There can only be one. Stop this bit and April can give you a Hummer.
Yeah.
I love a good Hummer.
You're that girl I'm going to fuck in my Hummer truck. You know?
The Suzuki Samurai was the same thing as the Geo Tracker, says Zenrai. Okay, we weren't looking for autistic vehicle facts. We were just looking for silly puns. Oh, Casey O'Connor. This bit is destroying my soul. Wonderful.
Oh.
Aaron's comedic reliability is on par with the Pontiac Aztec, says Hobo Chili Recipe. Ryan the Garbage Man, Yukon, shut up now. April is from the town and country, says Nick.
Part of that's true.
Oh, Matt Melt, this is just mean and it's not even a car. Aaron is the size of an Airbus. That's fucking terrible.
You embody the shape of an Airstream.
Here's a couple good ones coming up. KF Sage says, I can't traverse this conversation anymore. Wrestling Fat Faku, your show has low viscosity and I hope you Hyundai.
Oh, I hope you take a nice trip to Santa Fe after this.
SC Motorsport, she's a Pawnee hack. You ought to know by now. Mr. Q wants to know, can't we reach some kind of accord? Black people laughed at that one.
You know, I've heard that you really get through physical therapy quick.
Oh, yeah?
You're a real PT cruiser.
Oh, that's fucking good. Oh, that is a funny fucking joke. Hold on a second. Hold on.
Oh my God.
Hold on a minute. Give me a
that
second.
That one actually took part of my soul.
Your call has been forwarded.
Turn your phone on, you guinea cunt. I was
Call
trying to tell you a
Keanu.
funny
She'll
joke.
wake him up.
Oh, here we go. Where I gotta find the group text. There we go.
Oh my God.
Of course we have a group text. What a fag.
You don't just text Keanu?
No.
You gotta set me up with that bitch. Well, that one took something with me, or with it.
What's the one I was using?
You get through physical therapy real quick.
Yeah.
You're a real PT cruiser.
Aaron is the size of an Airbus. It's just mean. Answer the phone.
Answer the phone.
God, you dumb
You
whores.
stupid bitches.
Frank, is that you?
No, hey, it's us. Hey, look, we're doing a really funny bit on the show, but we need you to grade our puns, and then you can go back to bed.
Oh, wonderful.
Okay.
Good morning.
So we're doing car puns, right? And the audience is just throwing them at us, and they're all very good. And April just came up with a car vehicles, like makes and models.
Car.
The thing
Car,
Gino
like
moves 4
bread.
times a day.
Yeah. April, go ahead and tell Keanu yours. We called Gino, but his phone is off.
Oh, yeah.
So we wanted to see if you thought this one was good because I loved it. April, go fire away.
Hey, Kiki. I hear that you get through physical therapy real quick, real fast, right? You're a real PT cruiser.
Wait.
I'm not sure if I'm awake.
Am
I having a nightmare?
What's some of the other really good ones? I should have had the other ones ready to go because there were some that were
Just
fucking fantastic.
I love that. I think that's marvelous.
Oh, thank you.
I give it an A.
Yay.
Oh, shit. Where were the really funny ones? There was a really mean one that's not even car related. They just said Aaron is the size of an Airbus. I just thought that was really mean. That's not even a car joke.
She liked that one.
Where was the one that Nick gave? Nick gave us a really good one.
Yeah, Nick did have a good one.
God
that was
damn
our
it.
favorite
And Matt
one.
Melt. Matt Melt had a really good one. And now I can't find. I'm sorry to wake you guys up and then not have.
Keep going down.
The
Look
fucking-
for Nick, Mr. Gurr.
Oh, here we go. Wrestling Fat Faku wrote, your show has low viscosity and I hope you Hyundai.
That's really good. I like that.
And then there was, I can't, God damn it. I call you to wake you up and then
I used to do a joke, and now I'm just rubbing, again, you're in my act. This was literally, one of the first few jokes you ever told. And I had a rental car, not making this up, it was a neon. Do you know why it's called a neon?
Why's that?
Because your knee is on everything. It's so small.
Oof, well, I feel a lot better about ours now.
Yeah, PT Cruiser.
If you weren't feeling better, that was in my act.
No.
That was me saying I'm a professional comedian. I'd say that on stage.
That one made the cut.
I want to punch bug you in the face.
That's not bad.
Now, Nick came up with a really good one. He said, Aaron told April, quote, I can tell you ride dick.
Oh, that's great. Because that's the new Hyundai SUV.
Yeah.
Very good.
Very good fucking... oh, God, what's the... I was trying to think of the thing that rates cars, and I fucked it up. Oh, guys, get ready for Rumble Friday when Gino and I almost get to funny things to say.
Carfax.
Kelly Blue Book?
Somebody called him an Airbus.
U.S. News and World Report? I don't know.
Oh, my God.
Here's a good one. Hey, Gino, I think I'm going to make like a Nissan and Leaf.
Aaron's being very Mitsubishi today.
I'm being very Mitsubishi.
Mitsubishi.
Jesus Chrysler.
Jesus Christ.
That's pretty good.
There was now they're just telling me they're writing in the chat, read the racist stuff.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Here's Wrestling Fat Faku says, Aaron's titties made me dodge Cummins all over myself. It's not bad.
They are shapely.
This bit is super annoying.
Yo, super. I can't think any fucking cars.
I know. I don't know any cars. When I hang up, then I'll think of thousands.
Do you want to take a trip to Malibu with me?
Cooper.
See, like this. Okay, this is another one that's a tire pun. It's not even cars. It's just meant to hurt my feelings. Hobo Chili Recipe says Aaron is built like the Michelin Man. See, that's just mean.
Like Michelin. It's just me.
It's car
You can put
related.
that on our fat tits.
Optic Nerve says Gino is a Winnedago. There you go.
I like
guy
it.
wins.
There you are. Let's see if we can get a couple more.
I wanted to buy April a new truck for her hunting, but I couldn't afford it.
Oh.
You took 20 minutes to get Ford.
Yes.
Oh,
I liked it.
I don't know any cars.
You should have ran out of gas on the setup.
Oh, you're nude.
Nana's
Gino's nude.
Clam says Gino Metrosexual. Yeah, I said it again.
Gino metrosexual.
All right. Why
I
don't
don't know.
Oh.
Anytime there's a good pun segment on the show, I make sure that we run it by you.
Right.
We love the puns. Now I'll be texting them to you all day long if I can think of them.
Yes.
All right. Well,
puns.
and also since we're running towards the end of today, it's a good time to promote that tomorrow is Rumble Friday, where Gino gets to say the N-word a lot. And Gino will be really happy about this one. A college athlete died in the weight room, so he can speculate on Rumble as to why that happened.
Oh, and he was 22. Yeah.
So glad he's in the bathroom. I did not just hear that right now.
Yeah, Gino will be really happy to know that a young man died in his prime.
Oh,
For no reason.
Oh no.
All right. Well, you guys look. Is he walking around with his cock out right now?
Oh.
He is.
Yes.
All
I
right.
swear he is. Somebody
Looks like
died
the-
in the week.
Looks like the Sierra Mountains down there.
Oh,
No.
for God's sake. Guinea fur shedding all over the place.
Oh.
Now that you'll be on Rumble Friday tomorrow.
I'll
here.
be on Rumble Friday tomorrow here.
He's
Hey,
naked.
hey, Gino, good news. A college athlete died in the weight room in his prime, so you get to talk about that tomorrow on the show.
What an unfortunate coinky fucking dinky.
Yes. All right, guys, we will talk to you later. And hey, your boss looks very good after
Yes.
his after he's been living a clean life and whatnot. So try not to kill him, okay?
No promises. How great was it that he came back on my show with Bill Schultz there? So all the haters like, no, they hate them. Shut up, you fucking queers.
It was so great.
You know,
honestly.
I'm gonna ask you about Kate Meany tomorrow, and I'll tell you why. Because every time someone asks me in the chat and I start to talk about it, I just get mad and start being really sexist towards her. So I figure I'm gonna let you tell the story. So I just stop yelling stupid, try hard whore all the time, and I don't really have any direction. I just kind of put it in neutral and gas it. You know.
She's acting like a real mini cooch perf.
Oh,
Mini Cooter.
Mini Cooter.
That's better.
I
Oh,
cleaned
I
it
got
up.
one cunt. How about that?
Oh,
The new Kia Cunt will be out next year.
she's a real Ford
Now we're
stupid.
vibing. We just woke up. We had to get in our rhythm, people.
That's what it was. This is us when we're firing on all cylinders.
Right. This is after 4.5 hours.
Oh.
Cooking with gasoline, people.
She's a real Cadillac stupid slut piece of shit whore face try hard twat.
She is the Cadillac of cunt.
She's a cattle hack.
Her arms are as big as an Airbus.
Oh.
No, that's Aaron.
No, see now wait a minute. That's not a car. That's just hurting feelings. That's
Just mean spirited.
just mean spirited. I feel like that went too far. You know, sometimes comedy goes too far, and we need to police speech.
All right, well, I have to move my car, Michelin Man.
Oh.
He's
All right.
crying now.
Well, I'll talk to you later. And to end this on a car pun, you stupid old Dago piece of shit. Bye.
Bye.
There we go.
I love them.
Well, it was a fun bit. Cuntalac, someone says. All right,
We're going to be a
Cuntalac.
quadruple someday.
The Count of Monte Carlo is rolling over in his grave, says Aristocock. Well, here's the problem. Like, when this bit was at its peak, we had 12 minutes left in the show. And we're like, why start something new when we're obviously subpar right now?
You spilt my beer at one point.
Damn, you piece of trash.
It's all you.
You spilled my beer.
What?
Let's finish watching this guy go through the tiny house. Watch me cut shapes with my tiny house.
All right, guys. So this is going to be a 2-story home. It's going to be over
Look at how
600.
narrow that is.
Okay, so now think about this. He just said this is going to be a 2-story home. If you're just joining us, why would you join us at the end of the show, by the way? Fucking worst time ever. You know we're coasting.
Like a car.
You know we're running out the clock. I guess it's better than Shuley. But 660 square feet. And you have to split that between 2 floors. I'm sorry, but if I have a 660 square foot home, I want a Rambler, homeboy.
I agree.
I want
Make
that
it all one level.
Yeah, I want that 660 all in one spot.
Don't
That's
make me
it.
do stairs. Are you kidding me?
Right.
Square feet, 2 full baths, and it's going to have this loft area here.
A loft? You have
Ooh.
660
Okay.
feet and you have a loft?
You know what I don't like about that, actually? If you only have 660 square feet, that stairwell is taking up space.
Right.
You need that on one floor. What is
Shut
this
up.
music? Knock it off.
Look at that neighborhood. Go back a little bit. Oh my
They
God.
look like they're stacked like sardines.
Everybody can hear everybody fuck. This is like living in an apartment.
And the houses are close too.
Yeah. Closer than like even close suburban. This is closer than like an average suburban
I
thing.
can't see space between them.
No. But you can go swimming in the pond.
The Fent Pond.
The Fent Pond.
Would you live here for $1,000 a month?
No.
No.
If so, call me, text me, or message me. Remember, I'm Billy the Realtor, and I sell brand new homes.
What was your name again?
Billy
Can
the
understand him.
Would you live here for $1,000 a month? Or I could spend less than double that and live in a nice house.
Or an apartment. Like I said, my old apartment was very nicely furnished. It was gorgeous. And it was like it was 1,100 something square feet for $1,000 a month with a garage.
Why did somebody hide poor Ryan the garbage man? I mean, I unhid him.
What did he
But
say?
What did he say? Time to scout for a new morning show. He was doing a car pun.
Oh, that's a car pun. Somebody thought that was a troll.
Yeah, Sage thought that was a troll. Sage, thank you, buddy. Thanks for looking out. But
Right. That's an OG.
that's Ryan the garbage man,
That
for
is
fuck's sake.
the guy. He can't go.
Oh, Kate Meany is a Lincoln Continental. Veldrain says Gino drives a Lamborghini.
Lamborghini.
Sid Saraf says, I had huevos rancheros for breakfast. I hope I don't have to fiart. That's adorable. That's fantastic.
Yeah, you wouldn't call that Bel Air.
A Dodge fart instead of a Dodge Dart, of course. Sorry.
Hated it.
Triple N calling it Cholo Real Estate. That's a little on the nose. Now they are calling him Sage Retard after that one.
Ryan's mad now.
Yeah, Ryan's mad. International Scout, dickheads.
Ugh, we're gonna get through this together.
I think with this bit, we've been international harvesters.
Different vehicles.
I'll fuck off. Thank you, Fauci.
I think this has been the best day of shows with all these bits combined. I better get out of here.
Fauci's Pangolin gifting a membership to Greg Arias. That's going to do it. Hey, tomorrow for Rumble Link Friday, 185 is the goal.
Hold on.
So
Wait.
very, very cool. Thank you, guys.
No, Dr. Climate Abortion says this bit made me sob. I'm sorry to have done what I've done. I am garbage. I am trash. I will take myself out now.
Oh, guys, I'll talk to you later.
I won't.
See you tomorrow. Yeah, April's done for the weekend.
Thank you for the week. Thank you for tolerating me all week. I know I took over Johnny's days, but, you know.
April is suspended until Monday.
It's just how Mersh wanted it.
April is suspended until Monday evening.
Toodles.
Guys,
no, Sunday night, you gay F word.
Oh, Sunday night. I'm sorry. Jesus. Tomorrow we'll have a fiesta.
guy.
Thank you, Balls Deep. All right, guys, we're taking off. We're getting out of here. April, thank you very much. We will see you guys tomorrow
Thanks,
morning
boss.
at 6 a.m. Central. Leave us in peace.